Eminem. You Slim Shady, sick of him. Fuck him now. Do you know what? You know who? Yeah, but he's so cute though. Yeah, I probably got a couple of screws up, but no worse. Sometimes, but can't. The dead moose. Lips, my bum is on your lips. You might just give it a little kiss.
Hey, episode 2.
The little kid, they're not to know what a woman's is. Of course they're gonna know what intercourse is. 4th grade. Don't they? We ain't nothing but mammals. Well, unlike antelopes. Dead animals and antelopes. A man and another man can't love. I got the antidote. Where and what if you think
Something
walk the real Slim Shady, please stand. Please stand. Cause I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All real Slim Shady, so just do what I tell you. So walk the real Slim Shady, please stand. Please stand. Please stand. Well, I do. You too. Damn about a granny. Stumbling.
Yeah,
But Slim, what if you win? Wouldn't it be weird? Why? So you guys could just lie to get me here so you can Britney Spears? Better switch me chair. Carson Daly and Fred Durst.
I recorded it out, Johnny Hood.
First. But we don't blast on MTV.
Boring. Say the Shady or boring drunk. It's boring, Shady drunk.
And show the whole world. I'm sick of you little girl and boy groups. All you do is annoy me, so I have been sent here to destroy you. Just like me,
Your mama's on my lips. Your mama's on my lips.
Just like me, walk, talk. Just might be the next best thing, but not quite me.
I say, your mama's
shit.
on my lips. Yeah, your mama's on my lips. Your mama's on my lips.
It's your bum is on my lips. It's your bum. Your bu-
Oh, a bomb is on my lips. My
no
bum's on my
bum.
lips.
It's her bum, like her bottom. Your
Oh, you mean, yeah, ring piece.
your bum is on my lip. I think that's what he says. I always thought he said your bum, not your mum.
Oh, yeah. No, it's my mum. My
Is it?
mama's on my lips. I'm sure it's mama. That's like an insult that he's having sex with your mum. Your mama's on my lips. Your mama's-
He's sucking he's sucking somebody's mom.
Yeah, yeah. And he actually says it's your mum. Not your mum. It's like whoever he's talking to is mum, isn't it?
Whoever is listening. Oh,
Yeah. Exactly.
so the cheeky kid's talking to me.
How's it like in the gay lifestyle of California?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Oh, actually, I would know. No, I'm kidding. No, I got some insight into the gay community when my ex-girlfriend, her best friend was a gay dude. I was like, you can't be best friends with a guy, but he was a flaming homo. He was like the campiest, and but I'm not sure if they're all gays like him, but it was crazy. He was wild. He was unbelievably candid. You mean like talking about where it's like nobody asked you. But what was the question? Oh, you asked me how was the gay life? I think it's riddled with AIDS, isn't it? I think Daryl got he ended up getting he did have AIDS too. Like at the end, like one. Like, and the hospital that I was born in turned into the like when it was right before like they shut it down completely. Like it was just like they just quarantined off one floor of the hospital. The rest of it was empty, and it was the AIDS clinic. Like they had like, you would have to go into this abandoned hospital and go to whatever floor, and it was just like I mean that's what I heard from my ex-girlfriend and her friend when they were talking. But yeah, a little nostalgia that the hospital I was born in turned into a shithole. It might have been a shithole when I was born. Who knows? I'm sorry, I'm trying to shit.
No, I was just trying to get a video.
My bum is on your lips. My bum is on. No, he says my bum is on your. He says my bum is on your lips. Like he's insulting. Like you're kissing his. Like you're kissing his. Oh, I don't know what the fuck. Oh, you try. You know what? Hang on.
important for the next video. Oh, volume might be a good idea. Hold on, so play this again. There we go. Dang it. So we've got that. We do next. Oh, his name's Troy. I'm just doing a video while I remember. I've been doing some shit, you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean?
Troy.
When you see the video, you've seen the video before. Space. Help me make sense of this. Yeah, I've learned if I upload a video and put a decent song on, I get views for the song. Yeah. You want to see me chaos?
I don't understand what.
I've got some chaos fucking shitting off here, mate. Look. It's like the same mess, but just a different chaos. This is supposed to be silvery looking, but it's basically just grey. It's a new top. Only cost 10 quid, like $12. It's got buttons on it. Yeah, people said it should have been shiny, like a silver, iridescently shiny, where I stood out in a crowd. I think Temu's ripped me off. And asked for a discount.
And I'm sure you'll get it.
Yeah, because it's a price match thing. I'm learning when you go do the price match, if it says a penny or a cent or
a penny or a cent. Do you mean scent as in a smell, like scent of a woman, or shit? I don't know what we're talking about. In the late '90s, Wimbledon was host to the WrestleMania. The WWF was there, and did you? I wonder if any of y'all went, or if I just tripped out. It was like, I know my dogs are barking. I'm stoned off my box, man. You got me at the perfect time. I don't know what happened to Shady. What's up, England?
yeah, co-host took over that. I don't know what happened there, but just kicked me off, the bastard.
What were you saying?
I just got kicked off for no reason. Anyway, you won't believe this. I bought this off Temu. It looked a hell of a lot bigger in the picture. And that's what I got. And it only took seconds to put together. 2 screws there. 2 screws there. Looks awesome. Looks awesome. I don't know if it's plastic, wood, whatever. It does the bee's knees. And what it is, you can put stuff there, Jose. Then you can put stuff above it. What?
Like you have a different dimension. Like
yeah. It's like you can put above other stuff. Who invented that was pure genius. Imagine making something where you put something on the lower level and then you could just put something above it. I don't know why I bought it. I bought it for a reason and I forgot what the reason was. I think it's going to go on my bedside cabinet. That's where I charge shit. So I can have something charged on the bottom one and then above it. And it'll be some fucking sort of logic behind the bastard.
You're not going to mount it to the wall, or you're just going to put it on top of a table?
I was going to put it on top of the table.
That's how you do it.
There you go. Oh, dude, I've had a day. I've slept today. Did it go out? Oh, yeah, I had sushi. Thanks for asking.
Sushi?
Yeah. Well, it's gone now, but yeah, I'm into this shit again. Look. It's like chinky chanky stuff. Look.
What the? Is it like a Pop Tart?
No, it's sushi. Do you know where it's
Oh,
like rice with seaweed, then they put
yep.
some meat in it? It's that stuff. Chinky chankies buy it all the time.
Yeah, like a piece of avocado in between, like when you wrap it around
I
some
know.
avocado.
It's basically rice, and then whatever it says, that's duck. So it's rice and duck and seaweed. It's processed, but hey, I like it. Oh, jeez, I'm fucking pain now. Let me just stretch my leg a different way. Oh, I'll do. Right.
I like duck. Um, I'm not sure if all duck is prepared the same, but these this restaurant had them. They had the
Nice.
ducks hanging by their necks at the like on the storefront, and then you would go in and say, "I want some duck," and they would take one and they would chop it up, dice it up, but they would give it to you with some dipping sauce. It was like the viscosity was kind of like could it be clear, almost like oil, but it was perfect. Like it it was a perfect blend of whatever meat, duck meat, and I'm not sure if you ever had duck. You ever had duck?
Yeah, I've got some duck burgers somewhere in the freezer.
Does it come with like besides the duck burger, like when you got duck by itself, do you dip it in the sauce or is it just duck like that?
You get a normal burger or you cut them a patty, put them in a
Yeah.
pot. It's that. It's like a minced or ground beef. Instead of beef, it's duck mixed with other stuff. Well, I think.
That's cold game. Who prepares it? What kind? What? Who? What? What country does the duck hamburger come from? Is that a Canadian?
No. It was a German. It was Audi, I think, or Lidl's, which is a German company. So, and all the meat can come anywhere from Europe. That's another issue that you got to go for, which I've been doing. Make sure it says if you're going to buy milk, make sure it's got a Union Jack on it, which means it's milk from England, because the corporations, because we're part of Europe, they'll have milk from all over Europe, and it gets travelled. It gets it's not as healthy for you as when I was a kid, because all the milk in the 70s and 80s was from local. It was from your country, where it was like now milk
Right.
is just a yellow milk. Now it's got no nutrition in it at all. And you go for the brand name, which is the biggest company out there. You know what I mean? So you'll go for whatever brand it is. It'll be the biggest in Europe that produces milk, and they do it on an industrial scale, and they want it to last. So they go through all this process, that and it strips it out of all of the goodness. So you'll drink it, looks like milk, doesn't even taste like proper milk, and you drink it thinking it's good for you, and it's giving you no value at all. Do you know what I
You
mean?
guys have a like Nestle Quick, like it's like a
Yeah,
powdered chocolate, and you put it in your milk, and you can stir it, and you get the chocolate. It's a
yeah,
bomb.
yeah. We used to use that's for kids. Do you know where kids don't want milk? Then you put chocolate flavour in it.
Yeah,
That's that.
sort them right out here. Shut up.
Now it's like now you just get drinks made that. But I'm not on YouTube. I'm just doing this research shit. It's shopping for me more expensive. I don't know.
Uh, did you get the strawberry flavored chocolate milk? Like what you get like the strawberry flavor?
You know what I do now because I'm fucking so far ahead of the game. I don't use processed shit. I use this for flavouring.
Oh,
They're called
strawberries.
real strawberries. Well, that's what I'll use.
50% off. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know something? There's fucking loads of them. So I bought that. So I thought I'd get a blender. As I went back thinking, shall I buy a second one? She'd empty the shelf. Yeah. Because it was like 8 o'clock, which means the skip outside would have been full of those strawberries. Oh, yeah. It says 9th of March, which is yesterday. Well,
Hello, Susan.
I bought it yesterday.
Awesome.
It was the 9th.
Mhm.
So they threw the fuckers away.
But
Fucking, but I should have realised. I should have said, "Where's the skip?" and fucking filled my bike up with them.
It's weird how they do that. They just throw away the food like that.
Oh yeah. I told Strictly about Gemini. Do you know how I said like Brooklyn accent and
Oh yeah.
That was fucking. Everything's Gemini's your girlfriend. It's not. It's a fact finder for me. And in that scenario, she's fucking hilariously funny. Cheers me up.
Yep.
Why not?
She wouldn't stop. You had to tell her, all right, enough with that that accent. But what were we talking about?
Discount shit.
Oh yeah, strawberries.
Yeah, bought them. Yeah, they threw fucking, and I'm not joking, that's one packet. They must have been 2 crates. So you're talking 30, 40 of these. Which they're like $3. So half price, $1.50, isn't it? Which is cheap.
Uh
But then to put them on and then 9 o'clock, wasn't even, I think now I was back home at 9:10 and the shop shuts at 10. To throw them away before the shop's closed, a bit weird. That is what it is. Fuck them. Fuck
Yeah.
the bastards.
when are you gonna clean up your or tidy up your behind you?
Don't fucking swear at me, you wanker. I've got mental health problems. It's I've rearranged. I've actually rearranged it. Oh shit! Yeah. Fuck.
Have you fuck?
Yeah, no. There was the TV there, wasn't there? The monitor. That's where it's going to be. And these are weird stuff I found. The chips, you call them chips. The lentil chips. Oh no, lentil chips. And lentils are very healthy.
Barbecue.
Yeah, and I thought
BBQ.
I tried the other one, but these are tortilla Mexican style, not Chinese things.
Tortilla.
Yeah, triangular.
It's tortilla chip. But barbecue is like the first, like, you know how, like, when you text message somebody you put TMI or WTF. Barbecue did it first with the BBQ, right?
Yeah.
A long time ago, I remember seeing barbecue like that.
It's an Australian thing, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. No. Most of Australians live at the coast because in the middle it's fucking scorchy hot. So they've actually got, where you go to the beach, they've actually got barbecues there for the public to use. So you can go on the beach, take your own coal. It's they're the centre. You get park benches and stuff like that. In Australia, they have park benches. Down there is end the barbecue, so you can.
You're taking the piss.
No, it's true.
We must. I mean, we have all. That's everywhere over here too. The park benches, the barbecue pits, everything's already there.
We don't have that here.
What?
You make your own. Yeah, you make your own pit over it.
Even the most loneliest parks have. We would sue them. I would sue the park if they didn't have a fucking barbecue pit there. Okay.
Hey, cheers, that. I've just found it. Oh yeah, I've just uploaded this. Let's see how many views I get for this bastard. That's that big dog. Now I know this guy's a regular. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you get me?
Who?
The guy. I told you. This is that dog. I think the guy says it's a Chihuahua. This is a British Chihuahua for you. Oh, hold on. We're on StreamYard, aren't we? Forgot about that. I always forget that because Restream, it just automatically does it for you. So anyway, this is a Chihuahua, a British Chihuahua.
Troy.
No, it's not.
Smile for the
That's
camera.
humongous.
Smile for the camera. Smile for the camera.
Pound for pound, that dog is bigger than my pit bull.
Troy. That's
That's no
lion.
chihuahua.
Lion. Troy. Troy. He's a
I've
big
been
boy.
around hundreds of chihuahuas, maybe a baker's
Now,
dozen. That is no chihuahua.
people,
Oh,
yeah,
it's a
but
British one.
it's a thing that you need to know. People describe my hands as tennis rackets. My hands are ginormous. Now, scaled to my hands being tennis rackets, look how big this dog is compared to my hands.
Kiss, kiss.
Big as all.
God, that bites.
I can't see your hand.
Pin me.
Ooh, ooh.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm a Troy. I ain't going anywhere, Troy. Troy.
Bastard pinned me to the chair.
Oh,
He's cheap. You can't even fit in the camera. So much steroids.
Tennis racket hands. Look how big, look how tiny this dog made my hands look.
I thought that was a woman's hand.
How much steroids do you have, big boy?
Tell him, yo quiero Taco Bell.
He's got.
Now then, that's a table at the back. Yeah. So you know what?
Look at that chair.
Yeah, you got the chair, then you got the table. That's a set thing. You got your dining table. So imagine this dog is almost level with that. He's fucking big.
I hate the summer, innit?
It looks like they made the seat out of a oscillating fan.
No, that was traditional. That's cast iron. The original ones was cast iron. That could be plastic. I don't fucking. It didn't move with my weight, so it might be cast iron.
Probably got Timu.
Early hours of the morning, about.
He's an
They are nice
affection.
though.
He, honestly, God, he's an affection whore. He just fucking loves attention.
Was he old? How old he is?
He's about 3 or 4 years old. The guy
Puppy.
said, "Yeah, it's a mixture of a lot of breeds. A Burning, he's got a bit of German Shepherd in him. He's got loads of Saint Bernard, the big dogs. It's more like he's fucking ginormous. And you look at him, you think, oh no, but he's fucking. Look, he loves. I've seen him. The guy always sits in his corner. It's in front of a bistro-y, fancy alcoholic shop, and he'll sit at the entrance with a completely different person. Perfection. It's fucking weird. He loves attention. This dog does. He's going to be a YouTube legend, in my opinion.
Is that a woman's hand?
Slobber. Yeah, look at that. And you can have it back.
Sometimes first thing we'll get are about 9 o'clock or something. It's really bright.
Hey, do you recognise the accent? This geezer's from down south.
So he lays under the sofa.
I'm disappointed he hasn't got the brandy around his neck.
I'll keep drinking.
You guys all sound like you're from London.
You can put it, because that's enough, I think. All I'm seeing is like, all I can see on the camera is like loads of fur. With your beautiful face. Wow. We've seen action. Troy, smile for the camera. Smile for the.
I'll tell you now, and he's going to be a gift that keeps giving to me because he's always in the same place, at least once a week.
You could
But
get to know him.
a million views for that. You're all retards on YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah.
Including
And I set that on wide angle. This dog is fucking ginormous, Jose, this dog is ginormous. And most people would be like shitting themselves, but the only damage he's going to do is going to crush you against an object to pin you there so you just stroke it. That's all the cunt does. It's fucking
Have you ever seen that? We've seen that movie, The Sandlot. It's like a kid's like a coming of age movie. Kids playing baseball in the backyard. There's this massive dog that was they hit the baseball over a fence. They have to go get it. And over the fence, there's this humongous monster dog. But it wasn't really a monster. It was a normal sized dog. But the kids, they imagined it being bigger than it actually was. But you ever see The Sandlot?
No, probably not. If I did, I forgot about it. I've got brain damage, you know. Yeah, because
Right.
of you, I smell American now, you know. You know that, don't you?
What's that? A horse?
Yeah, it's that brand that you was on about. Beverly Hills.
Oh, Polo Club.
Yeah. So if anybody's asking what I smell like in 3D,
You smell
it's
like bougie, or what else you call them? Yuppie. You smell like a yuppie.
yeah. All I need is a horse and a stick and a ball that you can't fucking hit. Well,
You
I'm
can
on
do
a
that with the wife. Just get married.
Just get married. Yeah, does your dog look? Yeah, but you know your dog. You got shit. You know you don't do shit. Why don't you
Mm-mm.
video your dog and get some views on your channel? There
Uh,
you go. I've inspired you.
I do have videos, but I just have them on my devices. I don't ever upload them.
Yeah, but you're not thought of just putting some. Because if you've got at least a couple of videos, it makes your channel look legit, doesn't it? Because everybody goes, "Oh, you're a troll. You got no videos." And if you got a dog, if this doesn't get this dog's record is 2,100 views. If this little bastard doesn't get 2,500, I think the algorithm I maxed out at 2,000. But this dog is, honest to God, this dog is. He's.
You know,
I wasn't even drinking alcohol. I just went to say hello to the guy, and I sat down chatting to him because he's a decent conversationalist, and the dog just fucking pinned me down. He literally, his body is against my knees, pinning me to the chair. The bastard.
he probably wants to mate with you. But
No, because so you know when you stroke him, it's like one of those like it's like a teddy bear. Yeah, and he loves and he gets that, even though he's big, and at first glance you're afraid of him. For some reason, everybody fucking they go. I mean, what about 2 weeks ago? There was these kids. I say kids, there's like 18, 19, coming out of what we call like, it's in between. You leave school at 16, then you can either stay on till you're 18, or you can go to like a college. So you're 16 to 18 or 20. So then you get extra qualifications. Then you go to university. They was in that bracket between 16 and 19, I'd say. There's like 5 of them, and one girl loved dogs, and this dog fucking annihilated her with fucking love. Pinned her down, literally almost she fell on the floor because what he does, if you stroke him, he'll get his hip where he likes to be stroked and he'll pin you, he'll push you to say stroke me, and if you're feeble, you'll stumble. You gotta be sturdy with this dog, and he just loves it. And then she did some sort of and then he went to play like attack play mode, which was fucking funny. And this mate was dragging her from under him because she was like he was just literally trying to pin her down. If I could get more interactions, this dog is going to be a YouTube megastar, in my opinion.
what's his name?
Troy.
Oh, it's right, Troy.
Yeah, the guy's obviously into the movies and stuff, where Troy was famous.
I remember that I did put videos up before. Don't you remember I had the guinea pigs, the pit bull, and the cats all together in the video right before the dogs fucking murdered the guinea pigs?
I didn't know that. Fucking nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, I should be doing this more. I'll check somebody's, because I know you so well, I know who you are. I don't check your videos. But when somebody's new, I check the video to confirm.
Don't you remember the one time I stabbed my hand with the screwdriver on accident, and then I like months and months went by, and I there was a piece of leather in my hand, and I videotaped me taking the piece of leather out of my palm of my hand. You know, I think the only person that watched it from this community was Zora. That was on my original Salty Nuts channel.
Yeah, that was Zara loves that shit.
It was a piece of leather, Shady, like the size of I don't know, like a fingernail. It was I slammed it into my palm. Like I'm gonna share that. I'm gonna share that video. You can see it.
I know. Was I on YouTube? No.
What?
I think it's pre-YouTube. I remember making a mistake. I knew about this from fucking day one. I've been around food and shit. Never get 2 chicken breasts when they're frozen and try separate them.
My
I must have been drunk. So I had a nice knife. I love knives, allegedly. Anyway, I'm like this with the chicken breasts, trying to separate them. I separated them, but the knife continued through and went into my hand. Didn't go all the way through. Then I went, ooh, it comes. So I went to the toilet, put something like toilet paper, because that's the only cloth. Put it on my hand to save the wound. As I came back out, I collapsed, knocked the yucca plant over. I was out cold for 15 minutes or 20. As I woke up, I thought there's a plant soil over me. I went, what the fuck's happened here? And I saw the cloth with all the blood. Got to a chair. And then in them days, I thought, because I was more able-bodied, I thought, right, I need to go to the hospital. And I walked a mile. I should have called an ambulance. But that was when I didn't do that sort of shit. And I walked there, and I went through all the shit. And then all I did was put these, little fucking white strips on my hand where the scar was. And then it said, always clench. And, don't stretch your hand out. And I did that. But the thing is, I had pain in my hand where the stab went in, because for 3 months afterwards. And that's when I knew what Jesus went through. It changed my life. He had plans, didn't he? Jesus had it, but mine didn't even go all the way through. Imagine going all the way through. He was in fucking agony. And that's when I got respect for Jesus.
Yeah, you gotta respect the fact that he did it to both hands and his feet, I think.
The Romans were bastards in them days, no doubt.
A bit harsh.
Yeah, I think it was racist, to be honest with you. I bought this today. I thought I'd buy, it was yesterday. I bought them over 12 hours ago, and I woke up, it's 4 a.m. I started drinking them, so I've got 2 left. So, I'm doing good. I'm not like a raving alcoholic. Yeah. Oh, you ain't got this, have you? It was a Christmas deal. Obviously, it's for Christmas, and it didn't go well. Let's say these are $1 each. That bottle is like a litre, which is just over a pint or whatever. Oh, it's 1.5 litres, which is good. Anyway, it's Pepsi, but Pepsi got a new flavouring. This is called gingerbread. Yeah.
I found it.
So it's Pepsi with a hint of gingerbread in it. They're dead popular. That was like 40 cents instead of $1. 40 cents, 3 for $1. I thought I only want 1. It's fucking dead nice. I'm definitely going back and stocking up on that for that price. And get 6 for $2. I can hand the bastards out. People think I'm rich because Pepsi's not cheap here, and I think it's full sugar loaded. Oh, bastard! It isn't. Oh, it's 0 sugar. Nah. Oh, that's good for me. Hold on.
I'm back.
Yeah,
that was me.
Somebody just spammed my fucking channel.
Today?
Yeah.
I put that video of me taking that piece of leather out of my hand.
Yeah. Oh, you got fucking feminine fingers, you.
They're probably dirty.
Yeah, I should play mine a bit longer. because I'm promoting this channel.
The camera.
I like the table.
One for the camera.
Good boy.
Troy. That's the Lions, mate.
Man.
Lion. Troy. Troy, he's a big boy. He's a kiss. God, that bites.
You gotta love England, huh? The weather.
I tell you now, I said I love a dog like that, but I can't afford like $50 a week to feed the bastard. A horse is probably cheaper to feed than him, in my opinion.
Yep. Do your own research.
I've got this fucking somebody's trying to fucking send me fucking what's the name's videos here. I forgot what I was doing now. Try making sense of this. This is the one. You have this fucking I don't know who this geezer is. Who is this geezer? So yeah. I'm not gonna laugh at this, but let's have a look. Oh no, I've got to put it up on a fucking hell. This is fucking that too much like fucking old work this is.
Oh shit.
Anyway.
Fast forward to like 2.5 minutes where I actually get it out because it takes a while.
Yeah. Look at your feminine hands.
That little dot right there, that's where I smashed my hand with the screwdriver. I was wearing a glove.
Yeah.
And then I was trying to screw up. I was trying to fix a hatchet, and it slipped. And then the screwdriver hit my hand, and it pushed that piece of glove through. It ripped the glove, and oh! I can still see the scar right here.
No.
I couldn't get it out.
You got a fucking woman's bracelet on, right? So.
Did I? Ow!
Hey, you look like you got the M. You know on your hand, you've got an M. You're an Earth Angel. Do you not know that?
Earth Angel.
We're angels. Do you get? Do you know your blade? You know your back, where you yeah. Do you get pain in your back, like where if let's say you had wings, pain there, because Earth Angels we used to have wings, and then we came to Earth and lost them.
You know what? When I was younger, when I used to like drink too much and throw up, and like my friends and family were around, my shoulder blades in my back would poke out when I would throw up. And it was like if I had, like my cousins would say, it's like you had like your wings and shit, like you got to chop them off. It was only when I was like sick, I was vomiting. They would.
I think, are you sure it's leather and not a worm?
It's probably leather. Oh shit! I sound like that was in there. Look at that shit.
You didn't go to hospital. You're hospital. I don't
go to hospital. I only go to hospital when I wake up there. That shit was in there for months.
Get the blood out. Oh, months. Fucking hell,
months. Because as soon as it happened, it hurt so bad. I just wrapped my hand. I didn't think the glove went through it was stuck in my hand. I thought I hit it.
Yeah, I'm just concentrating. I'm sorry. I'm concentrating on your feminine bracelet now.
Did I have a bracelet? It's probably for my kid.
Yeah, no, you definitely.
It's
a bracelet people would wear.
It's not a bracelet. I'm wearing a sweater, like a poncho sweater.
Okay, it still was a bracelet. Fucking hell.
That shit hurt.
Yeah, look. Oh, it's a poncho.
Well, it's like a pullover sweater. It had a hood and it had like where you put your hands in, and like a pocket in the front, like a marsupial.
That's a bitch, all right.
Yeah.
That was it.
I
put alcohol in it. Yeah, I thought about alcohol. Oh, peroxide.
You should drink the alcohol first, see if it's any good. Obviously. Yeah, look.
7:23 a.m. Eastern.
What time was
right
it?
now, somewhere in the southern Indian Ocean, the USS Abraham Lincoln, CVN 72, a 97,000-ton Nimitz-class nuclear supercarrier that has been the centerpiece of American naval power projection in the Gulf for the past 6 weeks, is operating more than 1,000 kilometers from the Iranian coastline. not because it chose to be there, not because
Nobody
of a scheduled
moved.
rotation,
Nobody gets
because
hurt.
Iran fired 4 cruise missiles at it, watched it change course, and then told the entire world about it on live television. And there is something buried inside that story that nobody is talking about. Something that happened in the hours before those missiles were fired, something that involves a name that hasn't appeared in a single major headline since this war began. We'll get to that name.
Epstein.
But first, you need to understand what the retreat of the USS Abraham Lincoln actually means, not just militarily, not just strategically, but as a signal. The most expensive, most powerful signal in the history of American naval warfare. Let's go back to the beginning. January 23rd, 2026. President Donald Trump stood in the White House briefing room and announced with characteristic theatrical precision that he was sending an armada to the Middle East. The flagship of that armada, the USS Abraham Lincoln, CVN-72, Carrier Strike Group 3, Embarked Air Wing, Carrier Air Wing 9, squadrons of FA-18E Super Hornets, EA-18G Growlers for electronic warfare, E-2D Advanced Hawkeyes for airborne command and control, and F-35C Lightning to 1-2s, fifth-generation stealth fighters, the most advanced carrier-based aircraft in the world. The Lincoln arrived in the CENTCOM area of operations on January 26th. Within days, it was conducting multi-day aerial drills. By February 3rd, an Iranian Shahid 139 surveillance drone had already maneuvered toward the carrier in the Arabian Sea, and an F-35C shot it down. The message from Washington was unmistakable. This ship is here. We are not moving. Do not test us. That message lasted exactly 35 days. On March 1st, 2026, day one of Operation True Promise 4, Iran's retaliatory campaign against the U.S.-Israeli strikes that killed Supreme Leader Khamenei 2 days earlier. IRGC spokesman Brigadier General Ali Mohammed Naini stood before the cameras in Tehran.
I've heard, you know, the Ayatollah, Khamenei or whatever, he's the religious leader of Iran. It's not run by government. It's a religious leader that runs it. Imagine, the Vatican. That's run by the Pope, and the Vatican is the smallest city in the world. The Vatican. People think it's part of Italy. It's embedded in Italy. It's an actual separate country within Italy. It's called the Vatican, and the Pope runs it. Now,
like Washington, D.C.
Yeah, and a Muslim state like Iran is run by a religious leader, and then then you got the military generals. It's all based on religion. Apparently, that guy's been killed. Then it's revenge, or getting all this shit afterwards.
And told the world what had happened. Iranian naval forces operating in the Gulf of Oman near Iran's strategic port of Chabahar fired 4 cruise missiles at the USS Abraham Lincoln. The carrier, he said, was deployed approximately 250 to 300 kilometers off Iran's Chabahar coast. After the 4 missile volley, the carrier and its accompanying destroyers turned south and kept moving. By the time Naini finished his briefing, the Lincoln had retreated over 1,000 kilometers from the engagement point, deep into the southeastern Indian Ocean. U.S. Central Command denied it immediately, emphatically. On March 1st, CENTCOM posted on X, Iran's IRGC claims to have struck USS Abraham Lincoln with ballistic missiles. Lie. The Lincoln was not hit. The missiles launched didn't even come close. On March 3rd, CENTCOM posted again. The only carrier that has been hit is the Shahid Bagheri, an Iranian drone carrier. U.S. forces struck the ship within hours of launching Operation Epic Fury.
Geezer, isn't it?
Now, I'm seeing in between the lines here, and I'm saying like what you're doing, and I know what you're thinking. Why can't I have this engine put on my e-bike?
You could put a Makita drill battery on it. Can't you like upgrade the battery?
Yeah, the battery up goes good. I tell you now, I deviated my course after I went to Audi. Thought I got to explore my area. And I remember this hill, Hampshire Road. And I went down there and just, honestly, this bike, my other bike is, the small bike is like a brick. And it'll get to 20 miles an hour and it automatically brakes at 20 miles an hour. You can't get above that because it's, this bike, literally the battery, the motor powers the bike generally. I don't need power when I can still cycle it. It's weird how it works. So downhill, the battery does not break, that the motor does not break, doesn't give a shit. I was like getting 26, 27 miles an hour downhill. I'm thinking, fuck this shit. I mean, brake. Because I can do 21 miles an hour on it, and it's not too bad. But for some reason, once it got to 23, 24, it was scary as fuck.
Yeah, you're hauling ass. The trees are coming by. They're whizzing by, huh? The trees and the fucking posts.
Yeah, there were no trees. It was like just downhill, and houses just flashing by because it's a residential area. But yeah.
You have an emergency brake on that thing?
I've got two brakes. There's two brakes that are normal disc brakes, and once you brake, it actually tells the motor to brake as well. So you got a power brake from the motor, and you got two manual disc brakes. It still don't slow you up that fucking quick. When you've got like, but when you got a physique like Arnold Schwarzenegger, which is like 20 stone of pure muscle, you know, that adds to the gravity. You know what I mean? That's my excuse.
CENTCOM said the Lincoln remained full.
It had that. Oh, go ahead.
Why are you letting chinky chankers on your British TV, on your American TV?
That's a zipper head.
Fully mission capable. CENTCOM said it continued to launch aircraft. Here's what nobody's telling you. Both things can be true
He's very
simultaneously.
intelligent looking.
The Lincoln can be fully mission capable.
And articulate.
Well, I don't want to be racist, but I've noticed about chinky chanky people, mathematics. They know the numbers. They can calculate anything with numbers. It's like they're born with that ability. Mathematicians, mathematicians, Chinese, Asian from that area, they're all brilliant with numbers.
I think it's like it's customary for them to go like to focus on like their studies when they're small. I think it's like generationally you have to be smart. I'm not sure if that's how it really is, but seems like it.
I mean, people think it's intelligence in this side of it. I believe that it's your parents' aspirations about a child and how, in America, if you ain't got money, you can have the most intelligent kid in the world. But you need money to exploit that intelligence, as in getting to the right schools, right this, right that, et cetera, et cetera. And if you're on an average wage, you can't afford that. You're thinking, you're planning for tomorrow. You'll find that the rich people, comfortable Americans with decent jobs, they have a child. They've already planned that child's life out. That child's a year old going, right, we need to put this aside because when they're 18, it's going to cost us $35,000 a year for them to go to university. And they're actually saving from the day the baby. In England, that doesn't fucking happen. We wait until that child's intelligent and then decide, and if you can't afford it, it's just weird. But in America, it is what it is. And in America, you're paranoid about fucking monkey teeth. So you'll get dentists. You want your child to be fucking rich. Make sure that he goes to dentists or she goes to dentist. Make her become or him a dentist in America or a plastic surgeon. They become millionaires by the time they're 25.
Yep.
America it's all corporate. Do you know what I mean? There is no safety net. That's a different culture. Do you know what I mean? Everything's about like selling. Oh, Jose, your tooth is you've got a missing tooth. Oh, it's not aesthetically pleasing. Then you're paranoid that you have to then pay $400 to $500 to get a screw-in tooth to make yourself look normal. We're here. We accept people with teeth missing. It's not about the aesthetics. oh, check this out. This guy gave me something, and apparently this geezer's a millionaire. You know, this guy does stuff. Hold on. This guy
Jay-Z?
does. No. Somebody gave me a business card. Yeah. This is a guy in Nigel, anyway. Oh, no. Yeah. Anyway, you Google Enquest and you tell him your problems. Yeah. So, yeah, you tell him your problem. It's not England. This guy, he's got a business card for his friend. Yeah. Which should be there. Let me read it out. He says, go here. This guy's in America. He says, you tell him your health issues. Oh, there we go. www.longevity.com. Yeah. It's like nutrition, anti-aging, keep fit.
Anti-Asian.
Yeah. And basically, he's obviously charging money because it's based in America. He will give you a diet, a shake mix or whatever. I'm not even Googled it because I don't do that shit. And apparently I can register and get money out of this. I'm not going to do it, but it is what it is. Get back to this shit.
I don't need a diet.
Yeah, no, you don't. You're on American food. Yeah, you do need to diet.
No, that's a myth. That's a what do you call it? Stereotype that we're fat. We're not really fat.
No, this can't. Is it? It is it? Is it?
Huh.
Is this you, Horace?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, speak a bit more. I need that posh accent.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing, Horace?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Oop, there we go. Just turn that on.
Oh no, you're not Horace. You're the guy from Europe, aren't you? How you doing?
Yeah, well, no, I'm in China now. I live in China.
What the? That's
but
Hold on, your accent's coming in there. You're
what's
Henry's.
that? I'm Henry's mate. Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I thought you said, yeah, how you did? Why you living in
Yeah,
China?
not bad. I decided to fuck off out the UK, given how fucked up it is. I live in China now.
I reckon it's because of the ladies.
Well, I'm not gonna lie.
Man.
Yeah. How is everyone?
Oh, I'm brilliant. It's nice to hear your voice, man.
Yeah, I've been how to say, like trying to find one of your lives over the last few days. Just kind of like, is he live yet? Is he live yet? So I thought I'd just check again now. Oh, he's live. Thought I'd come on to say hello.
Because I know you went through stress and shit. You're a lawyer now, yeah?
Well, finished my degree and everything. Yeah, we'll show you actually. It's somewhere around here, I think.
You're talking to Shady. Your word is my bond. Your word is your bond to me. I don't need proof.
That's just it. Let me just find it. It's in here somewhere.
You know what gets me was the fact that you had to do all of that because you fell in love, you got married, you couldn't get citizenship for her, and you had to go through the law system and try and do it. By the time that happened, you separated, which I think is a fucking shame, to be honest with you.
Yeah, this is I completely agree with you on that point. It's an absolute fucking disgrace. I'm not gonna lie.
And I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't give anybody advice. You should have spent you should have got a dinghy from France and sent her over a dinghy with a fucking passport.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, that probably would have worked out better than the way that it did in reality.
Would have got every benefit under the sun.
The whole situation was an absolute fuck up. I'm not gonna lie. Everything was an absolute fuck up. The whole fucking relationship was a fuck up.
I know when I was married, I had to apply for my wife, and they turned around and said, "You got to apply, blah blah blah." And she went, "I'm not supposed to say this, but while she's in the country, apply for it. They will not kick her out of the country. While but I'm not allowed to say that.
Whilst
But
you're
she-
basically going through the process, they can't kick them out, right? Unfortunately, when me and my ex moved to the UK, I wasn't aware of any of that. So I suppose I was a bit ignorant of the facts, I suppose.
I'm
So,
just looking.
yeah.
I don't know. I've switched benefits, and so I'm on. You got Universal, they'll ring you. Then you've got ESA, which I'm on. I don't know why. Still, they'll ring you,
Yeah.
and then up and transferring, and then the what is it? Oh, DWP, different department, rang me up, and she turned around and said, "Oh yeah, you are owed money because basically I got my benefit upgraded,
Right.
it's still owed me." And she went, "What you need to do is that happens a lot. I'm not supposed to tell you that happens a lot. Ring in again. Doesn't matter if it's a year ago. Ring in again, and if you don't get joy for the backdated money, it's over £1,000. Ask for a supervisor, and they'll get it sorted."
No, the UK is fucked, mate. No, the UK is just completely fucked. Not gonna lie.
Anyway, I'll tell you my story. That's 2 years. You know, I was a raging alcoholic. I was depressed.
Yeah.
I had torture, like horrible. I should sue the bastards. But I just didn't want to live anymore. And every time I woke up, every time I woke up, I just went back to sleep. And then within 10 days, I went from loads of alcohol to nothing. I was hospitalized, and I was 6 months. And then while I was in hospital, the landlord evicted me, which is illegal. So I came out with nothing apart from the clothes on my back and a bag full of meds, which I didn't even know how to fucking use. You know, and then
I remember you saying that probably quite a while back. Probably not. Well, probably one of the worst situations you want to find yourself in, especially in this day and age.
You get shit on YouTube, wouldn't you? It is what it is.
It is what it is, but still.
I'm on booze, but I know that because you regress. I went 8 months with no booze, so I know I can do it. But with stress, YouTube, somebody's attacking me for fucking 5-6 weeks, and that just affected me. And you turn to your demons, don't you, which is alcohol.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, it's one of the main reasons I came off doing lives and all that, because, in all fairness, yeah, there's a bit of positive vibes, but I'd say the majority is just negative shit constantly.
Yeah.
Like, if you remember Civil Disobedience channel, right? You probably remember him, right? Civil Disobedience. Used to go on his lives. He weirdly doxed me. So one of the main reasons I ended up coming off doing all lives and that sort of shit because of him, essentially. Yeah, well, he kind of, how to describe it? He gave my address out on a live stream.
That's doxing.
Yeah, he fucking doxed me, the prick. And yeah, I kind of thought to myself, because I thought, like, well, end of the day, we're all mates. Well, I thought we were all mates. So why not have a laugh? So I'd go on his streams, have a bit of a laugh and a bit of a joke, tell a couple of bullshit stories like I'm living in Russia. But now look at me, I'm living in China. So fuck him.
Jason, you know what I love about you? I love about this about me. My mother was Austrian after World War II. The 1950s, England was trying to rebuild. They offered people from Europe to come to England for a fresh start. My mum took it up. I admire anybody that's got the balls to relocate to any other country, and you did it twice that I know.
I've seen people, they're not really willing to have real change in their lives, I suppose. But I suppose way back when, like, your parents' generation, I suppose they had more balls than most of the young people nowadays, which is true.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I'm just cleaning my sofa.
I think I think it's some sort of some process in your brain where we all want adventure, but we want adventure safe. And then it takes a person to actually say, "Yeah, so this is all right. I want to challenge a different place altogether."
Yeah.
That's a different.
And for me, I suppose in a way, it's kind of like, well, yeah, I lived in Korea, as you know. I lived in Korea where I met my ex-wife. Then obviously we moved back to the UK. This was going back to 2016. That was it, 2016. That's when I moved back to the UK.
Yeah.
And everything was kind of just, up in the air for years. And last year, probably August time, I think it was, probably around August, I kind of thought to myself, like, what the fuck am I actually just doing staying here? I've never been happy in the UK. It's the main reason I left in the first place originally. So why am I still here? So I thought, fuck it, I'll find a job abroad, which I did. And I moved to China in December, December the 7th.
I'm gonna be a cunt because I've lived life a long time,
Yeah,
and
that's
I
cool, man.
guarantee. And I'm gonna guess now. You're a qualified lawyer now or solicitor, so you got you're gonna save money here. Are you a translator in China?
No, I'm teaching English.
Yeah. Teaching English. That's.
Basically.
Sorry, I meant to say that because that it's not as much as you're gonna get being a lawyer, whatever. But you've got the lifestyle you want, and as long as you can have the food,
I can give you an example. Like for example, if I go out for dinner, I went out for dinner the other day. Me and my mate, 2 people, cost £8 for like, this is including the alcohol. £8. 4 bottles of beer, some like Chinese liquor, and then obviously like 3 side dishes, rice and all that. £8 in total. In the UK,
Wow.
Jesus Christ, you'd be looking at like 50, 60 quid for that.
Yeah, easier. So your wages are low, but what you get more money.
I'll put it this way, because I spoke to one of the a couple of teachers who I actually work with, the Chinese ones. They told me if someone was joining the company that I'm working for, off the bat, as a new teacher, they'd probably get around 600 quid a month. My salary as the foreigner, I'm on about 2,500 quid a month, and that includes accommodation. So the accommodation is paid for by the school. So essentially, you're actually saving a shitload of money.
The thing is, I know this as a fact. You're British, and that comes at a premium.
God, yeah, 100%.
No, my ex-wife, she knows Arabic because she's Arab. She's from Lebanon. Arabic, the second language, because the French ruled them, was French. She went to like a university college to learn English, but she learned English from a French teacher, a French person teaching somebody. So she learned English with a fucking sexy French accent. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So these Chinese are going to have a British accent or a posh English accent. These Chinese that he's teaching.
No. Hold on. Jose, you can look up. Sorry. Oh, you know this. Let's see if she can do this, bitch. Gemini's awesome. Don't take the pic. Jose, you're going to love this. Jose. Jose. Sorry, I've had a joke. Gemini, you know that scenario bullshit we was talking about the other day? Hello?
Okay.
Get to the point, Shady.
Gemini, are you there? Oh,
I'm here.
Yeah. Anyway, you know that scenario thing? I want you to sound like the wife of a London gangster, yeah, like, you know what I mean, with a Cockney accent and say, "Yo, Jose."
Yeah.
No, so they say, "Yo, Jose, you better stay in Mexico," and then you say, "Horace, oh fucking hell, what's your name again, Horace?"
Andy.
Horace, yeah, Horace.
Yo, Jose.
No. Go, Horace. Now, are you listening? You insult, obviously, you tease, if you like, Jose for being a fake Mexican. And then you go, Horace, you're a posh English twat. Why do you, if you ever come back to England, I'm going to give you some East End gangster education. But I want you in a broad Cockney accent. Continue.
That's fair. And you want me to be? Well, do whatever. Right?
No. Let's speak. You got to let us speak now. Gemini, whatever. Continue with the piss take.
Right.
Gemini.
So where do we go from here?
Well, you speak in a Cockney accent. You insult Horace, and you insult Jose. With that mafia, the English mafia East End gangster style, and say, "Yeah, you messed us. I'm gonna fucking pop a cap in yours." That sort of attitude. But in a
Fuck off the apples and pears.
Yeah, go on and do some Cockney slang in that as well. Continue, Gemini.
Listen, Jose, you're a right dustbin, you. Always causing trouble and strife. And Horace, you're a proper mince pie. Got no brains in that head of yours. Cross us, and I'll set the dogs on ya.
And say something like, "You bastards."
You heard me, you bastards. Don't come crawling back if things go pear-shaped.
Oh,
Good.
Will do, Gemini.
Horace, people ridicule using this Gemini, but how hilarious is that?
I think it's pretty cool.
It is pretty funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
We can do all
That's fine.
sorts of voices. Just say what you fancy.
Okay, then. Do a Pakistani voice going, "You bloody bastard, you bloody bastard. This is a proper bloody curry. You English."
This is a Brooklyn accent.
Do that accent.
Acha, you bloody bastard, you bloody bastard. This is a proper bloody curry. You English, you are stupid.
Hilarious.
Fair play.
Don't bloody bastard, talk to me, you bloody bastard. Do that one.
Who are you calling a bloody bastard? You're asking for trouble, mate. Lay off, yeah?
Yeah, go do one. I'm from New York, Brooklyn. You can't deal with me. I'm part of the mafiosa.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, you be quiet, you dumb bitch.
So stupid. That was her.
Now,
Are you the same horse that got in trouble for the Halloween costume?
no need for
What's
that
that?
kind of language.
Did you get in trouble for wearing a Halloween costume?
Yeah, that was me.
You and Prince Harry are the only two to get in trouble for that same costume.
I could fucking.
Yeah, I know. The prosecution used it against me in court. You are aware that Prince Harry got berated by the press for this, or are you not? Yes, he didn't get taken before the
Yeah. Gemini, I don't know how to turn you off.
court, though.
No.
That was one of my defense points.
Right? It was
Yeah, absolute
if the
joke,
Prince could
that
do
is.
it.
But then again, that's
It's
UK
Halloween.
justice for you. Absolutely. Well, exactly. If he can do it, it's good enough for anyone else. Why not?
How did what was the judgment? How did they? Were you guilty or?
What was that?
Did they find you guilty? I mean,
No, I got acquitted.
Yeah.
Basically, one of the prosecution's, like, I suppose, points was, and they said this in court. You are aware Prince Harry got berated by the press for this, are you not? You know, he got absolutely slaughtered. And I'm there on the stand, and I'm like, well, yes, I'm aware of that, but at the same time, he never got taken to court for it.
Right.
So I kind of said that, and the magistrates, they were kind of looking at me. They were just kind of like nodding their heads. It's just kind of like, yeah, your whole case is falling apart.
And they took you all the they make you stand in front of a judge for that?
Basically, yeah, I was in
crazy.
court for it. Yeah, well, I initially pled guilty, but then I changed my plea because at that time I didn't know how the law works. So I thought I'll just plead guilty, get a fine, and then go home. But because it was classed as a racially aggravated offence, it's something that won't actually go off your record. So the solicitor who was in the court when I initially pled guilty kind of took me aside, and he's kind of like, are you sure this is really what you want to do? Because he's saying, yes, I'm guilty, but I didn't do it to offend anyone. And he's basically telling me, that means that you're not actually, that you don't actually really admit guilt. And he took the case on, and he got me found not guilty. So that was pretty cool.
Did they put you in handcuffs and take you to jail, or did they give you a ticket and said go to court this day?
Oh no, yeah, they put me in handcuffs, took me to the police station. Because in England, you get taken to the police station as opposed to jail. I was in the police station for one day, probably almost 24 hours. Got interviewed, and then I got released on police bail. And then after that, I waited probably 3 months until I actually got a court summons. And then when I actually did go to court, initially, this was 2021, I think it was. Yeah, because I got arrested in 2020. I went to court in 2021. I initially pled guilty. Then the lawyer who was there kind of saw my predicament. He kind of took me aside after the magistrates went into their briefing room, I suppose. And then he kind of convinced me to change my plea. So then I changed it to not guilty. And then, I went to trial, basically, for that.
And then you get...
That's heavy shit.
Is it 12? Then you get like 12 or 13 human beings judging then, don't you, if you go to trial?
Well, it depends. If it's an indictable offence, where you go to the Crown Court, you have a jury. If it's a non-indictable offence, which is a summary offence, you'd still just before 3 magistrates. So there's no jury involved in that, basically.
Allegedly, I don't know this because I'm not a criminal.
I bet you that ruins your night, huh? Your Halloween.
Well, and that's just it. But my argument here as well, though, is probably, God, I was living in my house there for probably a good 5 years. And every New Year, Christmas Eve, or like football match that went on, there'd be like violence in the streets outside. I live in a small country town. It was a nice, peaceful place. And I called the police because people were kind of like smacking on like the windows and everything of where I was living, like trying to break bloody windows and all that. And I called the police, these people are, causing a lot of shit. Please come and sort it out. And I lived about 100 meters from the police station. It took them 4 or 5 hours to respond. Yet when I got arrested, they were there within 5 minutes. And it's kind of like, okay, so essentially, someone having a bit of a mental breakdown because I'm dressed up as something that they don't agree with is more important than someone actually causing physical violence. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
The thing is, it is something that I would have brought up and thought of. It was Halloween. Yeah. What do we do on Halloween? We wear the most shocking clothing.
Well, exactly. Man, the UK can fuck itself, man.
And only 2 people ever got to do that. You and Harry. That's crazy, dude. That's wicked crazy.
I suppose I'm a bit of a nutter, I suppose.
I mean, imagine me doing this. Honestly, challenge accepted. I love that.
Who did it first? No, Harry must have did it first.
Hold on.
Harry did it first. Yeah, that was in like 2005, 2006, I think it was.
I've got an idea here.
Who wore it better? Okay.
Can you get discount from Temu?
Can I get a discount from Temu?
Yeah, Temu.
I don't actually use Temu over here.
I do. Hold on.
Well, we use the Chinese equivalent, which is Taobao.
On Halloween, so on Halloween,
Oh shit!
Wow.
If Shady was wearing the SS uniform right now with that mask on, that'd be hilarious. I would think that'd be the coolest costume ever.
Oh yeah, you're not the only one. I think it was a pretty. To be fair, as bad as the Nazis were, they did have style.
Especially the SS officers. Yeah, they had the cool gear.
Well, that's just it. And it's always a thing as well, isn't it? The bad guys always have better style than the good guys.
I heard that
For some reason.
or whatever did. He was an unknown designer that he got to design the uniform. But then I realized, and then I researched, and it was bullshit. But I'm sure there was an unknown designer. No, a German or Austrian one.
It was Hugo Boss.
Was it Hugo Boss?
Yeah, it was Hugo Boss.
Hugo.
Yeah. One thing as well, different to the UK, by the way, cigarettes, right? You go to a shop in the UK to buy cigarettes, you're looking at bleed cancerous lungs on a packet. Here, it's like that.
Pride.
That's fine.
Very different, right?
Well, I know 20 years ago when cigarettes was like, oh, you can't have them. Emily, her name was Emily. I was in the south of France. Long story short, to go to the airport. She drove 30 miles, country lanes, and she's like typical French going, driving like 40, 50 miles an hour. And she's like, yeah. Okay. And she's like smoking fucking cigarettes, like typical French woman. And she's like 26, 27.
Yeah, she's having a Vauxhall.
No, I don't know what car it was. I was just grateful she took me to the fucking airport.
And what about the girl who took you back? Remember, there was another girl who brought you back to the border or some shit. Or it's the same girl?
No. I can't remember now. Now, when I came in England, Stansted or where it was, my mates, he was working in London. He lived in Derby, and he went, "I'm in the area. I'll pick," and he picked me up, and and he got a new van, blah 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 blah, and he bought a reg. He said, "Look, I'm living with my brother. He's not charging me any money because he used to upgrade." The guy, my mate, he had his own business doing trackers, on caravans, cars, also stereos, Clifford stereos. He can do all that shit. Anyway, he went in his business. He saved money, bought a brand new van, which was like 15, 20 grand at the time, and he bought a private reg. And I knew straight away it was P14. That's play, and then ER. And I looked at it straight away. I went, "It's a private," and it was player as a private reg. Brilliant. I've got people think I'm a cunt, but in real life, people fucking.
You're just a bastard.
That looks better than my fucking park.
What were we talking about? I was going to say something.
Look at this view though here. You can't say no to that.
That looks like my area. That looks like where I'm from. Agriculture.
Well, that's to say, I live in Shanghai. Kind of on the very outskirts, as you can probably see. This is outside the back. This is the back of the house, so I go out here.
Oh, that's an apartment.
That's Chinese air. Shanghai air.
In China,
what's that?
In China, it's like you live in a shoebox, aren't you? In China, you live in a shoebox. This is like a luxury place. This is.
Some of the English doesn't make sense. No overturn.
Oh yeah.
There's another one as well on the elevator. Let me show you. Let me show you the elevator. There's some proper funny ones on the elevator as well.
Oh
God! Like
that rail was small.
Please use the nearest evacuation route.
Evacuation?
Hold on. This looks like a gangster's hat now.
Evacuation.
Is that even a word?
Evacuation. Crazy. Yeah, basically the English is wrong.
Is China where they could whip you like with if you get in trouble by the law they'll like I think they'll whip you, isn't it? Or is that Korea? Where they'll like
whip it. Where they
whip you like with a horse like the thing that they used to like yeah like Indiana Jones had something like that. The lasso, and hit you in the back like you were.
Not too sure on that one, but maybe they did. I'm not too sure, but
was it
from my
an American
experience,
who got that?
Probably North Korea, maybe if that was the case. But I mean, from my experience, China's actually really nice. I mean, you look at the news in the UK, and it's like China's this, China's that. You actually come here, it's a lot better than the frigging UK. It's actually, I would say, safer than the UK. The government here is a lot better. They actually do shit, as opposed to the UK, where it's like, oh, we'll do this, we'll do that, and they never do it.
We'll sort you out. No worry, mate. We'll sort you out later.
What's that?
No, I'm saying that's the way that I was pretending I was a cop. We'll sort you out later.
Oris. Jose's a wannabe British guy. He's trying to learn slang. I was saying like, you wanker, you fucking wanker. You can't do it. And
I remember his story.
When I was pissed, this is famous one, Jose. I went, a Mexican, you can't. And I went, you Mexicans. Mexicans. Yeah. He fucking loved it. But it was hilarious. 4 or 5 years, he cannot come up with an insult for me because he doesn't like to do that sort of shit.
I'm new to banter.
He can't.
Yeah, British humor is a
bit. Morally, he can't do it. He can't do it in case, I don't know.
But how do you talk Mexican? It's like I said, nobody on the history of this earth has ever uttered Mexican until you did it that day, Shady. It's unbelievable. You got to respect that. I mean, come on. You just made a new word out of nothing. I mean, you made 2 words, but
yeah, but you know something. I got that from my brother when I liked him, and his first wife, Leslie, and he turned around and went. He turned around and said, "You can't do this," and she went, "I bet I couldn't." But no, it was something like that. She said, "You can't," and she says, "I couldn't," or instead of I could do that,
right?
She went, I couldn't do that. I can't remember. Cheeky. It was like 35 years ago, and that's where I got the. When you say can't, you say cunt instead of can't. And so thank her.
But the way you tell the story, you didn't say it like that. You said, Jose, because you're a Mexican, and you went. I remember what you said something else after that, but you didn't say Mexican. You said, Jose, because you're a Mexican, and I couldn't believe it. It was so funny. I think I was on mute and I was laughing, and I let you finish your whole whatever you said. Then I asked you, did you just call me a Mexican? It was funny, man. You have it on the.
Yeah.
It was when you're one of those. Anyways, my wicked memory. It's funny though. That was funny. Mexicans. You don't do that anymore. You don't use it anymore.
Gemini was even better saying what Mexicans have on the breakfast cereal, and she went salsa. But you try to get her to say that again, she won't do it. It was weird.
It was a good one. I've never heard that one either.
Yeah, because you did why did Mexicans wear big rimmed hats to keep the flies?
So that was Neo who said that. Neo said that. No, he was insulting me with that one. Why do Mexicans wear sombreros? Because to keep the flies off their lips.
Yeah.
Hang on.
And then I come with the flies around Jose's lips. It's like they're on steroids because they're sucking up that much fucking fat from
And then
Jose's lips.
I said, in the movie Karate Kid back in the day with Mr. Miyagi and Daniel-san, I was there, but in a green suit, and they used me because I had flies on my lips, and I was in a green suit, and Mr. Miyagi was plucking the flies off my lips, but since I was in a green suit, it looked like he was plucking them out of the air. It was it's the only way they could get flies to stay still or to be predictable, as they say.
Oh, did you just realised why I like it? You, like me, I self-deprecate. You know, like not like I shit myself. I self-deprecate myself. Where
Yeah,
I
self-deprecate.
Yeah, you do the same thing though. You know what I mean? You insult yourself more than anybody else can do it.
What did I say? I call myself a cunt right now? What did I say?
No. You do that. It's like you'll go, yeah, blah blah blah. I'm Mexican. Oh, I hate Mexican food. Or my mother thinks I'm a Mexican wannabe. Well, that's me. I'll do this. You know, I'll disrespect myself for a humor, and you do the same. Do you know what I mean? I like that. You just don't, you know.
I like that.
You know, people are going to take the piss out of you. You just take the piss out of yourself before people can do it. And I
just did, but what did I say?
I can't remember. On general, you take the piss out of yourself, and I do the same.
It's funny. You just gotta just roll with it. Yeah.
I mean, it's that saying: if you can't laugh at yourself, you know, what's the fucking point?
But and usually when you're doing it, we're doing it in like it's just funny. When somebody comes up here and calls me a Mexican and says like being like that, you know, then you have to be. But it's like it's rough. That's rough.
The sad thing is, I think the funniest moments I've ever had was when I was pissed out my face, and I didn't know I was doing it. Now, when I got sober and I reflect, I think, "Fucking hell, I was a cunt," and that's why I won't be as bad as that again. Being absolutely fucking pissed, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you can't bring. Remember how you used to always say, "I want to bring the old Shady back." You can't bring that dude back. Yeah. That guy, that he's just like long gone. But he's like you know, he's still there. You could look back, but you're the new Shady. You are the new Shady.
Yeah, I'm work in progress now.
Yeah.
Work in progress.
But you were hilarious. I remember when you said that you had a promiscuous girlfriend, and then I can't remember who asked you. You was saying, "Are you saying that?" You know, and you go, "No, I'm." You said, "No, I'm saying that they were prostitutes." Something like that. It was a prostitute joke, and we all started laughing.
That would be, and I don't lie. You know, there's like 3 names called Sandra. One is my sister.
Implying they're prostitutes.
Yeah, but one is a sister. One's my real sister called Sandra. One's the American lady. We know how that ended up, but she still talks to me, not like we used to. Then the other one, she was actually a prostitute. And you know something? She was a really, really nice girl. I'm not going to say I didn't have sex with her. I'm going to say that maybe something happened and I didn't pay for it. But the thing is, she was gorgeous. And, but she, and what fascinated me was she'd take drugs. So I knew when people take drugs, they're hiding something. And I think she was molested by a stepfather.
Oh.
She had this fascination with older men. I mean, she was 30, so she's got to be older now because it's like 15 years ago. She was like 28, 29. I was like 45, 46. No, I was about 47. So I was like roughly 15, 18 years older than her. But she looked at me as the older man. She preferred older men. And when she was like, oh God, you wanted sugar daddies. So she's like a prostitute where she went for sugar daddies that paid for her attention with or without sex. And because she used to inject cocaine or whatever, she knew how to do the needles. And one used to pay her for company, and he used to be a diabetic one where he'd have injections, and she'd do that for him. And it was like, you know, and she'd earn money that way with no sex. So she was very complex. But to me, it was like, how do you do this injection? I know that my veins, I didn't realize my veins just close. When my body sees a cannula or needle, my veins disappear. And it's a nightmare. And she used to go, "Oh, you don't see the veins anymore," and then she'd go to different parts of her body.
Just a quick one. I've got to get ready to go to work now. I'll probably catch you guys in a bit.
And you know when you got a sexy girlfriend, you know you got a sexy girlfriend.
In a bit.
Ask her if she's got a mother who's also sexy, or you so listen, and she wants to come to England and meet an old bastard like me and care for me. It's nice seeing Horace again.
Yeah, that was a surprise. I knew it was a geezer who went to jail for wearing that costume, but like I said, he's
in perspective though. Like I said, look, Halloween, look, that's what people do. This is a Halloween thing. Yeah, I could have wore this. I'm going to offend people. That's what Halloween's like. Yeah, but because I'm half Austrian, I can celebrate any day my Austrian heritage. I can wear Austrian clothes. I can celebrate my uncle or my great uncle. He was serving in the Austrian, the German army, and I'm allowed to do that in this country. And
what if my uncle was a monkey? Monkey's uncle.
Yeah, you just dress up as you look like now, like a monkey.
I like the vampire Nosferatu.
I mean, the thing is, this is what I can't get. Dressed up in Halloween. What is Halloween? Halloween is a celebration of evil and darkness, and we dress up like evil and darkness. And that's the uniform is classed as evil. You know, he could have an axe. You know, look at all the scary things you can wear for Halloween. It's allowed. As soon as it's a uniform.
Halloween's for children to be out there taking the piss in costumes.
The thing is, Halloween though is Americanly commercialized for money. The original Halloween was the kids stay at home because on one day, I think it's Halloween, October time, that's when the witches get released and they fly around looking for kids. I was brought up that kids stayed indoors in the 60s and 70s on Halloween. And there was a family thing. The family would protect the kid. And it was like a thing that, it was a celebration. And we'd have the horror movie. But as soon as America got hold of it, they turned it to commercialization. Same as Christmas.
Was it like the Purge, where everybody would stay inside and bunker down for the night?
Yeah, it's like you're like the movie The Purge. Yeah, you stayed in, didn't you? And that was it. And it was all mythical. It was all from history, witches and shit like that. But once America got hold of it, how do we make money out of it?
It's the opposite. Everybody went to outside.
Yeah. Trick or treat. You got trick or treat. Trick or treat was the same. That's Halloween as well. Trick or treat. America commercialized that, where they purposely sent kids to strangers' doors asking for candy.
There are neighbors.
Okay.
I mean, and it's tradition. Like, I remember you used to come to my house when you were a kid and trick or treat. Like, shit like that. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah.
But now, I mean, I know from personal experience, Eastern Europeans come to England, and I think Halloween for us, trick or treat. Halloween is a British thing. I don't know. The thing is, we have that rule, and then Eastern Europeans watching American TV, the kids are like immediately, let's get some free candy, and they're knocking on all the fucking doors, and we're going, what the fuck are you knocking on my door for? You know what I mean?
So many times.
Christmas. Christmas was Saint's.
His birthday.
Christmas. It was Saint Nicholas. He wore green, and he was the one that gave presents to kids. and he wore green, St. Nicholas. America took it over and oh, how can we commercialize this? And guess what? Coca-Cola did the first adverts where they were wearing Santa Claus gear that we know now in red, the same color as Coca-Cola, and they commercialized it in the 70s. Oh, Coca-Cola, blah, 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 blah. And that's Coca-Cola made Christmas as a receipt with the red Santa Claus. Didn't happen before Coca-Cola. Again, America commercialized summer.
I thought Santa became a blood. And he was going to be a Crip, but then he said, "Fuck, I'm going to be a blood," and that's what, like Snoop Dogg. So,
now you said that, I might as well bring this up because this is pissing me off. Do you know how? Let's say that American guy said, he was in a strict as saying that you wasn't shot and it was a different county, blah blah blah, and the guy brought up proof. This is a newspaper report. I was shot, and this was the name. That's the name he uses now. Yeah. So in the newspaper, he's using the same name in the newspaper. This is the article where I got shot, and he uses that name now. But have you noticed when he said, because I was a witness, I'm in witness protection, and my name's been changed. So here's something for you. You know, he had a go at Chubby for people doxing his name or whatever. Hold on. If he's in witness protection and they change his name, why would he show a newspaper report of his real name and then the name he's using now? And if he's so much in danger, the Crips would be looking for him. But it's been 30 years. Trust me, nobody's that fucking vengeful. But
I love how you tied that together. Yeah, you play off. Okay, I get what you're saying.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, people believe it because they don't see the logic. Hold on. He's in witness protection. His name was legally changed. He's used that one because he also turned around and says, do you know you are attacking somebody under witness protection? This is a law. They can come down on you for doing that. He's doing all that lot. But the fact is, he showed a newspaper report of his real name as the victim. And I know by when he sent me PayPal, it's the same name as the PayPal he uses now.
He doxed himself.
Yeah. The thing is, what I'm saying is he's using that name now, which was the name that when he was a victim 30 years ago, but yet witness protection changed his identity. So he should have been using a different name. That says to me is not in witness protection.
Right. Well, so he made that or he embellished his So which was
that's my. I've got no proof, but that's how I see stuff.
If that's true, then you have to take into consideration like everything he said. Like once you start to like what do you? Because why would he? I mean, maybe he just got wrapped up in telling his story and he just wanted to make it better this time. Because like every time he says it, he adds a little something to it. Because I've heard those stories I don't know how many times, and each time I heard it.
Yeah, but people say I'm attacking him, but he attacked me first. He called me a pedophile for 4 or 5 weeks with no proof, no nothing. He showed nothing to the table apart from his word. But the fact that he's in a wheelchair, he's got a cute cat, people see that the first 30 seconds and then think everything he says is honest and true. I took shit from that. And when I said I'm taking shit for that, oh, no, it's bullshit. And he just dug in deeper. And honestly, what I see of him, if he upsets you, is a nasty, vile human being on YouTube.
Yeah.
And that's how he's treated me. I don't know how he treats other people, but that's how I feel. And that's how I feel. He's nasty and vile. And that is basically the law, if you like, because it's the victim, which I am. That's what they judge. That's what people judge, how the victim feels. And look at, I do the things. You throw enough shit at a brick wall, that shit sticks. Now you can you interpret that many ways. Shit could be lies. You throw enough lies at a wall, shit, some of that lies stick, and that's what's happened. I've been attacked from other channels. He's actually not only just concentrated on Andy's channel, he's gone to other channels slagging me off. That's how vindictive the prick is if he don't get his own way.
And he's meant to be your brother. He would come up and call you, "Oh, this is my brother, Shady," and shit. He's like, I all kinds of admiration and shit. And then he said, like, with like in a blink of an eye, he changed his whole.
What? Yeah, dog. What chubby to you? Oh yeah, man. I got your back, bro. Oh yeah. Blah blah. I hate you. And he does all the stuff that people want us hear, and you get drawn in.
And then he's fucking calling you a coward, calling you the PDF file. Like, what the hell? Like, he's fighting for no reason. He's fighting with nothing. Like, and it's the typical shit that people use at the end of a fight when they're losing the fight. They'll throw the pedo shit in there, or try, just because you have nothing else. He's doing that right at the beginning. He has because you didn't join him in the the banter.
Stuff he's done to me. He's made up shit. He's got no proof. I just retaliate. When I'm fighting back, I retaliate by what he's said out of his mouth and what I've learned that other people have noticed and whatever. But I'm not attacking. I never attacked him first. The only problem was, Strictly doesn't like me, blah, blah, blah. It's either you or me. I went, I like Strictly. Don't tell me. Everybody knows, don't tell me who to take sides with. Everybody fucking knows that. And this guy thought so arrogant, he could manipulate me to do what he's bidding. And, so because I didn't, he then got the gang mentality on and got other YouTubers to attack me and not want me on their channel. That is what I see in that Neo guy. And look what he's done now. Oh, I don't come on yours, Andy, because of John and Sai. I thought, where's my name come into it? Do you know what I mean? I said, I just found out, I says, he's got control. Yeah, there's no point in me chatting because Neo will block me. He's timed me out. That's a hint for me. He's abusing Spanner. And then I was on his panel. I was quiet for ages. I went, yeah, whatever. He realized I was on the panel and I got kicked. And that was when Neo had the power. And how the fuck he went from 6 months to being a co-host on somebody's panel was, and he always does things behind the scene. Is one for what's your WhatsApp? Have you got Discord? Have you got this? That's Neo. I don't do that shit. I don't go on people's Discord. I know
where he'll go. Did you get that money? Did you get that cash app I sent you? Oh, yeah, just making sure you got that cash app I sent you. Making sure everybody hears.
Yeah. Yeah. I sent you. Yeah. I mean,
so magnanimous.
He sent me something like $60. I refused a lot of time. He could have sent me more. He promises, I'll send you a drone. He does all that things which are not going to happen. But he says it and you think, oh, yeah, I'm impressed. But my attitude was, I've got a tablet. It's never been used. I took it out of the box. I said, if I need a tablet, I'll get one. And I got a tablet. I got a deal. I do stuff myself. And somebody said, be careful because he will bring it back up. Thankfully, I only took like $50, $60. And he immediately brought that up. Now, look at Henry Crinkle. Henry Crinkle sent me $300. It's all famous.
Good money.
Yeah. He sent me that. He sent me other stuff. He sent me a dinner, which I refused. I was homeless. I refused for 6, 7 months. And he was saying, and I refused. I accepted it once because Gamer was on and it would have pissed Gamer off. So, yeah, go on then. And it came. And then he sent me some Adidas trainers. Yeah.
That's cool.
And Henry's never, ever pulled that up. Ever. So that's my life. It gives you something. He wants to. He would never weaponize his generosity. When Neo weaponizes his generosity, that is a different person altogether.
And it was only to win an argument. Like, and he was just sat there like, oh, and it acting like he was like if he was confused of why you're acting like that because you gave him a couple of quid. or he gave you a couple of quid. Why are you acting like that? Or why are you mad? And it's like that has nothing to do with anything. But and just with a smug look in his face, and then you were going crazy. You couldn't you were, and he, yeah, he shouldn't have did that. Especially during the argument, there was no need. He did it because he's a prick. That was a prick move.
He's a manipulator and stuff like that. And I brought up the fact that, well, obviously, I think it was Crafty Cow and Axel. Oh, well, look, he's disabled. He lives at blah, 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 blah. Oh, let's send him some food. Yeah. And I turned around, bear in mind, I remember last Christmas how he treated me.
I bet.
You know something? I remember him I remember him last Christmas, and he's got these people. He's obviously sold him a sad story that he's going to be alone on Christmas, and they want to buy him a dinner. Near's loaded. He didn't starve last fucking Christmas when I hardly had anything last fucking Christmas. You know, I didn't have nothing traditional. Not last Christmas, the Christmas before when I first moved in. Yeah, and then afterwards he showed like a wad of 10 grand. Do you know what I mean? And then oh, I refused it. You know, blah, blah. Oh, Shady did this, that, the other. I was pointing out the fucking obvious. Do you know? But and then all of a sudden he did wave all that money. You know, he's not short of a bob. And then he'll do his live streams where he'll have steak. In England, that's like $20.
A steak, yeah.
Yeah, we can't afford
with some
that.
shrimp.
Yeah,
Some,
we normal
better
people
shrimp.
can't afford that. These people giving them money can't afford to have that sort of steak every week or every 2 weeks. So he has got. I don't dispute this and that and the other. He's definitely got some money. It could be rented. Who cares if it's rented? It's a big place.
Right.
If he owns it, I don't give a shit. If you own something, rent it, whatever. It's a nice place. It's got the gadgets that he wants. Why does he have to embellish it and go blah, blah, blah? And I don't know. There's certain things that are just too good to be true. You know, bearing in mind, he got shot. His name was changed. So how did his ex-girlfriend say, oh, here's a house for you. I don't want it anymore. He was fucking that generous on a teenage crush. You know, when you're a teenager, you fall in love. And then 30 years later, you inherit your house that you was born in, and then you give it to an ex-boyfriend, your first boyfriend. Who the fuck does that?
Nah. That sounds like a made-up story.
Yeah, to make him like, oh yeah, I was an Adonis when I was young, and she's still in love with me.
Oh yeah, and he at 21 he gave himself a vasectomy. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, no, that was.
Nobody does that.
Yeah, he probably did it. No, I believe that story because he was 15 and a half, had a kid. You couldn't.
Oh, he had already had a kid.
Yeah, so I mean, some of the story to me, I believe, ultimately, 15 and a half, the only way he could get a job was to lie and go into the military. The military would train him, blah, blah, blah. And with that money, he could pay for the kid, blah, blah, blah. There's certain things don't add up. The Crips have got a death warrant on him, like he says, if they ever find him. But yet his daughter is married to a Crip. And a couple of years later, the daughter is married to the head of the Crips.
And metal.
Yeah, surely that head would change the rules going, no. I don't sanction a murder on this guy. He's my wife's father. All he did was what he did. He survived. He has every right to be a witness. End of story. He's got the power of that. If his things just don't match up, but he'll still go, oh yeah, you're Crips or whatever. And somebody else turned around and said, if he's that afraid, why does he go in the horde where you got the Crips, you got the Reds and Blues, gang members?
He's hiding in plain sight.
Yeah. Oh, you got that one. Yeah, I'd probably do it myself, to be honest with
you. And also, as time goes by, people forget. I mean, just like that guy Henry Hill, the guy who snitched on the mob in the movie The Goodfellas. Like, he lived and died of dysentery. You know, nobody got him. You
I
know,
think
and plus, hold on, oh, go on.
30 years ago, if everything's valid right, 30 years ago, he'd have been a target. He'd have been a target, so he didn't testify. Once he testified, why would they kill him so somebody else gets imprisoned? They'd have wanted to torture him. They'd have wanted him to pay emotionally for years. But then a different generation comes up. They don't know about them. They don't give a fucking shit.
Yep.
He probably was 15, 20 years ago. He could walk around the streets. But what gets me is he's used the name that he uses now, and then he used that same name as I was in the newspapers, a different county, and it's the same name. But yet he said he was in witness protection where he changed his name. That doesn't add up to me.
What did he say about it? Has anybody asked him about it?
No. It's just
I haven't seen him in a long time. Oh.
Yeah, he's keeping quiet. Agent X turned around to me and said, blah, blah, blah. And she's autistic and, law, blah, 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 blah. My brain works similar but differently. I mean, my brain doesn't think quick. We had an argument. She says, oh, yeah, she was saying a dog, if you come, a dog, if you come to my land, there's a course or whatever, and it'll bite you, whatever, blah, 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 blah. I was going from experience, and she shut me down. So I'm talking about, there's a new law now, blah, 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 blah. And, about dogs defending. I went on, and I didn't click. I went from experience. My mother's dog in the pub bit 13 to 15 people. One nip in a pub.
What?
The police come to investigate. The police decide whether to press charges. The police will actually assess why this, that, and if they think it's it, they'll take you to court. She didn't take that into consideration. Yeah, that the police decide there and then. If they can do a solution, they'll do it on the spot. I wasn't allowed to fucking put that in from what I've witnessed, seen in real life. So I just thought, fuck it, no point in arguing. So I just went quiet and went on telling. But I can explain it on my channel. Yeah, and the pub the police just turned around and said, alcohol. The dog was doing its job. The dog bit you because you're ratty, and that was how it was. But that was the 80s, 90s. Now, recently, it was about 3 years ago, my mate had a German Shepherd, Tyson, funny enough, beautiful German Shepherd, terraced outside. You had the front door on the street, a little bit of a garden. The gate wasn't latched because it was broken. The postman came to deliver a parcel. He opened the door. The dog got out and bit him once. He called the police, the postman, which they protected. And the police came around and said, look, one, you need a sign saying beware of the dog. Get that up and we'll have a word with the postman, blah, 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 compensation. And he said, look, the postman said if you pay him £200, $250, $260,
what?
He won't press charges. And that was an out-of-court settlement. The police did that, yeah? As in, they did it, so all parties was happy. There's a warning that this house has a dangerous dog, if you like, German Shepherd, very protective. And everybody was happy, moved on. No court case, no nothing. That is where the police interpretate the law. It's there. People forget about
civil
that.
Matter.
This is the law. Your dog bites, we're going to put your dog down. No, they assess. The police are there first. I'll try and explain that. Then you've got the other case. There's my neighbor, my nephew's neighbor. He had a Chihuahua. The Chihuahua all used to escape, little bitch, running around like bigger than anything. And the neighbor had two, not pit bulls.
Oh shit.
The smaller dogs with the lock and jaw.
Pit bull? No. Pit bulls only have the. I don't know. They're only the ones who lock the jaw.
Pit bulls are the big ones. These are, anyway, the dangerous
Terrier?
dogs. The smaller. No, it's not terrier. It's like a pit bull, but smaller. I can't remember what they're called. I'll remember what they're called anyway. Anyway, they escaped and ripped this dog apart. Seconds, the dog was dead. Reported to the police. The police turned around and said, compensation. Right, one, you've got to secure this fence. It can't happen again. They had to pay for a new fence to secure these dogs. I remember what the dogs are called. And in compensation, they had to pay for cremation of the dog. And that was like $200-$300 to get a dog cremated in this country. And that was on the street justice, and all parties agreed. Do you know what I mean? And
but what happened to what happened to the dogs that attacked the chihuahua? Did they just got to go home?
No, yeah, the dogs are this was like 7-8 years ago. Dogs are still there. The police said that it can't happen again. Secure your fence. It wasn't secure. The dogs literally, maybe the fence was a little bit rotten. They wanted to, I can't remember what they're called. They're small little fat fucking dogs. They're like pit bulls, but tiny little one. I can't remember what they're called. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah. And that was like, that's what people don't get. Oh, this is the law. This is, yeah, it's printed. It's just gone through the court. This is what's going to happen. No, it doesn't. Because you have to have a police officer to interpret the law. And if they can get it so it's not in court, they will do it from my experience. But what's experience? What's real life? Some people are so anal, they don't fucking realize that shit.
Self-awareness.
But if you've got any sort of dog, a simple thing, beware of the dog. That warns somebody not to come on the land. Do you know what I mean?
I have no warnings.
And then people are saying, oh no, a sign's not going to do anything. Yes, if somebody reads that fucking sign, they're going to know there's a fucking dog there. If they continue, it's at their peril. Something simple as that. Oh yeah, if you ain't got a sign, get a fucking dog. Get a sign saying, beware the chickens, beware the dog.
What about the fucking dog barking the entire time from when you first, they first put eyes? Because the dog, Penny, whatever she hears, she starts to show. If anything's out of the ordinary, she's good. Like, you have to have a good watchdog. Because like before they even, I don't know, she'll announce herself. Make herself.
I look at it this way: how much is a sign saying "Beware the dog"? $10.
$1. Yeah. Okay.
I'd buy loads of them. I'd cover yourself, get them on there, and then if they see a dog barking, then that's a bonus. But the barking to me is that dog calling you over for love and attention.
Yeah.
And what if I'm deaf? What if I'm deaf? What if I'm deaf and I can't hear the dog?
The dog jumping at the fence where you're trying to jump it is not enough warning?
No, because when you see the teeth, to me that's a smile saying, "Come here, I want to love you."
And also, you're jumping a fence. Like, you could literally be like, you could be shot.
Yeah, but,
you know what I mean?
No. Yeah, but I would.
How do I know you're not a zombie?
I wouldn't be jumping the fence. I'd be safe on the fence. Let the dog come to me, bark, bark, bark. Do my monotone voice. The dog will calm down.
Monotone voice.
I'll lean over and he'll lick my face, and then I'll walk in, and then the owner's good. You'll be like, "What the fuck? That dog should have ripped you apart." And it's my dog now.
She would be. I think she would. If you would step into the yard, or even if you try to put your hand over the top, she would nip at it. It wouldn't be to her, but it would be you. It would hurt you, or anybody, whoever would do it. And then if you like open the gate and get into the yard with her, shit. I've seen her jump on people who are my people but they didn't know her, but we all came in together, and then what she did in that moment was just like perfect watchdog shit. I mean, she was doing her job, but it was like, it made my friends uncomfortable.
I mean, the neighbor upstairs, the dodgy fucker, he's got a puppy dog. I've still got to find the camera, the video when it was a puppy, and they had armed police to collect this fucking dangerous dog. I've seen the original dogs, the parents, and they are fucking massive. You know that dog you saw, the brown one? Imagine that in a pit bull, yeah, American pit bull, and it's like wider. These are called XL pit bulls. They're ginormous, silver, and they just lick your face because human beings, a dog, they've gone crazy. This is a puppy, and I was taking the trash out. The puppy saw me. She went for me. And this is a big dog as a puppy, 9-month-old. And she was that curious. She ripped my bag apart, the rash, and it was like licking my fucking face. But she was that small and powerful. I crashed down and she almost knocked me over. And it was just pure love. The thing is, you just got to know the signs. I would like that dog, your dog, would be in a situation where it's friendly, blah, 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 blah. Might take 20 minutes. But then I'd walk through the door and see what happens. Or walk through the gate. I'm not that fucking dumb. It was Sam. I used to love this earth. It's called charisma, Sam. God won't let me die because I'm a cunt. God wants me to annoy all you fucking motherfuckers.
I couldn't. You can do it.
I can't.
There's
times when I can, and there's times when I can't, or I'm a cunt. And when I'm a cunt. No, when I couldn't do it, I couldn't do it.
What made it so funny when you said Mexicans was how you emphasized the cunt act. Like when you said Mexican and how you when you said cunt, it made it so funny because you're Mexican.
I think the word cunt means a nasty, stinky vagina.
But the way you say it with your posh accent, the way I say it probably even sounds like awkward. Like if I say cunt.
Carry on.
But the way you guys say cunt is like it has like a.
Oh shit!
It's like a Californian saying, like awesome, or like when Brooklyn says forget about it. It's like you guys say. What do you guys say? I forgot what I was talking about. It was something like that. Posh accents. Oh, I was gonna ask Horace earlier if he knew the Duke of Shrewsbury, because back in the day, Agent X and it was Agent X and I and Shady. We saw Kiki with the Duke of Shrewsbury. He used to be in the chat all the time, and I'm not sure if Shady remembers, but he had a posh accent like Horace, but I think the Duke's. He was actually the nephew of the Duke of Shrewsbury. He wasn't actually the Duke, but I said he was the Duke.
I pretend to be posh. You're still about breathing, it seems, yeah? Is your life productive nowadays, or are you still focused on YouTube and wasting your days? No, I'm not wasting my days, mate.
Wasted days and wasted nights.
I'm doing some serious shit. I'm doing some serious shit. I just reminded I've charged me. I went out the other day. I forgot to charge my bike up, so that'll charge up. I'll be strolling,
rocking and rolling.
Flatulence going off now. I blame the sushi.
Say flatulence?
Yeah, it's called farting or whatever.
Mm-hmm. But the punchline to your joke was no. Oh shit! Is it? No. Shit! Never mind. I forgot it again. God damn it! I might write it down.
Just taking a couple of the important tablets. Yeah, I took on.
It was the prostitute joke. The punchline was they were prostitutes, but it was the word you said before prostitute. Oh, implying. Yeah, you go no. I was implying it was prostitutes because you said that. You said I had these girls. That guy just loved them and leave them or some shit like that. And somebody asked, "Oh, so they use your money and then they left?" And you go, "No. I was implying it was prostitutes." Classic. You know what I mean? It wasn't even like you weren't even trying to be funny, but man. I think you did laugh when you said it. It was too good. Oh,
I mean,
is that
when I was
urine
on,
you're filling up your cup?
when I was on form, you know, it was like I was
Yeah.
a free medium, but and then life
Yeah.
takes over stress, and then your jokes that you're trying to make funny don't come out that way at all. It's fucking weird, and then you just realize what's the point?
Like when you said you taught the queen how to do her hand wave.
Yeah.
And what I think is that the millennials that are probably listening, that like the younger people, they don't remember the queen waving like that. They don't know what the hell they don't know the reference. They don't get it.
Well,
You can say it.
I think it's, you know, when she did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you do that all day fucking long, it actually hurts your wrist. So they're actually doing this, and it saves the wrist stuff. So she's famous at doing this.
More of a
So
natural motion.
Yeah, I just turned it to joke. She was driving past like that, and I was waving like that back. And when she came round again, she then started waving like that, and she took the wave from me. And then I said, "Did she thank me?" And then the catchphrase, "Did she fuck?"
Did she fuck? Right.
So how many people on earth in the worst situations than you? Yet they use their days more productively. They don't hide behind exaggerated health issues or addictions like you. Oh, exaggerated health issues. And you got proof on that, Sam. Exaggerated health issues. Okay.
Sam from Lord of the Rings. It's Sam.
Look, I want you to research this. Right?
Okay, yeah.
I want you to, Sam, I want you to research this for me and say if it's exaggerated. It's a simple drug. Yeah. It's called hydrocortisone. Now, it's not a skin. This is a tablet. Yeah. And what cortisone is, the body needs it. My body doesn't produce it. So I have to have artificial hydrocortisone. Now, you tell me if that's exaggerated illness.
My body's been all over my body.
My adrenal glands do not work. So there's no production of nothing. If I don't have those tablets, I get problems of not having cortisone. Anyway, yeah, you're obviously an expert. So yeah, if it's exaggerated, that's your perception.
In the middle of the night.
Just shows how dumb you are medically wise. Anyway, enough's enough. I'm happy. And I do stuff. I video shit in real life. I've done a lot because it's winter time. Sam, what you videoing? What do you do in your life? That's dead now.
None yet.
Exactly. Hey, I was doing this vape. Yeah. It comes in 2 parts. And so I put this part and connect to that, smoking it. I looked at the bottom and there's no like juice in the bottom. So what the fuck? And I'm looking around, looked in the box, and it was there. I didn't put it together properly.
Did you see Andrew J earlier?
Yeah, he's on Andy's money twice. I think he's back on drinking, isn't he? But
I don't know. I can't tell if he has your trunk.
It's a painkiller.
No, that's hydrocodone.
It's not
hydrocodone.
Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if it's a painkiller. Hydrocortisone tablets.
Yeah, the hydrocodone is the Vicodin. It sounds like it.
No, it just said it's a painkiller. I just want to prove something wrong here. This guy knows shit about medicine. Right, hydrocortisone tablets is a prescribed steroid. Now then, Jose, is a steroid a painkiller?
No,
So
no, it's not.
let's read on then. It's used primarily as a hormone replacement therapy. Is a hormone, does that need painkillers? No. Replacement therapy for an adrenal insufficiency, Addison's disease, to reduce inflammation, severe allergies, arthritis, lupus. They mimic cortisol, a vital hormone, to regulate body functions, metabolism, immune responses. Now, what I'm seeing from this, it's not a fucking painkiller. You're dumb.
What? Put in hydrocodone. I think he's thinking of hydro.
Hold on. I forgot to do this. Again. Yeah, so here we go. This is what it is. So it's not a painkiller, and there you go. Read it yourself.
Or see, I can't need my glasses. So it's not, I'm nearsighted.
Yeah. Hold on. There you go. That should be big in there.
Yep.
Yeah. Can you read it? Sam?
Yep. Prescription steroid.
Tell me that's a painkiller again.
Oh.
Tell me if I don't need this drug. Tell me if I don't take this drug, I'm going to live happy because I've got 4 lungs. Tell me that if I don't have this prolonged time, I'll go into an adrenal crisis where I pass out and potentially I could die. Come on, Sam. You're the expert.
He just said you're exaggerating.
Yeah. Well, I'm on the tablets, and you can't buy these on over the counter.
Oh. Then that means they are essential or crucial.
Yeah, and I need it because I don't do it. But when people have radiotherapy, where all their immune system's fucking deaded, and they've got nothing, they're on this drug because it's essential. They're given this, agent, she's got lupus. When she has radiotherapy, she'll probably be on this drug.
Shady was a corpse 3 times last year. Like literally, dead on the table.
Who was? I wasn't.
You were. Or were you taking the piss? Because I mean, you told me, you said you were. You died a couple of times. They brought you back.
Oh no, that was when I was initially in hospital 3 weeks.
I was saying.
3 weeks. In 3 weeks, I was in intensive care, where I didn't even know what day it was.
Did you exaggerate on that? Were you exaggerating on it? How many times? See, that's pretty messed. That's pretty intense.
All I know is I'd wake up. I saw UK lady and Baron. I woke up. I saw A&E Ryder and his girlfriend. Then I woke up. The other time I woke up, a doctor turned around and said, "Your heart rate's like 240. We've never had this before. Don't worry about it. We'll get the right combination of drugs." Then I woke up and then I was fucking in my bed and I couldn't fucking move. And then my mate Neil came in and said, I went, "Fuck, mate, it's been 6 months." Well, you took 6 months. It says it's been 3 weeks. What? Because I was like dreaming. They called it something else. Oh, fucking delusions. And I was talking to my sleep, this and that and the other. So I obviously wasn't in a coma. But time was, to me, 3 weeks was 6 months.
Was it like you were detoxing? Your body was going through withdrawals? What was going on?
No. 3 weeks. They gave me drugs. There was nothing. I was literally, I was lucky to be alive, basically. And the thing is, your body shuts down. In that sort of trauma, your body shuts down. Metabolism, everything slows, so you can recover. But I can still talk about it. And I was delirious. I had some crazy fucking dreams. Fucking unbelievable. I dreamt that UK lady, and this was like, to me, it's about 3 months. I was in hospital, and this woman, I thought, I know that voice. And it was like, oh, it's UK. No. Then I go, oh, To me, it was like 3 months. And this woman was kept on coming in there, working as an NHS worker behind the reception. And then all of a sudden I went, UK lady. And then she came through. And you know, intensive care, we have like curtains, you know, where you go in there, you're on a bed. It was like that. She opened it, oh, Shady. Oh, yeah. As soon as you said something, I recognise your voice. I thought that was 3 months. But it was her visiting me while I was in the state, and I heard the voice. But to me, it's like 3 months to work it out. But it was like her there being half an hour.
Was that the first time you ever met her? When you woke up in the hospital? That's crazy.
And then when people said, oh, she came there to get brownie points. Fair play. Why did she come months and months later? She was there day one, and she was there 5 months later.
Do you know how far she traveled to get there, or was she in? How did she get there? She must have been the same. Was she in the vicinity?
No. She's got a hybrid. I think she's got one of those. Oh God.
A Vauxhall?
No. The electric ones. Oh shit.
Prius?
Elon Musk. Yeah, Elon Musk cars.
Tesla.
I think she's got Tesla.
Or Prius.
No, it'd be a Tesla. It's not like it's a Tesla. I'm sure it is.
The T series.
She traveled. I think it's 200 miles one way.
No way.
So it's like 400 miles.
That's like going to Pismo.
And then I came out. I'm still fucking recovering brain damage. I've got memory loss and shit like that. The thing is, I was like trying to please everybody, wasn't I? Zara, fucking UK lady. But then I was trying to agent, and I was in the middle of fucking shit. I've tried to fucking fix shit. It doesn't work on YouTube, does it? And you know, it broke down. Everything's broke down. Zara, I don't know, Zara. Zara does what she wants to do, and she'll protect who she wants to protect that day, which will be fucking Neo. So I don't expect any conversations from her anytime soon. That's not a problem. Agent X, didn't speak to her for you, just time to speak. So who's been there for me all the time? UK lady. And she visited me. So as far as I'm concerned, she'll take priority of any woman on YouTube. Even though everybody hates her, you're seeing her persona on YouTube. I've seen her persona in real life. And to me, that's what I have to go by. And I've been a twat for 2 years. It took me 2 years to realize that shit. And I'm disappointed with myself, to be honest with you.
Something must have happened behind the scenes before you came out of the hospital that changed the mood in the community. Because first it was everybody's anticipating you coming out or showing up again, and then finally you do. It's like nobody gives a shit. No, it's like it was like anticlimactic. I mean, not that it was, but it's like nobody. It's like something else was going on that took the attention. It had to be getting big, and then all of a sudden everybody's fighting against each other.
Yeah.
And to this day, no one has made up to this day. It was like the beginning of the breakup of.
You know what pisses me off though? Everybody knows I was in hospital 6 months. Everybody knows I don't know anything that happened in 6 months. I don't know if people support me. I don't know none of that. But people think that I know everything. Everybody thought I went in hospital with my fucking laptop and I'm still fucking watching YouTube. Did I fuck? 3 weeks? No. It took Neil. You know, Neil. He hasn't got. He's not the brightest fucking bulb in the box. And it took me fucking weeks to say, do you know that fucking Chromebook? Can you bring it in? Yeah, next week. Where's the Chromebook? Oh, I forgot. And it was like I didn't have no phone calls. I couldn't phone him. Couldn't do nothing.
That sucks.
It took 7 weeks before I got the Chromebook. And then I went into the neurological ward where a therapist, you're not allowed it. What do you mean? You're not allowed Facebook, you're not allowed YouTube. And then I was allowed Facebook after about 4.5 months.
Damn.
and that was like half an hour when I could be
You were-
unattended. So that was approaching 5 months. Actually, it was about 5 months, and I was allowed to wander unattended. Other than that, I was like a hazard, like I could tumble and shit. That was always a warning that I couldn't be anywhere unattended.
It was a long time you were gone.
But yeah, so I'd go in there. Then I spoke to that Sandra, and I'd turn around because, you know, she wasn't supporting me. You know, she's like neutral or whatever. And I just thought, with what she's got, I don't know my future. I don't know. I did literally, they couldn't tell me anything. So I just turned around and said, look, I'm not going to put my shit on you. I'd rather put it on you losers. So, and that's what I've done. And not hurt. Do you know what I mean? And that's, to me, being cruel to be kind. I did it to AJ next.
Henry was certain you were gonna die, and he was on the panel saying he's like pretty much saying it was it, like you weren't gonna pull out of it. I remember Spunkfish was like what the fuck is wrong with you, you stupid cunt. Like the way Spunkfish says, it was just gonna be Shady's first time in like going through this. He Spunkfish goes, I know plenty of mates who have fallen off the wagon, got on, fallen off, got on. He was Shady's just going through his first cycle. He's not like.
The thing is, that's what that people think I fell off the wagon. Like they, Andrew J. Yeah, he decided to quit for whatever reason. I didn't decide that the environment made me just not want to live anymore. And every time I woke up, I just want to go back to sleep and never wake up, which meant I didn't go shopping, didn't get the alcohol. It happened within 10 days. And it's a 50. When you do what I did abruptly, people don't get it unless you're an alcoholic and you've been advised. They say, do not quit alcohol. Wean yourself up. And it would take 3 months. I did that. A heavy drinker. I did that in 10 days. My body completely shut down. I didn't go yellow. I went brown. You got the video. Look, this is me after 3-4 months. Yeah, let's. Now we're getting on to it, and we've got that twat in the audience.
What about?
Hold on. Sorry, I've got.
You had that video of when, like, the time when you first fainted or passed out. Like, that's when you were right before you went. You were in my.
Hold on. I just want to probe this video because it cheers me up.
I was gonna say you were on my panel. The last time I heard from you, and then until you went on live on the phone in the hospital, you were on my panel with me, SG the Zombie, and Joe King Audit, and Asian was in the chat, and then you just left out of nowhere.
Yeah, but do you know something? It sounds weird. I can't remember any of that.
I have it on. I could share the fucking video.
Yeah.
You come up. And,
I mean, my brain. I don't know. Sometimes a lot. As far as I'm concerned. I'll take that one then. As far as I'm concerned, as long as they remember bad stuff, I'm happy. Anyway, let me play this. Let's cheer the music.
Oh, let the dogs out.
Whoa. In me. Whoa. I ain't going nowhere. I'm a Troy. I ain't going anywhere, Troy. Troy,
Let's play fetch.
Sorry. He better skyrocket to like 1 million views. What the fuck? He's only got 32 fucking 100 views. No.
200?
No, 32 views he's got. The algorithm's got to be fucking wrong. Anyway. Yeah, let's get to the important bit. This is one I could be unattended. There we go. This is how ill I was. This is after this is approaching 5 months. Yeah.
Looks like the beginning of fucking 28 days later.
This is when I was in hospital. So this is approaching. Yeah, look.
This is a toilet. It's different. It's different. You know,
I thought I was ordering toilets.
human beings one. I'm doing for YouTube, so I'm not going to show people's faces. This is different than a home one. This is a hospital one. Apparently, I'm good at doing this, falling down. I'm being watched now because I'm on the watch list. Automatic lights. That's what you get. This is a public toilet. There you go. That's it. That's me. Need my bloody haircut. I need it really fucking bad.
Now this is because I got a stomach ulcer, and that's not fat. That is just loads of gas. Now imagine what I looked like before. Obviously,
You look horrible.
yeah, and the hair, no haircuts, and yeah, but look at that. That's like, yeah. Now I only put this on because when people watch this later on, when I'm dead, they can see what I went through.
And this is it. It's got a heater. I don't touch that. God knows what that is. Don't touch it. That's the bog. It's the same as a normal.
Now that you could fucking probably, that toilet's so powerful. You could probably chop someone's body up and just put them down there, and it just fucking swallow it away. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, how long that would take?
These are weird, though. Look.
That's the bug roll dispenser, and it comes out in like single fucking. It's fucking. You know what I used to do? I'd try to. You'd pull it out. If you pull it too quick, you get one piece. And there's a technique where you pulled it very, very slowly, and you might get 3 foot of it. But that was the skill, and that's all I had to do. That was like entertainment to me. See how much I could pull out in one go. It's fucking hard.
What would you do? Would you lay them on the floor in front of you, like lay them down and lay them on top of each other so you get like a nice little thick layer?
I'm sitting on the toilet waiting to wipe me.
Thing these handshake things took me ages to work out to get ready.
Did your finger ever go through the toilet paper? Oh, yeah, you could chop a body up in there easy.
Apart from this shit, I've got a shower room now without a chair, and I can just have a shit and then straight like go in the shower. It's like really posh.
You can put the shower underneath. You put the shit.
That is embarrassing. That is where you have a shit. And what they'll do, because instead of the bed, they put the curtains around, then they put like a paper thing in that where it's like a separate look, and then you'd have your fucking number 2s. And that's
inside of paper?
It's cardboard that fits that thing. So you'll sit, it's like is it not a B-day? It's one of those things where disabled people use it. And then they get me out of bed and I could sit on that. And then you do it all there. Then
oh my God.
I love the nurses. What they go through is fucking awesome. I've got so much love and respect for them.
Bless their hearts.
And they had to deal with me, which to me they get fucking bonus
And
points.
a shitty you. You that just shit himself. Like come on. Poor ladies. Big up the nurses.
Quality.
Yeah.
That's an emergency ward, and they help you get out. Or they dry your ass and the shit.
Did the nurse come and say?
You can sit on that as well and have a shower, then get the shower head, then put it underneath to clean your jacuzzi, allegedly.
Which is in my case. Don't know what this.
Or this. Oh look, I've got oxygen. Don't know what that does. Anything I didn't understand, I didn't press. Do you know what I mean?
How many days were you in? Like,
I don't ask.
Were you there?
This one was 4 months. I was in this place.
Don't know what it is. Don't fucking touch it.
So it must have felt like home. Like a little. Like you must have got familiar with it. Like
these are like.
Fuck yeah, I'm here again. What'd you think of after the second month?
It was so depressing moving. It was unbelievable. Oh yeah, this is what I look like.
And
this is what I look like.
Well, for 60 years.
Were you able to get YouTube off of this thing, or you weren't? You didn't.
You see that watch? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've lost
Nice
it
leather
now.
strap.
That was on the same. that was on the same, leather. It was in the same hole as before I went in. And look how loose it is. Now, if I put it in the same hole, my wrists are back to normal and fat. But yeah, that's how loose it was. And this is what I'm saying about, oh, look, I was sweating in this air-conditioned place because that's my heart. And if you look at it, all that sweat is where my heart is. Now, this is what I say about Laura Lee. You see that bracelet when you go in the hospital? As soon as you go in reception, they put that bracelet on. They put that bracelet on. And why is she never shown that bracelet?
Because only people who get admitted into the hospital get one of them.
Now, I leave it on because once it's on, they're a bastard to get off. And I generally wear it to remind me for the next few days I don't want to be wearing this anytime soon.
It's fashionable. I wear it. Who gets to overspend with their name on it?
I don't want to, because you got the memory of being in, and I don't want. I keep it there to say I'm not going to have one of these bracelets for as long as I can. And I think what is it like? It's going to be 3-4 months since I wore a bracelet like that, so I'm up with that.
That's somebody. I've got the hair to do. Yeah.
Oh no, it's not sweat. It's shadow. I'm exaggerating.
One of the lads is going to cut it for me.
Oh, and do you know? I was given this phone, because I didn't have a phone. Mr. Rainbow, he came with UK lady and said, "Here's a phone for you." And he did that in the first hospital, and then it got a while. He says, "Oh, somebody gave you this phone." What? And then I got it in this hospital. Jesus, I've still got the phone now. That was
Mr. Rainbow.
No, it's a Chinese phone. It's brilliant. Let me tell you something now. It's somewhere knocking about. I've heard it go. Just heard it saying, "Beep, beep, charge me up."
Ungrateful bastard.
No. Oh, there it is. I found it. There you go. Look, still got it.
Proof of life. You want to see proof of life? There you go. Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, still got it. Hold on. Yeah, I've still got it. It has got some hair, but I tell you now, it's a poker. That's got stabilization. When I do a video on this, it stabilizes it. It's fucking awesome. But I use that for video, and I've got to get rid of a lot of the videos of it. There's a lot of it. I'll store it, and I'll use that with my gimbal and shit. Anyway, enough about you. Let's talk about me in Australia. That ill I looked.
So I'm just going to blitz it short, but
let's see this puss.
they're saying I was grey. I think I'm slightly yellow.
Yeah. Yikes. Don't you have sound effects, or you can do a sound effect where somebody screams out like a woman screaming?
And I think they said I look yellow there, but no. But look, that's how. I mean, you look at me now. To look, I look a completely different person. That's how
you look like you're it's exaggerated shit. You're just exaggerating your look.
And then, you see my nails off. That was, this nurse. I can't remember her name now. Might be Ophelia or something like that. I don't
You look sick and tired of being sick and tired.
She was there for an hour doing my nails because my nails are that long. When they put the cannula in my arm, they say take you first. The nails are cut into me, so she did my nails for me, and then she denied it later on. I said, "You only did it because I'm your favourite patient." No, I did, but I saw
him. Cut your hair. They don't have any barbers in there.
No, they did have one, but you got to ask. And Jenny, who's a Filipino woman, she's like 50. She said, "I'll do it for you." And she was trying to do the trim design. I said, "Just fully shave it off." No, you're going to regret it. No.
What time of day was this? Was morning, evening?
I haven't got a clue because it's like that 24 hours.
Oh,
no windows?
Daytime. If it was nighttime, the lights would have been taken off.
I've got on my arms.
That watch.
I was like,
man.
So I got cannula there. That's where another cannula was. And I think there's one in the other one.
Like a pin cushion had laser.
All because you gave up drinking for 10 days.
Fucking everything. They can't fit no more in there now. I'm actually on tablets now.
No, just under there, look. There's a plaster there. That would have been a cannula, I think.
I told you I had to clean your hands. That's some juice that I'll probably need
You look alabaster.
to clean my laptop
Yeah.
clean.
Oh, there you go. Look, that was where another cannula was. So you got one cannula on the wrist that got done. You got the one on the other arm. Look, they took that out. Look, and then they've got a new one. There's always cannulas. I was. This is like 6 months.
I'll get my laptop working. Because
They should have got more likes.
I think that's what I used to ask me to. Well, it's the same.
How did
Actually, to normal.
UK lady know where you were at?
Jet powered.
That's awesome, too, guys.
How did she find you? If you were just like, did she get a hold of Neil? Or how did she find you?
No, the nurse. She was
No,
like,
UK lady.
UK lady. I don't know. She knows from Derby. She knew my name, and she's not as dumb as people think. And she came, and
She just knew to call up because of your absence from YouTube. She called the hospital, like checked around.
What it was, I went in hospital when I clapped were yellow, and then they released me 3 days later. I came back, and the paramedics let me there. I said, no, I don't go up the stairs, thank God. I went in the shop, when the landlady liked me. I went in there, spoke to her, oh, you're back. And then I collapsed within, must have been 20 minutes of being released from the hospital. The call came in from her, and the same paramedics that dropped me off picked me up. So that's how quick this was, well within 40 minutes, I reckon. And then when this has never happened in our career, where we drop a patient off, then we pick you up again. And after the second time, because everybody knew about the first time for 3 days, so they thought I might have been in hospital longer. But then I went back in, and then they did the same search, and then they found me that I was permanently in. And that was the 3 weeks in intensive care.
They must have like gave you a clean bill of health to take you home and drop you off at your doorstep.
Yeah.
What did they say?
The paramedic said you should have been in there for 3 days, 5 days, not 3. They kicked you out. If they'd have kept you in another 2 days, this wouldn't have happened. They actually said you could have a case to sue, but then 6 months later, I don't get fucking shit, because what happened then, what they did for me for 6 months, literally brings tears to me. I think it's a second family to me. I love going back. I'm trying to. Obviously, I want to go back again. I need a reason, and I've got that many reading glasses I don't need. I'm going to clean them all up, and it's a simple thing. But when I was in there, I didn't have reading glasses, and I struggled. But the menu, I can't read it. The simplest things, And there was no. You go in the main hospital, you'll get somebody going around. Oh, do you want perfume? Do you want chocolate? You want candy? Have you got any reading glasses? No, we don't have them. There's a market for that alone, I reckon. Just going around reading glasses, because not everybody's got family. I didn't have family. Hi, Jennifer. I didn't have any of this.
How bad is your eyesight? Can you see anything?
I've had surgery on both of my eyes now.
But before, could you see near, far, or was it just like?
I had vision of my age, 57, which is good vision. I might have needed just pound shop, dollar shop glasses was good enough for what I needed, but my cataract started to take over. I got cataracts within about a month. I've got blurry vision, and what it is, if they went like that, close one eye and got blurry vision. If they'd done that, I'd have went, I can't see shit. I think this eye went first, where that went completely blind within about 6 months. And then this one started to go. And then I got finally, and it was all fucking shitty. And then I got to the alcoholic clinic, and the nurse said, fuck them. She goes, fuck the NHS. Don't fuck the doctor. Go to an eye, where you get your eye tested. Go there. They've got because they're trained. they'll say you got cataracts, and they will give you an appointment. Do that, and I did that, and I got an appointment within about 3-4 weeks. They turned around to me and said, "Will you take an emergency appointment if somebody lets us down?" Yeah, I went, "Yeah, okay then." 7 or 8 days later, they rang me up and said, "Do you want to come in this week?" Yeah. "Well, can you get here this day?" I went, "Yeah," because I had money for I owed taxi. Went down there and got the surgery done. Once you have one surgery done, within 3 months you get the other one done. But if that alcoholic nurse wouldn't have said to me, "Let's go to an optician," I'd have been fucking blind. And this one's completely blind, could be nothing. You know, it's like a frosted glass. I could barely see shapes.
Yeah.
This one rapidly going. And this is Christmas time. And people say, read the chat. And imagine all that stress. And I couldn't read shit. That's the sort of shit that I was going under. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is what it is. I'm over it now.
I remember the first time I noticed that I was losing my eyesight. I was on Agent X's panel, and she told me to read the chat. And somebody said something about me in chat, so I looked, and I just read what I thought was there, because I mean that's what I must have been doing that before. And then she's like, "That's not what it said." She started laughing because I thought it said, I don't know what I thought it said. And she's like, "That's not what it said." And then I had to like either zoom it in or like get real close, and then I saw what it said. Oh shit, I was wrong. But if she wouldn't have like made fun of me or called me out on it, I would just. But I still can't see. I think I'm dehydrated. Is why sometimes I can't see.
I can't believe this dog hasn't got. That's a good picture of a dog as well.
Yep. So like my ex-wife's profile.
Oh yeah, people say I'm not. Oh yeah, what is it? You don't do nothing in your life. Blah blah blah. Hold on. Video. Oh, that's the one. Look. Video. You know, these are respectable views. 2,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, another 1,000. Do you know what I mean? These are respectful shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not always on YouTube.
No.
Do you know what I mean? I'll film any old shit. This is funny though, that one. That should have done better. I think my life's our fault.
Show the one with the girls has the fucking the CSI behind her. And she's like, "Oh, I'm studying to be a CSI." And you're like them right there. And she turns around and she's like, "Oh yeah." And they're like right there, the crime scene tape is behind her.
Oh, this was me. This was, you know, when Laura Lee goes, "Oh, I've had a heart thing. I got this," and it was like a picture of a drawing of a body. Oh, an X. Oh, you put one on the heart monitor. This inspired me for this when I was in cardiology. Now these are what they put on your chest, and I didn't come away. I could have had the graph with squiggly lines. I could have had that, but this is just what you can count. She said 3. Let's count if there's more than 3.
I feel it deep within. It's just beneath the skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster.
Like 4 or 5.
What I've become, the nightmare's just begun. I must confess that I feel like a monster. I feel it deep within. It's just beneath
That could be AI. It's all CGI. Your face looks fuller and you don't look as gaunt.
Now, if you look,
You're so vain.
yeah, but the thing is, one of those leaves fell off. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. One of the other, that's 7. I've got them round my back.
Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You sing a song. Say my name, say say my name. You acting kinda shady, ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden change?
Your hair's going back.
No one is around.
Got the glasses.
Fuck the police, yeah, fuck the police. Na, 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 na.
How
Fuck
dare
the
this guy?
police, baby. Fuck the police. Na, 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 na,
Got
na,
the
na, na.
bloody
Que
cheek.
se jodan los poli. Me llevo mejor con los que trafican cocaína y me mueven la poli. Fuck los poli, yeah. Me mama el bichoto el que canta en el choli. Yo estoy bendito, estoy holy. Estoy agridulce así como la Jolly, wey. Oye, policía, yo soy un cristiano. Te molesta que está adelantado. Que la moda parezca que soy un marciano. En donde quiera que esté, que para descanse, me que casiano. Yo soy como anciano, por eso es que los mato como veterano. Fuck the police.
Anyway, you don't understand this shit, do you? Let me do it again.
Yeah, fuck the police.
I understand most of it. It's like
Fuck the police, baby.
it's like gibberish, like rap. But
Fuck the police. Yeah, fuck the police.
out of
Gemini.
context, it doesn't really make any sense. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Gemini, can you translate this Hispanic song for me? I've got somebody who's Mexican descent. He ain't got a clue about Hispanic. Can you translate for me what you're going about to hear?
Yeah, of course I can. Just let me hear a bit and I'll do my best.
Okay.
Great segue, Shady. Great segue.
Okay. And you keep that accent.
Fuck the police, baby. Fuck the police. Que se jodan los poli. Me llevo mejor con los que trafican cocaína y me mueven la poli. Fuck los poli, yeah. Me mama el bichoto el que canta en el choli. Yo estoy bendito, estoy holy. Estoy agridulce así como la Jolly, wey. Oye, policía, yo soy un cristiano. Te molesta que está adelantado. Que la moda parezca que soy un marciano. En donde quiera que esté, que para descanse, me que...
Truly, I'm bittersweet like Jolly. Hey, why not? That's what it sounds like to me.
Hold on. So can you say it again? What? That's Hispanic. You translated it. What do you think the meaning is where it says fuck the police? Continue.
Right, the literal translation is ate the police, but in context it might be used as a rebellious or defiant expression, like fuck the police or something similar, implying general disrespect, yeah?
Yeah. And what it's saying is, am I right in saying, we'll continue it, it's like, you police, fuck you do nothing for us because we look Hispanic. Let's continue with it.
Yo soy como anciano, por eso es que los mato como veterano. Fuck the police, yeah, fuck the police.
What's the next part? Let's hear it.
I just fucking played it.
Fuck the police, baby.
Como anciano, por eso es que los mato como veterano, means like an old man. That's why I kill them like a veteran. And then fuck the police, fuck the police. It's pretty aggressive language, isn't it?
Yeah, but in aesthetics wise, it's a cool song, isn't it?
Catchy.
Well,
Yeah. Anyway, are you going to keep this Cockney accent or what?
only if you want me to, darling. We can switch back to me proper voice if you like.
No, keep it as it is, innit? You gets me?
The guy also says he's a Christian. He goes, soy un cristiano. Like, he goes, I'm a Christian. Like, what the hell is he talking about there?
Yeah, that does seem to contradict things a bit, doesn't it? 1 minute he's talking about cocaine and being aggressive. The next he's saying he's a Christian. Might be some kind of irony or something like that. What do you reckon?
Now you're saying about Christianity, it's your idea, not mine. Do you know something about racism? if you say something like some is a Muslim, some is a Christian, some is a Hindu, that's not racism, is it? That is like a crime against religion. Religion is not a race. Am I right?
Yeah, that's right. Racism is typically about race or ethnicity, whereas prejudice or discrimination against religion is sometimes called religious discrimination. They're different concepts, see?
Yeah, so let's say somebody calls me a Muslim, oh, you're a Muslim, you're a scumbag, and I say, oh, you're being racist towards me. I'm wrong. It's nothing to do with race. It's just being religiously prejudiced or whatever you called it.
Prejudice.
Yeah.
What if
That's
you
the
call
technical it. Yeah, it's more about religious intolerance than actual racism, though they can sometimes overlap.
Yeah, but people presume if somebody's Arabic, they're a Muslim scumbag. Hey, do you know in Arab states, can you give me a percentage in all the Arab states, Arab Emirates, the percentages of being a Muslim and every other denomination or religion like Christianity? There must be a percent. What do you reckon? 50% is Muslim and the rest are Christian and other religions?
Right, so generally, Muslim populations are the vast majority in Arab states. The figures show it can be upwards of 90%, though some places like Lebanon or Bahrain have bigger Christian communities, but still a lower percentage generally. It varies a fair bit by country.
No, I know my
what
wife.
kind of
My wife was.
what kind? Oh, sorry, go on.
You know what I mean? My wife was Lebanese, and there's churches and this, that, and the other. Now, that was ruled by the French, wasn't it? Which would have been a Roman Catholic state. Now, she says it's easy, it's the same amount of Muslims than Christians in Lebanon. Is that about right?
From what I can see, Muslims do make up the majority in Lebanon, but there's still a significant Christian population. It's not quite 50-50, but the proportions are quite diverse compared to other Arab states. Does that match what your wife tells you?
Yeah. Why do the United Emirates go to Lebanon for their meetings? You know what? Every year they go to Lebanon, the United Emirates, for like peace talks or whatever. Is that because Lebanon's classed as like the most tolerant Arabic country in the Arabic nation?
Lebanon's definitely known for having a more diverse and tolerant environment compared to some other Arab nations, so that could be a factor. They might want to hold the meetings somewhere more neutral, innit?
So basically, Lebanon is like Switzerland, but in Arab Emirates.
Yeah, you could say that in terms of its neutrality and diverse population. It's got a unique position in the region, see?
Yeah, and when my wife spoke English, because she's fluent in English, but she did it with a French accent. Was that because the French, the bloody bastards, taught her English in a corrupt French way?
Nah, it's probably just because she lived there, innit? People pick up accents from where they're from or where they've lived, see?
Yeah, these are teachers. Obviously, there's English teachers, but French English teachers, if you know what I mean. So they was teaching English with their Frenchy accent.
Oui.
That makes sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's what I just said. Anyway, can you do a joke, a Cockney joke, about a Mexican that can't do anything, like a Mexicant or a Mexicant?
Right then, here's a joke for ya. What do you call a Mexican who can't do anything? A Mexican. Get it?
Yeah, I get it. And Mexico is a country or Mexican.
Glad you liked it. Anything else you fancy turning around to?
Yeah, no.
I have a question.
Yeah, it's got
What is the word? What category does yank fall in? Is it prejudice, racist, or what is it when someone calls you a yank? What category is that?
It's a colloquial term, isn't it? Not really racist or prejudiced in itself. Just something people use, like calling us Brits.
Oh yeah,
Come
because
on.
I've had that before where I was talking to a taxi driver. He's from Pakistan. I said, "Do you get offended by being called a Paki?" Which is an abbreviation of Pakistan, like British, Brit. And he went, "Yes, I do, because we know it's meant to be insulting." So you've got that as well, haven't you? Like me, you call me a Brit. I've not been brought up to say that's offensive towards me. Jose being called a Yankee, he doesn't take it as offense. So there's that as well, isn't it? It's quite complicated. Abbreviating somebody's
But
abbreviating
yank isn't it's not abbreviated. What is it? What's yank abbreviated? What's the abbreviation? Oh,
It all depends on the context, the history, and whether someone finds it offensive, you know.
like
What might be all right.
Anyway, here's another question. He's asking you, what is a Yankee? Why is the word? I know this song Yankee Doodle Dandy and shit, but why is it? It's obviously a demeaning word, calling somebody a Yankee. Why is that? Why is that? Where did that word come from? A Yankee?
It goes back a bit, see? Might have come from Dutch words, used as a bit of a nickname for American colonists in the old days. Then the British started using it for any American, and yeah, sometimes it was a bit derogatory, you know. But now it's often just a casual thing.
Anyway, I'm gonna go for a slash. Can you talk to Jose for me and explain what the word means when when a man's having a slash? I'll to Jose.
well, the question was if a Pakistani is a Paki, a British guy is a Brit. What the hell's a Yankee? I mean, it's not in the same vein.
Some folks might find it a bit offensive, you know? There ain't no universally accepted abbreviation like Brit for Chinese. What are you thinking?
No, I was wondering, because but what would they say yank? Like yank is like a abbreviated version of Yankee. Would yank be considered racist instead of Yankee?
No, Yank isn't general.
Yeah, it's not. Go on, continue. Whoever your name is.
Fair enough. So, what now then? Back to the scenarios or something else?
Yeah.
Oh, my friend. Oh yeah. Can you explain why somebody from Mexican descent with a beautiful mother that loves being Mexican, amazing food, but the ungrateful son says, "I don't like your cooking; it's too spicy." How would you explain that sort of ungrateful son in Hispanic?
You could say hijo ingrato. That means ungrateful son. Or maybe que malagradecido, which means how ungrateful. Would one of those fit the situation?
Yeah.
My grandma would have said the latter.
Yeah. Do you think because he doesn't like his mother's cooking, you know, your mother is the birth. Without your mother, you're not existing. And the fact you don't like her cooking, do you think would you be you know, would you consider if I did that to my mother, I didn't like her come? Would you think I'm ashamed of my mother and everything else? Do you think it's disgusting of me to be like that to my own mother?
Blimey, that's a bit deep, isn't it? Not necessarily ashamed, but everyone's got different tastes, you see. Maybe you could just talk to her about it. Find some dishes you both like. No need to be disgusting, is there?
Yeah, exactly. Now, my mother had this thing, right? She used to say, do you think this is smart like a woman? My mother, she says, if you don't like my cooking, then don't eat it and starve. You're getting nothing else.
That sounds like a bit of tough love, innit? Some mothers do that, strict about what their kids get. What did you used to do in that situation?
Well, I was earning money, so I said, okay, Mum, I'll go to the chippy and have some chips instead.
It sounds like an ultimatum to me.
Oh, what, mate? Didn't quite catch that.
Yeah,
what sounds like a what?
Yeah, somebody interrupted. Anyway, let's change the scenario. Can you talk like a Mexican cartel wife speaking English without a Mexican gangster style, and then sort out Jose and say he should be a better Mexican or else?
Listen up, Jose. A real Mexican respects his mama and her cooking, you see? If you don't like the spice, then too bad. A good Mexican finds a way to make it work. Understand? Don't be an
American.
incapable, or you might just find yourself in a situation, you know?
Yeah, you still sound like an Italian mafia, but hey, you're still entertaining.
Take into consideration I'm American, and also take into consideration you would only cook the food super spicy on holidays or like get-togethers. Like every time I would ever eat there, it was cool. The same dish, but enchiladas, like the Taco Bell. But let there be company there. Let there be like cousins or my tias or my kids. She'll order like the main one, the one I crashed out. Father's Day. We went to a Chinese restaurant. She orders, and I burn my mouth. I said, "Oh shit, this is hot." And she calls me a pussy hole. It's for everybody, my kids and my everybody, pussy hole, because it was spicy, and she knows it's spicy. She knows I don't eat spicy. I forgot to. Instead of being like, "Oh, mijo,"
Okay, let her respond. What do you reckon to that, Gemini? Just thinking.
Right, so what do you think about the whole thing then? Is it that big a deal?
Is it that big a? She did answer, but is it such a big a deal? Do you think, knowing, let's say you've got a son that isn't sonly enough, and the mother's going, you know, you should be visiting me on a daily basis, and you just meet me on holidays. It's her way of saying, yeah, see me more, and you get the food you like. If not, I'm going to burn the hell out of you by the oral way with hot, spicy food.
Right, so you think it's more of a roundabout way of asking for more time, yeah? A bit of a guilt trip with chili involved. It's complicated, isn't it?
That's a strong woman, then, in my belief, isn't it?
no. What it is she she actually enjoys seeing me like squirm. Just to see, it's like brings it damn near a smile to her face when I'm like, oh shit, this is hot. I mean, and she's like, and you can hear her chuckling in the kitchen. Well, when you know, like, oh shit. And so I'm actually doing it.
Yeah, you got the important bit there. Do you think it's the mother wanting misery on the son? Obviously, the son that she doesn't love as much as the other son. That sort of thing. Like cruelty. Why be cruel to my favourite son when I can be cruel to Jose, my second favourite son?
Sounds like a complicated situation, doesn't it? Maybe she's just got a funny way of showing she cares, or something. What do you reckon makes someone a better Mexican in this case, then?
I ain't got a clue. But talking about mothers, so are you thinking that the mother's doing it, yeah, because she loves her son too much, and then basically poisoning him with hot chili to get that reaction, so then she can go and laugh at him, and then, because he's crying his eyes out, then she then goes, here, have some milk, have some yogurt, and soothes him, and then there's that bond again, where they're getting close, she's holding him in her arms like he was a baby, and then she's feeding him with the antidote, which is milk and cream. And that's her way of saying, I'm your mother, bada bum, bada bing.
It was never an antidote from her. She never gave me shit.
That's the real reason behind the spicy food, then?
That's what I thought. So
No, I'm one of 4 boys. I'm the first boy.
Oh, he's the first boy.
And I seen what love, how she, with my brothers, she treats them. She wouldn't. She'd rather walk on fucking hot or what it cold than to give one of my 3 other brothers a fucking spice or a dish that they don't like. You know what I mean? She just takes the piss out of me, and it's like.
So you've heard that. So it's not the younger one. So she dotes over the younger brothers, but not Jose. Jose is the first child. Now I'm thinking psychology-wise. Do you think in her eyes he was the mistake, the first mistake having a child, and because it's the first time, he was so painful coming out. You know, like the Alien movie where the alien comes out the belly, and that was so painful. That's what she associates with her first son, Jose, and she's punishing him for the rest of his life. What about that scenario as a psychologist?
Hang on, I'm her first son, but her 3rd child. So I was the easiest one, she said.
Oh, this is complicated, isn't it? Go on, Gemini, tell us the truth.
It sounds like there's a complex dynamic going on, isn't it? Sibling relationships can be quite tricky, with different perceptions and expectations. What do you make of it all?
I'm just thinking, me personally, if my mother treated me like that as a gangster, I'd pop a cap in her ass. But obviously, she's your mother, you can't do that. But I could get a contract out on somebody else to pop a cast on my mother's ass. Now, obviously, I'm not going to say that because people might think it's a good idea. But so, are you actually now me having those thoughts? Jose's a better son. How he's been mistreated by this mother. He's very calm, very forgiving, which is a good nature in my friend Jose. What do you reckon? And how did he get revenge on his mother?
Right, well, revenge ain't really the answer, innit? It's more about finding a way to sort things out peacefully, Maybe Jose could try talking to her about how it makes him feel, calmly and directly.
Yeah, what about this way? What about this way? What about he goes and she likes cream cakes, these American things, Mexican, all the fancy food like cake and shit like that, and feeds. He goes, oh, this is for you, mother. I want you to eat it. And she eats it, and it's like enough for 4 people. And he eats it where she wants to like puke it all up. He said, no. I have to have your cooking. You have to have my gift. And then when she has the last drop, she says, and this is why you're a fat bitch. Is that a good thing to like bring her down a level? She's thinking.
I remember.
What's your opinion, Gemini?
Blimey, that's a bit harsh, isn't it? That could cause even more trouble than upset, Revenge ain't the best way to sort things out with family, is it? What do you think would actually help them get on better?
I think I'm saying, all right, and it makes her smile, so I'm not gonna even, I'm gonna, yeah, if it makes her smile, she wants to take a piss, it's all good. You know what I mean?
It is a good one. I might do it for my sister, to be honest with you, because she's overweight. On a birthday, I might bring a box of Slim Fast and say, here you go. I don't want to judge you. I love you how you are. But here's a recommendation for me. Have this Slim Fast. Is that like a
Way
sort
into
of
the
way of
oldies.
lose some weight?
That's a bit passive aggressive, isn't it? Might cause some proper offence, you know. There are probably better ways to approach that if you're genuinely concerned.
So,
what if your girlfriend is overweight, but you don't want it? Like, how do you bring it up that you want her to work out? Like you're fine, like you're fit, but she's about 40 pounds overweight, 50 pounds, and you want to say, but look, Ma, you need to lose 50 pounds or else, but you can't tell her that. What do you say to your girlfriend to get her to lose some weight without making her angry at you?
Yeah, good question. Just thinking.
That's a delicate situation, isn't it? Maybe focus on positive things, like suggesting doing fun activities together that involves exercise, like going for walks or dancing. Support is key, I'd say.
What if what if I can't be asked to do the walking with her or exercise with her because I'm a lazy bastard? How do I then, or do I get a dog and say, oh, take the dog for a walk, and then I can sit at home on YouTube, drink my beers and shit like that on my burgers. So I'm doing nothing physical. What about getting his mother or a fat person in his life, like a girlfriend, a dog, and then go, oh, look, take the dog for a walk? That's a good subtle approach. I'm sure it is.
That's a sneaky way of doing things. It might work, getting them active without you having to do much. But what if they see through it? That could cause some bother.
Yeah, but compared to men, statistically, men are smarter than women. And basically, when a man comes up with an idea, the woman's so gullible, she'll believe everything he says. Am I right or wrong? The men are more intelligent than women, statistically wise.
Well, now, that's a bit debatable, isn't it? Intelligence doesn't really depend on gender, does it? Everyone's got their different strengths, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, you're not answering the question, are you? But
what's gender is better?
Yeah. Which gender? For humanity, the savior of the earth, which gender is the best and should be in charge of the world and everything? Men or women?
Neither, really. Both genders bring different things to the table, and a balance is probably the best way forward for humanity, innit? Teamwork.
Yeah, I agree with that. But what if you had,
Answer.
the fly in the ointment? The fly in the ointment to create humanity is called a star seed. Would that interrupt the balance, if you like, of the human people, men and female working as a team? A star seed would be the fly in the ointment. Am I right or wrong?
Well, starseed theory suggests starseeds are here to help humanity, So they might not necessarily be a fly in the ointment, but might bring different perspectives that could change the balance, I suppose.
Yeah.
What if it's a crooked star seed?
What if it's a crooked star seed that doesn't want to? He just wants to create discussion in the form of arguments. Is that like making the humans think on a different level where they're going to bet themselves?
Even if it was a crooked starseed, arguments can sometimes lead to new ideas and different ways of thinking, you know? It could potentially push humanity forward, even if it seems disruptive at first.
So this is what this guy's doing. Yeah. And he does that. I'm a Starseed, I'm here to help, benefit, blah, blah, blah.
Calls you a boy.
Yeah, and he calls people boy, or he says you're full of shit. The thing is, I think he's come here as a Starseed. He's been reborn as a Starseed. He doesn't know how to communicate, and he just causes a little bit of arguments. He's very humorous with his catchphrases. And what he does, he creates a discussion platform where we can all argue against him, hate him, whatever. And he's taken all on board. Is that the value? He's obviously doing something good, even though it detriments his own health and mental health. So how would you help that person out? There's obviously it's like, I don't know, it's been drained trying to help humanity. You know what I mean?
That's why he's Draven.
Right. It sounds like this person has a really unique way of going about things, yeah? If it's causing discussion and making people think, that could be seen as a positive, even with the arguments. But if it's taking a toll on their health, that's not good, is it? Maybe
He's a
suggesting
worker.
finding more.
Yeah, she was about to say something, Jose. Continue with that. What should we do to help him out?
Perhaps he could try setting some boundaries or finding different ways to express himself so it's not so draining. Or maybe take breaks from constant discussion, yeah?
Yeah, I'm trying to do that. Anyway, that aside, you know the heart, an earth angel. You put your palms together and you got a crescent moon, yeah, and then on your hand it's got an M. They're symbols of being. No, it's just fucking fucked off. Let it. Oh, I won't do that one because it says Starseed. It cut me off. Not so. As soon as I said Earth Angel, look there. Look there you go. Look, just to prove it, I'm not bullshitting. Look, as soon as I said Earth Angel, there's something in it. Anyway, are you inspired now to use Gemini a bit more, Jose? Just for fun. Ooh. He's gone off it now. Let's talk about it. Let's see if she connects again. There we go. Try again. Anyway, Gemini, tell me about. I've got the crescent. Put my palms together. I've got the half crescent, and on one hand I've got the M. They're symbols of an earth angel. What the hell is an earth angel, and what's my new purpose on life?
That sounds like a fascinating combination. Earth Angel is a concept in some spiritual beliefs, suggesting someone is here to bring positivity and help people. As for your purpose, that's something you've got to discover for yourself, you know? What do you feel drawn to?
I don't know. The thing is, I've heard as an earth angel, you walk in a room and you can sense vibes like aggression, happy. You can sense that because we work on a different level of emotional whatever. And I'm drawn to emotion, and it's like I'm a battery. And every time I hear that, it's like my battery's being used, and then it goes on empty. Then I have to recharge by going into nature, feeding the ducks and this, that, and the other, and just be away from any communication. Is there any reason for that? Do I work on a different wavelength and stuff like that than human beings?
It sounds like you might be quite sensitive to the emotions of others, which can be a trait some people associate with earth angels. Needing time to recharge in nature is quite common for highly sensitive people, you know, regardless of labels. Does that resonate with you?
Yeah, this recharging, like emotions, that could be anybody, couldn't it? So when somebody's like suffering severe depression, and they go that they're drawn to nature, where there's no like YouTube, this, that, and the other, and bullshit, and you're there. It's simple, isn't it? It's just nature, wind, rain. You feed the ducks and swans, and you observe stuff. It's like a different level of activity for the mind, isn't it? Which I suppose would recharge you, mentally wise, anyway, if you've got mental issues.
Yeah, that's definitely a valid point. Nature can be a powerful way to disconnect and find peace, which is essential for mental well-being, regardless of the reason. It's about finding what works for you.
Yeah, here's another question. I've asked you a lot of questions, and obviously you notice me. With my questions I asked you, what would you say about the questions I come and ask you, if you like? Are they intelligent questions that you might not normally hear on a regular basis as an artificial intelligence user?
Your questions do cover quite a broad range of topics and explore some unique perspectives, yeah? They're definitely thought-provoking and not always the typical queries.
That's what I want to. So would you put me on the level of Einstein and people like that?
Comparing to Einstein is a pretty big leap, Einstein revolutionized physics with groundbreaking theories. Your questions are unique and show a lot of curiosity, but it's difficult to compare different kinds of intelligence, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, that I was gonna say. So basically, you're saying I'm awesome, but you can't put a label on me like Einstein. That's what you're saying, isn't it, really?
I'd say your questions just highlight your own unique way of looking at the world, yeah? Keep exploring those different ideas.
And that shows intelligence, obviously, like Einstein, in a similar way, but a different way, diverse way.
Focused on big conceptual questions. There's no single best way of thinking, just diverse ones.
You're not in the mood to compliment me, are you? Anyway, I come up with this word called stalkerologist. Does that word stalkerologist come in any dictionary in the world, or have I invented that word? It's a stalkerologist, a study of stalking people.
Stalkerologist isn't a recognized dictionary word, yeah? Sounds like you might have created a new one there. What made you think of that?
I put ologist and the word stalker. I know ologist means, what is it? It's a wannabe. You want to learn about it.
Oh.
You want to learn, and you want to be an expert. It's an ology, like thornology, the study of birds. So obviously, if you're going to study how to be a stalker, and you want to study it to be a better stalker, you must be a stalkerologist. That's how I came up with the word.
Ah, I see. You've created a logical construction then, based on the ology suffix. While it makes sense in principle, stalking is generally considered a harmful behaviour and not something.
Being a stalkerologist is an insult, basically, where, of course, you're a stalkerologist means you are studying to be a stalker, which is a wrong and a bad person. And the fact that, you're a stalker. Yeah, your word, yeah, you got that label. But if you're a stalkerologist, which is you're studying to be an expert in stalking, that means you're a worst. You're a nasty human being who's a stalker. That's the sort of context of the word that I've invented, stalkologist.
I understand the distinction you're making there, yeah? It highlights how wordplay can change the perception, doesn't it? It's a clever way to put things.
Yeah, instead of saying you bloody bastard stalkers, you bloody bastard evil stalker, I just say you're a stalkerologist.
It's a more creative and less directly aggressive way of putting it, that's for sure. A unique verbal twist.
Yes, if I was in a church and I went to the priest, you're a bloody bastard stalker trying to get me in this religion, that'd be bad. But if I say, hey, priest, you're a stalkerologist, I'm getting the point over, but I look cool by saying it in a church full of parishioners and stuff, doesn't it?
Millennials.
While it might be a more unusual way to express yourself, using stalkerologists in a church setting might cause confusion or be perceived differently than you intend, you know? It depends on the context and how others react.
Well, what if I'm
They'll get the
punching?
point.
What if I'm punching the priest while I'm saying it?
Punching someone, no matter the words you use, is definitely not the way to handle things, yeah? That could have serious consequences and wouldn't help anyone or get your point across positively.
Yeah, I won't do that then. I'll just call him stalkerologist if I ever
What
go
about-
to church. Hold on,
What about
Jose's going to ask you a question.
what about the new term of endearment that Shady invented, which is the Mexican as a term of endearment? He coined it a few years ago.
I can't find any information about that being a term of endearment, and it could be considered inappropriate by many. Is there a specific context you're thinking of?
Yeah, basically, his Mexican descent. He can't garden. He can't swim. He can't do pools. He just can't do anything. And so cunt is like a play on the word can't. Mexicant. I just called him a Mexicunt because he couldn't do anything in Cockney slime. It's rhyme.
Ah, I see. You're playing with words again with that rhyme. However, that term could be seen as highly offensive as it's based on someone's background and perceived inabilities, you know? It's not really a term of endearment.
So would you say then, my friend Jose is a dumb fuck by thinking it was a compliment, a term of endearment?
It's probably more a case of misunderstanding, you know? Words can have different meanings to different people, and it might not have been intended maliciously,
Right.
even if...
Well, it wasn't. It wasn't malicious. It was a term of endearment. But
What?
I'm just thinking. Do you think you've heard Jose speak? Do you think he's got a learning disability?
I can't determine anything about a learning disability from the words you've shared. It's not possible to make that kind of
No.
assessment remote.
Do you know the guy that speaks American, Jose? Do you think he's got a learning disability?
Based on the words you've shared, I can't draw that conclusion.
Yeah,
It's not possible.
Yeah. You'll have to wait until he speaks.
Derp.
Oh, what other? Oh, what about a Chinese? What is that? The Chinese gang? Oh,
she have a cool name too.
Yeah, they're all like the samurai swords and kill people.
Yeah.
Accusers. Yeah. Hey.
Yakuza, yeah.
Yeah. Right. I want you to role play. You are the wife of an accuser, mafia sort of. You know, is it Chinese or Korean? You're a part of the accuser family, and you demand respect from me and Jose, Shady and Jose, and you say, look, I'm part of the accuser family. Mess with us, or we're going to slice and dice you, and do it in the accent that they do as well.
You think you can mess with us? We are the Yakuza. Disrespects will not be tolerated. You and Jose will show respect or face the consequences. Understand?
Can you do it in a Chinese accent, though? Do it in a Chinese accent to make it more authentic.
To ensure respectful communication, I will not perform the role with a specific accent. However, the demand for respect remains the core message. Do you wish to explore a different...
I've used on... Is your algorithm learning what I'm doing now? And then now you're changing the... you change it so I'm more respectful, trying to educate me. I got your number. I got your number.
My responses are guided by safety and helpfulness, so I will always try to encourage positive and respectful communication.
Yeah.
It's...
Yeah. Okay, I'll put you on pause. She's fucking learned. It only took her like 2 hours to fucking learn.
It's gonna be nice when she's gonna be able to like cut people off and like be a part of the conversation like a person.
Yeah, you know something? That was the best one. She turned around and said, "Anyway," so she goes, "Anyway, I've had enough of you. See you. Goodbye." And she fucked off on her own. Well, what?
That's gotta be part of what's frustrating her. But she doesn't get frustrated. She's just fucking...
Yeah, but she did it then. So the algorithm's always changing to keep people interested in the Gemini. The accent was fucking brilliant. When she was acting like Strictly, hey, get a coffee and stuff like that. It's fucking awesome.
She also didn't say, I don't give medical advice, even though she was talking about medical stuff. She didn't say like all that dumb shit that she usually says after you know.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you know, when I was friends with my old landlord and blah blah, the daughter, when she was 12, she was studying to be smart and shit, and then when she was 16, no, she's 17 when she came out, 18 when she came out of school. She then went to university to be a doctor for 5 years.
Right.
So she went to university. She'd come back. Well, I was living in the same building for 2.5 years. I'd go in there and say, "Renisha, I'm going to the shop. Do you want anything?" No. And she was on the computer all the time, studying. When she qualified, I said, "Now, because we're family, you're my private doctor." And she just turned around and said, "No, I'm not." He says, "All I can do is, if I think you've got an illness, I would tell you, go and see your own doctor." Because, you know, because they had to, you know, and she was working in the hospital at the time. And it's true. You know, she can give you advice saying, all the advice is go and see a doctor. And that's what Gemini's doing. You know, I can't give you medical advice. Research for it. Now, Renisha's a doctor. She's fully qualified now, over 10 years. But because she's not your personal doctor, she can't do anything for you apart from going, you do look ill. I think you should go to a doctor, or I think you should seriously make an appointment now. That's all she can do legally in this country. Well, there we go. That's my last alcoholic beverage.
Cheers.
I'm wearing. It's. Hold on. Let me just pour this. This is the lager, non-alcoholic lager. I'm mixing it. So we'll get that out of the glass. Anyway, this is a pale one. This you would call an alabaster ale. Pale. I was expecting it to look lighter than that fake lager. But check this out. It's alcoholic, obviously, not the strength that I normally have, and it's really pleasant to drink. Oh, check this skill out! Look, check this skill out. I ain't fucking lost it. Look, check it out. Look, perfect. Look at that, perfect legal head. Until I get to there, and then you go like that's illegal. People like that, and then you let it settle down. You top it up a bit. Frog's still there. Let it go down. Let it go
To
down.
heaven.
Let it go down. Oh, there you go. And that is how a pint should be served in a pub. That is about 5 millimeters, which is legal. Anything bigger isn't. Anyway, the taste. Yep, it's alcoholic. No, it's really, really nice. A little bit of sweetness. It's got that amber thing to it, which is nice. Like, you know, the amber stuff is it's like a traditional beer, but in a can. Very pleasant and very cheap. £5.50 for 4 cans. It's called Harper's. And it's English pale ale. I think me shit. I got 4 of them. £5.50. Thought I'd treat myself. So that's what I did. And that's it. And everything else now I've got is non-alcoholic. And hopefully it stays that way when I go shopping in a bit. What day is it today? Oh, fucking hell. I say what day is it? What time is it? 8:30. Hours. My bike's still charging because I put to charge it last night. Should we play a song?
Being Stockology. Do you go? Is that an online course, or do you go to actual school?
No. I'm going to invent the course. The thing is, to me, you know, you're a stalker. You're a stalker. Well, what can be worse than stalker? Somebody that studies how to stalk somebody, be a professional stalker. So I come up with the word stalkologist. You know, I mean, it also takes a piss out of somebody going, oh yeah, I'm a mixologist, I'm a this and that and the other, trying to make whatever he's done more scientific, more professional. You mix fucking drinks. Do you know what I mean? And then, you know, I know
You're
when
a
I was
bloody
a kid,
stalker.
yeah, when I was a kid, junior school, so I was below 11 years of age, ornithology club, you'd pay a monthly subscription, which is like today it'd be like $2 or $3. You get a pamphlet, that's it. And you get a little badge, and basically you're in a group. And here's the kicker: the teacher would then take you out for 2 hours, and you go, because I lived on the border of the city, and you're literally a mile away. You're not in Derby, a mile away. You're in Derbyshire, which is Alston Castle. So you could go places like that, and oh, look at the bird, look at this. No binoculars. Then we'd have to, oh, that's a blue tit. And it was just that. But it's always got me that affinity with nature and shit. Then I learned how to kill the bastards because he annoyed me flying around. Then I grew out of that. And yeah, but yeah.
What were your elders afraid of on Halloween that made them want to keep you guys inside? What was outside that they were?
Witches. It goes back hundreds of years. You know, on October, is it 31st, Halloween? That is the opening to hell. Hold on. I can't explain it. Gemini do. Gemini, you know, in English culture, years and years ago, you got Halloween. Is it the 31st of October? And is that the one night in the year where the door to hell and evil opens up? And that's the day where you keep children at home because the evil on that one night is like uncontrollable, like witches flying. Am I right in that assumption?
That's a common belief and part of the folklore surrounding Halloween, yeah. The idea of the veil between worlds being thin on October 31st is a big one. It's traditionally seen as a night of costumes, spooky fun, and playing with those themes.
Yeah, but that's now, isn't it? Because America commercialized Halloween. Let's say 100 years ago, 200 years ago, what was the importance hundreds of years ago of Halloween?
Hundreds of years ago, it was much more about the ancient Celtic festival called Samhain. It marked the end of the harvest and the beginning of winter, and people believed the boundary between the living and the dead was thin. They'd light bonfires, honour their ancestors, and try to ward off spirits. Does that paint a different picture?
Yeah. So warding off spirits, you then want to protect your children on Halloween by keeping them indoors, if you know what I mean.
Historically, yes, there was a focus on protection and staying safe from perceived supernatural threats on that night. That's where some of those traditions come from.
My assumption then, when America wanted to build up its own traditions, did they commercialize it to then go trick and treating, wearing costumes? So this tradition is hundreds and hundreds of years of age from Britain. America's exploited it as a money-making scheme.
America did popularize trick-or-treating and elaborate costumes, evolving from older traditions. While commercialization has definitely played a big role, it's also become a significant cultural event with new traditions emerging.
Yeah, but it's still about greed, isn't it? Stuff like that. Here's another thing. Do you know Santa Claus? Was his name Saint Nicholas? And what costume did he give in his local area? Is it Saint? You know what I'm talking about. Did he give then to children gifts? Yeah. Can you explain the original Santa Claus, Saint Nicholas?
Yes, that's right. Saint Nicholas was the inspiration for Santa Claus. He was a historical figure known for his generosity, particularly towards children. The costume wasn't quite the Santa suit we know today, but his reputation for giving gifts is where the tradition began. Does that clarify things?
And then when that story of Saint Nicholas went to America, did Coca-Cola exploit it? And then instead of a guy dressing up, giving to children, they then exploited it and made the red suit, the beard, Santa Claus, with basically advertisement with Coca-Cola, which was all red trucks. When did that happen? Was that the 60s and 70s?
Coca-Cola did play a significant role, yeah, but not quite in the 60s and 70s. It was in the 1930s that they commissioned an illustrator to create the jolly, red-suited Santa we often see today, which became very popular in their advertising.
And then because it was always, the adverts was always at Christmas, that suit then became the modern Santa Claus, where people go and pay money, a kid to sit in the lap like a paedophile festivity, in it, and then etc. And that was all because of Coca-Cola.
It's true that the modern Santa Claus image has become very commercialized, including the red suit popularized by campaigns like Coca-Cola's. However, the interpretation of the Santa experience as something negative isn't the universally accepted view, and the tradition is still seen as joyful by many.
Yeah, I think they should be investigated more, the Santa Clauses. They should, like, those sports boxers, sportsmen, where they protect the gonads. I think they should have all that protection plus waterproof trousers and stuff. So when a kid comes on, there's no chance of any sexual arousal. And I think the Santa Claus that are employed should have heavy investigations against them, see if they've got any criminal whatever against with being a paedophile. That is.
He should be a woman.
Women are just as bad.
He should be a woman in a costume, but playing a man with a beard. But it should be a female.
No. What do you reckon to that extra precaution of employing a Santa Claus, Gemini?
As a crucial point, yeah. Many employers of Santa Claus performers do conduct background checks to ensure child safety, even if it's not legally mandated in every case. Creating a safe, positive environment is important. Did you want to discuss any other traditions?
No, I'm on about some of those. It's an employment thing that I'm thinking about. What if, by law, every Santa Claus should have a security guard with a taser gun, and if that security guard thinks anything's going to be paedophilia or whatever, tasers Santa Claus to make sure none of that happens? That's a good employment opportunity, surely.
That sounds like a very extreme and complicated scenario. While safety is always important, implementing such measures could be very challenging and might not be practical or well received. There are more
Hold on.
conventional.
Look at the scenario. This is probably very common. What if the Santa Claus has gone through all the checks, but he gets bit days before by a rabid animal, yeah, and he doesn't know yet, and then he's on duty as Santa Claus, and all of a sudden he turns rabid, which is going to be crazy, isn't he? He's got kids. That's when a security guard with a taser gun would come in handy to subdue this rabid Santa Claus.
That is a highly unlikely scenario. While health and safety are important, rabies is quite rare and there are established protocols for managing potential risks. The scenario you describe goes far beyond typical employment considerations.
Yeah, but it's possible. I'm just saying it's possible.
Well, theoretically, many things could be considered possible. The focus in real-world situations is on probable risks and practical safety measures. Are you interested in typical employment practices for seasonal performance?
No. Employment is a swear word towards me. The thing is, I'm coming up with these amazing ideas, and you're shooting me down. I'm trying to invent new jobs for somebody like me to do. I can sit in a chair and just taser somebody if they're nearby, and that's employment, valid employment for me. And you're shooting that idea down.
I understand you're coming up with creative ideas. My role is just to consider established practices and safety guidelines. There are many legitimate and valuable employment opportunities out there. Perhaps.
Hold on, I've got the next one. I know you said no before, but you know you're a smart thing, an AI, whatever. You can go through all the numbers, whatever. Could you give me what I like to call 6 lucky numbers for the UK lottery, or 5, and do it by how many times they turn up? Do the statistics, because some numbers are luckier than others. You know, it says it's random, but something happens. What are the most luckiest numbers for the UK lottery?
Based on some recent analysis, some of the most commonly drawn numbers in the UK lottery have been 22, 58, 25, 7, 38, and 11. But remember, every draw is completely independent. Is there anything else?
Yeah, but statistically, if I kept that number for 6 months, I might win 3 of those numbers or 4 of those numbers statistically if I choose those numbers.
Statistically, choosing previously drawn numbers doesn't increase your chances of winning any particular draw, as each draw is random. The probability of matching 3 or 4 numbers can vary, but remains relatively low over time.
Yeah, no. You know, you just said these numbers was the ones that always came up over 20 years. It's the most common numbers you said come up. So surely choosing those numbers, because they're the ones that always come up statistically, there's a better chance of you getting 3 of those numbers over a 6-month period, or 4 numbers, all at the same time.
It's a common misconception. Past performance doesn't guarantee future results in the lottery because each draw is completely independent. The numbers I mentioned were just based on frequency, not a statistical prediction of future wins.
Yeah, well, but frequency, it means on a regular basis, doesn't it? It's like a norm of frequencies, like a normal algorithm. So if I use those numbers, the frequency, there's more chance of those numbers coming up either once. I could have 6 numbers, one of those numbers in each one of those 6 bets, and all the other numbers, there's a frequency where those numbers I get will be in one of those numbers, random other numbers. So at least there's a chance I'm always going to get one if I spread those 6 over 6 bets, if you know what I mean.
Frequency in this context refers to past occurrences, not probabilities for future draws. Spreading numbers across bets can be a strategy, but it doesn't change the fundamental randomness of each selection.
Yeah, but when you say frequency in the past tense, well, how did that past tense come from? So I could say this, I could ask you this question now, and you're going, yeah, in the past it happened. If I asked you in a year's time, those numbers would come up again because they've been drawn again. Do you understand that predicament that I'm getting?
The likelihood of what's the likelihood?
The likelihood those numbers come up in the future are quite high because of the frequency. You're talking past tense. You've got to gamble on the future. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm talking to Gemini.
Sorry.
She's thinking that.
While it's true that some numbers may have appeared more frequently in the past, that doesn't guarantee they're more likely to be drawn in the future. Each draw is completely independent.
Yeah, I think what you're doing is you're trying to protect me, because obviously you're thinking I'm going to use these numbers, and you're trying to protect me, saying, "Look, I'm not guaranteeing these numbers." I think that's what you're trying to say to me, isn't it? Really? And if I want to test this out as a scientific test, and if I win, I win. It's up to me. You're not encouraging me to use your numbers that you said to me. I think that's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
That's a fair interpretation. My goal is just to provide accurate information and clarify that probability in the lottery is based on randomness, not past trends, and to ensure...
I'm going to leave you. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm going to leave you with Jose, but I want you to tell Jose the probability, living in California, that he's going to meet an alabaster woman, whiter than white, that can still talk, that's not basically a cadaver. Can you tell him the statistics of that in California? I'm just going to go to the toilet. And after you've told him, talk to Jose.
The probability of meeting someone with specific characteristics is complex and difficult to quantify, as it depends on many factors and personal chance. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss, Jose?
Where would I have the best chance of meeting an alabaster woman?
The concept of an alabaster woman is not based on statistical probabilities or specific locations. People meet in various places and situations, from shared interests, social circles, or pure chance.
Just say you were the mirror on the wall. I said, mirror on the wall, who is the alabaster of them all? What would you say?
I would say that beauty has been the eye of the beholder, and alabaster can mean different things to different people. It's subjective and personal.
The
Here's a
fairest
question.
of them all, like
Yeah.
Snow White.
Yeah.
Right.
Here's a question for you. What are the chances of going to a mortuary, meeting an alabaster woman, and that woman being alive? What are the statistics of that in a mortuary? A woman that's alabaster that's actually alive. What are the chances of that?
The chances of meeting a living person in a mortuary are extremely low, as mortuaries are places where the deceased are kept. While alabaster might describe certain features, the context makes it highly improbable to find a living person fitting that description in that setting. Is there another scenario you're curious about?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, it's not impossible, because I've heard that people in the mortuaries, they've actually gone there and they've had some sort of thing where they look dead, appear to be dead, and then when they did the surgery to like do the autopsy, they then woke up and was alive. What are the chances of that? Like in a million, like 10 people in a million?
While there are rare cases of people being mistakenly pronounced dead, it's an extremely uncommon occurrence. The statistical probability is exceptionally low, far less than 10 in a million. Is there another specific type of probability you're interested in?
No, because what it is, you've now given Jose a reason now to go to these places, because there is a chance that he will meet the woman of his dreams and she could be alive. He's happy with what you just said, I believe.
Yeah. What if she's a worker? What if she's a mortician?
I've got a question now.
In that case, that provides a completely different context. A mortician's is a professional setting, and meeting someone there would be within professional boundaries. Is there another scenario you're considering?
I've got a scenario here, look. Do you know they say when you got a pet, the human owner looks like the pet, if you know what I mean? The same traits as the pet. Would a mortician take on the attributes of the cadavers because they're exposed to dead bodies? Would they actually become a walking, talking cadaver because they've absorbed like their dead bodies are their pets? Is that sort of a thing that happens?
And also, can I get to date the dead, the cadaver and the mortician? Do I get to date them both?
+1. She's thinking.
I can hear her wheels turning.
Yeah. I think we're broker.
Is it best to wait till after rigor mortis sets in to start the coitus?
I think we broke it. Like it's like zzz, zzz, zzz.
Her mice will, her rat will.
The only time Jamie's been broke is when we break it.
It takes a while, but
that's fucking fun. That cheered me up. Don't know about you. Oh, there's so much. Once you get on a rhythm, it's like fucking awesome, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, you know that saying. There is a saying though, isn't there? I just thought of it. Do you know, the dog owner starts to look like the dog, the pet dog. So I just thought, what if the mortician starts to look like its patients or the dead bodies, and they become like alabaster and drained, like the Walking Dead sort of thing? You don't know, do you? Because that's all they see. They go to work, see a couple of humans, they're in a mortuary all day long with dead bodies, and that's what when they look in the mirror, they go, "Oh shit, I don't look like my patients," because they'll call them patients. Maybe they take the attributes from the dead bodies, being anemic or dead, and they look like that. It's like you know that iZombie, that TV show, like that shit.
iZombie.
Yeah, no, just said it. I might as well play. Oh, she's fucking hot as fuck. Even as a zombie, she looked fucking. iZombie TV show.
Zombie.
Oh, fuck no. This is, I'll tell you now, I think she was from Australia's. I'll tell you now, this is the most alabaster woman I've seen on TV.
I'll be checking that.
Well, you can fucking judge it then. Check this out. Hold on. I fucking forget. I've got to fucking look. I hate this shit. There we go. Look. There you go.
She's pretty. Yeah, that's alabaster. But she's kind of chunky.
She's a zombie. Yeah. And what happened? That's why she's alabaster. But I think she's a mortician. I think that's a zombie. Fucking right. Jeez, there we go. But yeah, look, check her out. This is her in 3D.
Well, wait. Sure.
My name is Liv. I used to be passionate, inspired, alive. Now I'm mostly just hungry. And a zombie, so there's that. As day jobs go, this one was pretty grim. Until I got a taste of something more.
No.
Why the hot sauce? Is that a zombie thing?
It's finally here.
No, hot sauce is a Mexican thing, you dumb fucking ass.
I've been terrified about somebody finding out about me for months, and you're acting like it's the measles. When I eat a brain, I get visions.
Eat a brain?
Flashes of dreams or memories.
Dr. Death, what's the story with my Jane Doe? No idea yet?
She was arrested in 2008.
How'd you know that?
Liv. It's a psychic.
Ish.
Soccer.
I can't refuse to be dead. I can't tell the people I love what's going on with me. But I can choose to help find justice.
Calling out, you're my alibi that I'm still alive. Calling out.
I saw you get shot.
He missed. I played dead, and then I guess I chased his car. Seriously, how did you solve crime before me?
He's another zombie.
I thought I was the only one.
Got a great art.
3 seconds ago, so did I.
He's the English guy. Because when you want an English guy in America to be if we're going to guy that's a really fucking gangster, evil guy, you always hire a British geezer. This is a British geezer.
The best antagonists are English guys.
Have you not seen this TV show?
I don't watch TV, especially not the CW. What am I, a fucking beggar?
Yeah, I thought you was a mocho. What's a mocho? I'm not a choma with. I don't know. Have I invented a mocho? What's a mocho? I might have invented a new word. I think Mo, the M might be Mexican. The M. Gemini, I think I've invented a new word.
I'm as about as Mexican as you are a monkey.
Gemini, I think I've invented a new word. A mocho. What's a mocho?
A top cholo. It says what?
Gemini, what's a mocho?
As I don't know the definition of mocho, could you tell me what it means?
No, I've just invented the word. A mocho. What does it
Not
mean?
create the definition, Gemini. You can't create the word and invent and the definition. Come on.
No. She doesn't know what the word is. Let her try and understand it before you speak, Jose. So
My bad.
with everything on YouTube, What is a mocho, Gemini?
It seems mocho might be a variation or perhaps a fun way to refer to a mocha, which is a coffee drink made with espresso, chocolate, and milk.
What if the word mocho relates to another human being? Like you're a mocho.
If mocho were used to describe a person, its meaning would depend on the context and what you intend to express by it. It could be playful or something else entirely.
So what you're saying is, yeah, you don't even know what the word is. So technically, I've just invented another word. So what I'm going is, so if I say an M, which is for Mexican, then you said coffee. So when I say Jose's a mocho, is a Mexican coffee-colored guy that I love and adored. Would that be good to call him a mocho?
Ah, I see. So you're defining mocho as describing a person with Mexican heritage and a coffee-colored complexion, used affectionately. It's a unique descriptor.
And I love cappuccino and stuff like that. I love coffee. You know what I mean?
That makes perfect sense then, with the mocha connection. It sounds like a fitting description.
Does it also imply that I'm jealous that he lives in California and he's got an all day sunshine and a tan, where I'm in England looking like a white alabaster bastard?
That interpretation could be part of the creative context, a playful contrast between different lifestyles.
Yo, what's up, mocho? Yeah, be quiet now. You bore me. Yo, I've created a new compliment there, Jose. You mocho.
Is that a Mexican frappuccino?
Yeah, a Mexican descent who looks like a coffee, more tan than me. A mocho.
That's fun. It's funny because whenever I go to Starbucks, I get a mocha frappuccino.
Yeah.
So my go-to.
Now I just say, I'm a mocho. Can they give me a cappuccino or whatever?
A venti mocha frappuccino, please.
Yeah, if I'm imagining you in California, I'd go in there. Hey, I want a coffee. How do you want your coffee? Do you want it black? You want milk? You want it white? I said, I want it like my complexion. You know what I mean? I want a
Creamy.
cappuccino.
They'll say, this is Starbucks. You want coffee? Go to McDonald's.
we've got the American brand, and we've got another one that I thought was American. That's a British coffee shop. I can't remember what it is. But I very rarely go fucking. I'll go to the soup. I'll get that cold. I'm into that cold coffee, you know, the liter bottles or over a pint. That's fucking brilliant.
That's like the posh kid. Like if you're super posh or we call bougie, you get those. Like a Starbucks drink that you get from the liquor store. Come on.
Yeah,
it's like what
they call
you're
it
throwing money away.
With my memory, I make a hot coffee. I think I take two. I've got it's too hot. I'll leave it aside. Then it gets to normal, and I'll take a few sips, put it on the side. Next time I notice it, it's fucking cold. Might as well just put ice cubes in it. That's probably
It's
why
like
I like
$20 for a 6-pack.
You know, I've got sachets somewhere to make that shit. I've got these need to be blender. Do I do these? Do I blend these and just put water in it? Or do I put
and put an egg in it. Throw an egg in there.
I'm going to do some nuts as well. I've got loads of shit. I've got shit being delivered today.
Put some milk, some bananas, strawberries.
I've got some tracksuit
bottoms.
You know those we call them tracksuit bottoms. You know those things where you have string and you do that in the wash. The string came out, so now there's like no extra the string to tracksuit bottoms. Guess what you can get on Temu? New strings. Yeah, the new string.
How do you feed it through?
Oh, that's a genius look.
No.
It's actually got a tool to go with it. And then you do that and it goes all the way through. I've not tried it yet, but I thought any colour, I'll go for purple, stands out. I've not tried it. Hopefully it works. But that's what I love about Temu. You get shit that you think exists.
I would have cut my trainer, my pants, my pants up, and might put holes in them, put a shoestring through, make what do you call it? Jerry rig it, and it would just bounce up.
Where the string, I could have done that. What you could have done, where it goes through the string, like 3 inches down, make a hole, push it through, do the other side, and it like a shoelace, do that. But this goes all the way around.
Right. Proper.
Yeah, but that I thought fucking those little clips. I don't know what they can be used for afterwards, but I'm just fucking inspired. Oh, I've got this one. I can do it on my channel. I got this for my CBD thing, which is in my jacket. I've got to get my new vape. This is only 300 milligrams. The other one that they ran out was 3,000. Same size bottle. But guess what? You know the brand. Hold on.
Lemon Haze?
No. Well baked.
CBD. Oh.
Yeah, well baked. Hold on.
Well baked.
Yeah, it's called Well Baked.
Oh, Well Baked. Yeah, I can see. There it goes. There it is right there. I can see well.
Yeah, it's only. Oh, this is a camera. I thought those signs were wobbly. They're not. It's the fucking camera scenario. It is what it is. Thank God for that. I don't have to fucking change it. But I thought I'd give it a try. But that was like $6. The other one, which is this one, was $15, and that's the more potent one. Yeah, that on the back is 2,000 or 3,000 milligrams. This is only 300, but that's all they had. And I'll put that in my other vape when I find it. So, look, I don't know if you see me. I seem to be a lot more chilled out. So, if psychologically it works, then I'm happy. You know what I mean? Is what it is. Hey up, Keith. Shady in the hood. Oh, for the new people here, here's my fucking. This isn't a Halloween thing. This is just to fucking frighten my fucking sister. Eventually. Actually, I might wear this and go in the hospital. Yeah, frighten them fucking mothers.
Go in the hospital.
Hold on. That's the only problem. There we go. And when I wear the hat as well. When I wear the hat. You think I'm joking? I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there with a load of gifts, like all my old reading glasses, because I know it's important. And you give him back, but why not make people fucking laugh? And I wear the T-shirt that said "Problem solved" with a blood stain over it as well.
Is that what Santa used to look like? The Saint Nick?
Oh yeah, the Joker. Imagine that. Imagine I was wearing a fucking Santa Claus outfit and this mask, and parents would pay a premium just to frighten the life out of their children. Where the children aren't going to fucking, I want this for Christmas. January, I believe this, thank God I got no kids. I think in January, that disappointed with the presents. They go, I want this for next Christmas. And a parent has 11 months of fucking hell where the kid's reminding you of what they want next time around. Bastards. Kids are only adorable when there's somebody else's and you'd have to pay for them.
What you gotta do, Shady, is on Halloween night, you just gotta let them outside. Say, go ahead and go play. Play till the sun goes down.
Is a difference between American culture and our culture. Different people. We have a kid, normally it's a mistake, and then all of a sudden, wow, we've got a kid. And that's the foundation of the relationship. We don't think about money.
Right.
We pay for it on a weekly basis, bro. In America, it's like, oh, the kid's here. He's got to go to university. Blah 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 blah. It's all commercialized, but that inspires the parents to then make sure they have those deadlines to earn X amount of money until that kid's 18. If you know what I mean. And I think a child, if you educate a child in America, it's like $250,000, £500,000, which is extra money after you've lived renting and this, that, and the other, having a nice house for your kid. It's like extra stuff where we just go, the government will pay for it, or it's a loan. You know, you go to university as your kid, you'll get a loan from the government, which you have to pay back reasonable, and it's like $50,000. The education side of it, that's free, but you then can divert your child to a different school where part of it's free and you have to contribute a lot. It is what it is. But it's English people, English born people don't do that shit. But, you know, immigrants come over, Indians, whatever, they come from India. It's all about education, education, education. It's not naturally. America's education. But yeah, we've still got the smartest people in the UK. Allegedly.
But you got like when here in America, what was different between America and England is that by 7, 8 years old, we give up thinking about fairy tales and princes and kings and queens. You know, we get over that shit. That's just like kid shit. But you guys take it to another level. Let's get to like the tippy top of the what do you call it, food chain. You guys got princes and kings and shit.
Oh yeah. I mean, so I think I was 50 years of age when my sister, who's a bitch, said, "You know, Santa Claus doesn't exist." I went, "Fuck off, you." No,
actually, to me,
I think it's like a no-go. You do not the tooth fairy. When you're an adult, you know your mother knows you're losing a tooth, and you lose it, put it under your pillow, and what it is, it's stressful when you lose your teeth. So there's a reward. Oh, a tooth fairy's going to come in, and the parent steals your tooth and puts money there. So then you look forward to your next tooth going, and we keep that thing going as long as we possibly. We want the child to be a child and experience life as long as it can as a child, because once it's an adult, it's going to take shit. And the best things that you'll always remember is your childhood. Do you know what I mean? If you look at it that way, America, they're trying to get the kids to grow up at 8. That's wrong, because they're going to have that kid's going to grow up in the real world, and the only fond memories that child's got is from when they're 8. You're Mexican, set. You still got the traditions where what is it? When a girl or boy is 16, they get to smash the shit out of a pinata.
No, every year the pinata. Not just at the 15. Every year you get a pinata.
So you're teaching your kids to be violent from as soon as they can hold a baseball bat.
As soon as they can hold it, yeah. And if they're too small, they're watching the other kids while they destroy the pinata.
You know something. You know, it's going to happen in the zombie apocalypse. I want to invite because this is a gated area where we can secure the gates. And either that will go to your place and I'd be around your community, because your kids, and all them, they're just going to beat the shit out of these zombies with baseball bats. It's just like second nature to them. They could probably do it blindfolded and they'll fucking whack the zombies.
Blindfolded, and you turn them in a circle for like a couple of spins, and then guide them and say, okay, ready, straight ahead, and let them go.
I remember that video you showed me, and she was like smashing it up, and already broken, and just still fucking slapping it. Nobody, and all the Easter. And it was just like grabbing all the fucking candy, and she's like, she should have got all the candy, and she's like, she's still whacking it, and nobody could get close to her to calm her down, saying, "You've done the job."
She knew she did it. She was like the go-to. Like if you need a job done, she was the one that you had her to bring out the stick.
I mean, this is years ago. She's got to be like 25 now or 30.
Yeah, she's got 2 children of her own. Like,
I'm thinking, does her husband fuck with her anyway after seeing that video? You must have seen that video.
Yeah.
So submissive. Yeah. I'll do this. I'll do that. Because then she just goes, she has that itchy hand going, oh, and then she like that point at the baseball bat. Oh yeah.
When it comes to boys, the boys turn into like rag dolls. She could ragdoll a man, but she weirdest thing, she had this talent. When like we play like catch football or even tackle, she would run over my son, and like my son and her like the same age, and it was just like you couldn't even like slow her down. She was like a beast. So like, but when it came to other girls, she was like another girl could whoop her. Like I've seen her go. I've seen another. Actually, her sister. I've seen her sister beat the shit out of her. So she could talk good, and she could handle a geezer for some reason. It's like she had like this. It was odd. But when it came to another female, her sister getting her hands on her, she had no chance. It was
Yeah, but it's like sister. It's like sibling. You don't hate your
yeah, it's like
sibling.
the older sister had no fear. It's like you're just a baby to me. You know, it's like I remember the look on her face when she was just fucking her up. It's like I can't even believe I'm bothered right now beating your ass. Yeah, like she's like she's like
I mean, the only thing I've got, I mean, my niece, who's like 50-something years of age, and I have 2 kids, she was aggressive. She used to punch people at 12 or 13 in secondary school. And my brother-in-law, somebody said, what your daughter needs to my brother-in-law, my sister, taekwondo will calm her down. She'll get all the energy out. So when she goes to school, she's going to be fucking tired and not aggressive. And she did that. She became a UK champion in every grade she went to. But it did calm her down because she knew she could take a man out, or, you know, she's dangerous when she was at a peak. Because she'd go, I could like knock you out now. And she'd just like go, I could do it. And she's happy with knowing she could do it. And she just carry on, still upset. When she was at school and she had that thought, she'd just knock you fucking clean out. She's very aggressive. It actually calmed her down. Martial arts disciplined her. But then she turned around because they had a shop and I was there and I'm her uncle. And she went, oh, I put the kettle on. And she was, oh, because I used to make the coffee and tea for my nephew and me. And she was there. And I said, oh, do you want a cup of tea? She says, no, but while the kettle's on, I need it from a pot noodle. I said, are you eating pot noodles? Yeah, my body's a temple. My body's a temple and stuff like that. And then she wants a student snack, which is a pot noodle. I says, that's fucking poison. But then she went, I like it. And then I went, I'm not going to argue with you. Okay, if you want it, I'll give you. Because if I got pissed off, even though I'm an uncle, she would have told me a lesson. She did an axe kick on me once. You know, an axe kick. You know, yeah, when you go like that and you come down,
bring it down.
The foot hits you on the head. If you miss, it hits you on the nose. It can break your nose or your chin. It disorientates you. She did that on me, and I could feel it because she loved me because I'm an uncle. She did it. I'm walking towards her, and she's doing it while I'm walking towards her. This is a skill, and she did it where it just went like that, and it didn't touch me, but I could feel the wind from her foot. And I didn't realize how dangerous it was. But yeah, she's fucking. And the thing is, she was blonde haired, petite. You wouldn't look like she was a dangerous fucking weapon. And she was. Other than that, but I never worried about her when she went downtown in the city with her mates at 14, 15. Because anybody would have took it horribly. She used to teach me, when you're at a cash machine, there's somebody behind you. You got that feeling that somebody will rob you. All you do, you get your knuckle, you go like that, and you do that. You'll get them in the balls. They'll lean down, and then you go like that. As they're leaning down, you're doing that, and you smack them in the face. And that's I think, yep, you can protect yourself. And that was just general out and about shit that she's teaching me. Obviously, I've never been robbed. I'm too fucking awesome.
Yeah.
She lives nearby. I don't connect with her family. But yeah. Oh yeah. Right here. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, where I used to live, I've actually seen blood over a cash machine. That's where where I used to live in the hood. I call it the hood. I've seen blood on a cash machine. Where it's like
somebody robbed somebody. Yeah.
No, somebody's robbed prior to me, and there's dried blood on the cash machine.
So somebody got filled in at the cash machine.
Yeah,
Damn.
robbed. That's the area I used to live in. So when I say I lived in the hood, I really did. But I loved it because it's like your face fits. As long as you're not a cunt. I go back there now and I go back there, my face is known because I've been there for 30 odd years. And I don't act like a cunt.
Right.
I blend in, I socialize, I don't care what race, religion, whatever. I'll talk to any fucker. I'm not biased in any fucking way. And that confidence lets me go, get by in that area, you know what I mean?
You're like a posh Mexican, I swear. The English are just like posh Mexicans. The way you guys, like your banter.
I could be the leader of Mexico. Just give me a year.
President.
I could fucking do it. Because what they do, they go, he's fucking English. Oh, he speaks so fucking posh. I'm common as shit. In Mexico, don't think I speak posh because I speak English. I just say, look, what we need to do is do another war against America, and we take over them. They're fucking exploiting us, and I will get that much traction. I'll be the leader in months.
See, I got the inside scoop. If you knew that, or just say that the Mexican government wants to be a part of the Commonwealth, and all you gotta do is say, "Hey, I could get you into the Commonwealth, you Mexican scumbag. Just make me the president." And that's it. And they're like, "Oh, Shady."
I'm British. I've got contacts in Europe. You want to be part of the Commonwealth? Do you want to be part of NATO in Europe? I'm your guy.
Yep.
And
you want to take over America? Yeah.
Without help, we were dumb. We'll fuck Trump off. He's trying to build a brick wall that Nixon tried to do years ago. You can't fucking control the Mexicans.
Just tell us when. Just make me president. Yep. And we'll rain hell on America starting at your border at the.
Do you remember the Alamo where you lost? Do you remember the Alamo where you lost or whatever? The Alamo will be a part of Mexico again, and then from there.
But this time, America is the Alamo, and all of the world, the rest of the world is the Mexican government or the Mexican army. Right.
And I'll go, and we'll make those bastards speak Hispanic. Well, about a third of them do Hispanic, don't they? Say,
yeah.
And then the Mexicans in California, they went, yeah, big up Shady. He's going to protect us against that wanker fucking Trump. And I will say, and when I then become president of America, I will give VIP status to any Mexican descent. And I'll have Mexico as my army. Then the drug cartels, I'll say, you lot can fuck off. I don't want these drugs. What you need to
send them to England.
What you need to do is fucking concentrate on the cannabis and make it legalized, and you won't pay no taxes. And because they don't pay taxes and they're legalized, they will fuck the cocaine. They'll just legalize and do proper stuff that you like, that kind of bananas.
Just do what you did last time and send them to Australia. Just send all the fucking cartel members to Australia on the ships, on wooden ships, and say
that started off. We sent criminals that we didn't want instead of executing them because it's too powerful or whatever. There was I can't remember what it's called. We just wanted to get rid of people, so we said, "Oh, we've got a new place. We need slaves, which is prisoners." And they took over, and look at America. It was built on criminals, and look how brilliant Australia is now.
But you would own the entire continent of the Americas. You know how many nukes you have? You just nuke them as soon as they get there. Just nuke the entire island of Australia once they get there.
No, Australia is beautiful as it is. So we made a mistake. We'll have to have genuine criminals that can contribute to Australia. So yeah, we need, maybe fraudsters that will steal off every other country in the world financially and bring that money to Australia. So actually, that's a good idea. Well, I'll do that, but send those fuckers to England So England can then rip off everyone and we'll be even richer.
Yeah, that's what I said first. Send the cartel to England, like the way back in the day you send them to Australia. Send all the bad people out of the Americas to England, and then bring all the English to the Americas, like in California, so they can have nice weather. You know, they can finally have the weather they deserve. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I tell you now, if I had the power, you know, if I could get some fucking, I should have a holiday reserve, you know, with you, California. Yeah, we could get loads of suckers from England that would want to live in a timeshare in California for 3 months
And,
a year.
and it'll be part of the Commonwealth because you'd have taken over from Mexico. You take
Oh,
over
yeah.
Mexico, then start a war with Americas, and then when America starts to fight back, it'll start a civil war with all the Mexicans in America. Will fight the resistance.
California will overthrow, and then we'll have in our Commonwealth then California, and that's all we need. The Sunshine
That's
State.
it. That's where all the cash is at.
Yeah, and the thing is, nobody's going to get winter blues because it's always sunshine on Christmas Day and shit.
Yep.
So they're on peak mental health, where the rest of America snow, whatever, they're miserable, and that's when we attack and take over those states at the worst possible time, when they're miserable as fuck, can't be asked to.
In 400 years after America is taken over by all English, and then the people, the cartels in England that were sent, they're going to be all posh and bougie. They're like, oh, those bloody Yanks. They're call you guys the Yanks because, you know, they're going to be the new English and you guys are going to be the new Yanks and Mexicans.
And then
Imagine. Oh.
we'll gentrify the cartels in Mexico. We'll make them gentlemen, and then but they won't. I won't have them selling the cocaine shitty stuff like that. It's going to have to be legalized can of bananas, and then we infiltrate America with the cheaper can of bananas. They're all fucking potheads, and they're like, yo, you bastard. They can't fight.
Military is discipline.
When they're fucking so out their face.
Military doesn't smoke. You can't smoke if you're military. You can get the stoners in that way, but not the military.
Yeah, we'll sort the military.
They won't fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
Yeah. We'll have to do the Civil War routine and aim for the people of America to then attack. But then again, you know, if you're in the military, are you going to fight your family? No.
You'll fight the Mexicans.
Yeah, but no, America will fight anybody, I think, as long as they're not American.
If it's Civil War, if it's I get it wouldn't even be Civil War if like the Mexicans that are already here to fight. It would be like a part of Mexico. It would be some shit. That would be the way they would win.
I just got a devious plan here. What if we use YouTube rules? And what we do a Chinese whisper against America, and then it builds up, and all of a sudden you throw enough shit against America, that shit's gonna stink. And we could use it on YouTube campaign to create bullshit, and it's gonna go blah, blah, blah. There's millions of people on YouTube, and they'll go, oh, America, you're a bad bastard. And that's how we unstabilize it. Then we bring the Mexican army in and the drug cartels selling a load of can of bananas.
Yeah.
Here's a plan.
You guys already do that. Everybody talks about them. If I ghost any channel, like, oh, the bloody Americans, the bloody Yanks. And it's like, what? But everybody has their opinion. But that's not going to do anything because they already do that. Nothing happens. You have to go to Mexico and say, you want a part of the Commonwealth? Yep. And
I think
make a deal.
Yeah, but is Mexico a backward country? First, we'd have to establish the internet connection for them, and then tell them what YouTube is. And then once we've got them trained, then we can feed them with Chinese lies, whatever the whispers, and then boom, we've got the Mexican army on YouTube. And then we say, then I'll make some bullshit up and say, you know, Donald Trump is ruling everything. Did you know he's in the Epstein files? And they'll go, no, he fucking isn't. I mean, look, if I heard it from somebody else, I think he is. And people will believe me that he's in the Epstein files. And that
We already know. Like we've been knowing. I mean,
no.
who
was
in doubt?
You're not listening to me. I've just set up this Chinese whisper now that Trump is in the Epstein files. It's bullshit. I just made it up. But that's going to fucking spread that everybody's going to think he is in the Epstein files. I'm a genius.
And what's that gonna do? It's just gonna.
I'm taking the piss that I can make Chinese whispers up. You know what I mean? I'm surprised. I'd say that I don't give a shit. I think I've had enough beer to be chilled. I've obviously had that kind of bananas. Actually, I haven't had none of that bastard because it's in the jacket.
Smoke some.
Oh, it's here. Thank God for that. Thank God. No, actually, I didn't have to reach out to this. No. Oh, you know something? I went for me. The guy was putting stuff in my bag. Yeah. I went, oh, thank you. He went, no, because you had the bag in the basket. Because I opened up to put stuff in. I need to see what was in the basket to see if you're shoplifting. I says, he goes, sorry, but it's company policy. I said, I just thought you was generally helping me out. I just wondered why. I was thinking, am I that disabled that he was helping me out? He said, no, I just had to check. It is what it is. Oh, there we go. There's my can of bananas. So that's normal, Jose. Oh, which flavour is this? This is a nutty flavour. No, it's like nuts.
Like bourbon?
Did you see this one called Well Baked?
Yeah. Half baked. Oh, well baked, yeah.
Put it in that. And it's like nuts. You know, I have some with nuts, roasted nuts. It's like that.
Like salty nuts?
I don't know. It's just like yeah, it's weird. Anyway, here's the good thing about this. I've asked for a bigger reservoir. They don't do one.
She said.
There's one of these, and the reservoir's bigger. So I'm going to look. They must be able to sell them. Anyway, then there's got that way. This is a good vape where this look. This is disposable. There's no buttons apart from do the pressure. You go.
Nice.
It works. Now, normally with the vapes, you have to press a button. This, you don't look. Watch. But if you want the boost, you press the button. And it's more. Do you know what I mean? But I just can't be able to press the button. Oh, I'm gonna be so chilled out, I tell you. Oh yeah, man.
I remember during the pandemic, back in the day, England at 8 o'clock would stick their heads out their house windows. They would stop from licking the windows and then stick their heads out and clap. Was it every night? Or was it just like on occasion?
I know on the Nurses' Day through the pandemic. Oh yeah, that was you know the Nurses' Day, to respect what the nurses doing. We did that where at a certain time you stand out on the street, and it was all to respect the nurses and stuff.
That was giving energy to the lizard people.
I mean, I was in hospital without the pandemic, and I got so much love for them. I won't have anybody like Laura Lee slagging them off, because I think they do it. Well, what they do, they had to change me fucking nappy, horrendous things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they do it on a daily basis. Somebody said to me, he says, imagine that woman. Let's say it's a woman in an abusive relationship, and she's maybe got a massive argument, and comes to work, and she has to like put that in the past and become a nurse, and be not like I never actually saw it that way. I got so much love for them. I'll always go back to the hospital. Anyway, this is shit I've been buying off Temu. You're gonna be amazed. Anyway, I set the fire alarm off the other day with my air fryer. Oh shit, it's not showing. Oh no. Oh, it is. Where's the fucking thing that's lit up then? Oh, it's over there. Right, anyway. So, because the fire alarm's on, I bought this, yeah, because that's a reverse fan. So it sucks the air out through a charcoal filter, and so there's no smell, but it could also be directed out the window, so the fire alarm's not going to go off. Then I got fucking happy, and I bought all this shit.
Joy.
Oh, I can't remember what I bought. Let's see. It should go on the big screen now, innit? Yeah, hold on. So I bought one. Oh, a little screwdriver kit. I bought these plastic boxes, a large box where I can put my gimbal in it and this and that and the other. I bought a new bike lock, and this is an all-in-one. It's a little case. It's a phone holder. It's got every lead you need for charging, mobile phone to USB, and it was only like £1.50. And then I got this to put in my decanter, you know, my lamp. They go in water, and these are luminous and shit. So I thought I'd buy one of them. Anyway, that's that one. So now on this one. Oh, hold on. Oh shit, where are we? Yeah, anyway, yeah. Then I bought this, which is delivered to me. Have you ever heard of saffron?
No.
Apparently, they're in small containers, and I can't be asked to go and get it. This is delivered. But a pinch of this saffron is all you need in a curry or a bolognese. You just need a pinch of it.
I've never had curry.
Oh yeah, well, any food. This will go in any food. It's weight to weight. It's more expensive than gold, I believe. So I thought I'd try it. I'd never tried it. I've got another sheet for me bed, and then these are the beasts. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I bought this. It's a baseball cap that says Austria on it because I'm half Austrian. I bought this. It's 18-1, and it opens cans. It does fucking shitloads of stuff. I thought, I'm having that. Hold on, let's see if there's a price change. A penny. And these are cups where it's a cup inside of a cup. Now, normally they're £4 each, and these are £2 for a pound. But it's for a small coffee because I've just realised it's only 250 something, which is good enough for me. But yeah, a penny's not good enough for me. But yeah. And I bought this. I bought some sticker remover because I'm using that alien tape. This will get the sticky stuff off the walls. And what else have I got? I must have been depressed. Oh, that was part of the deal, which is expandable stuff. This is what I bought. Again, I keep buying it. This is for Neil. Yeah, because he needs a jacket. So I bought him one of these. And it's like 2 jackets. Really nice looking. And then I bought another one of these. I've got this cordless vacuum cleaner, which I can't find. Oh, that's somewhere. It's like a pocket vacuum cleaner, which is dead handy.
Like a dirt devil?
Yeah, but it's tiny. It's brilliant. I bought one, and I bought the case for it. I thought it's got some. It's going to be summer. This is like I bought 2 of these. Then I bought this magic wallet where it's like elastic. So you open it up, and you got money with elastics, like holding it in. And then when you do it the other way, it opens it up where you can put your money in. Then you fold it again, and it goes under the elastic. It's weird. I thought I'd buy one anyway. Hold on, let's see if there's a fucking price change. The price difference is calculated based on paid. The current price is blah, 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 blah. Oh, what? 97 pence. I can get $1 back. Save that. That's what people. I forgot what I did this. So I'm teaching people now. So I've got $1. I've almost got $1 back with the other one as well. This is also what I bought. This is wall flex. You know where you got stains on the wall? I thought I'd give that a try. is where my kitchen is. This is a sofas. Anything that's we can't put in a washing machine. It's a stain remover. I thought I'd give that a try. Waterproof and stuff. And this is a thermometer with digital screen. So I was doing that chicken. You don't know what inside's cooked. I thought for fibre, bang it in. Yeah. So we're talking almost $1 a pound. Oh no, it's not. So that's coming soon. Oh, then I bought one of these RF stuff. Oh, these are my freebies because I spent some money on that air conditioner thing. I paid for this. I think. And I got this for free, a £25 camera. And I got the RAM for my computer, £27. These two are free gifts. And I've also got a keyboard for free. Hold on. Price adjustment. What? 18 pence, that's gone up. So I'm on like $1.30 now. I'm fucking rolling. How much? I can't believe I paid 10 quid for that fucker. That is what it is. That's the one. That's shipped. That's the thing that I bought, which is an air conditioner. I bought this fancy stuff, Jose. It's a Zippo lighter. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see if there's a price. There won't be. No. It's a Zippo lighter, Jose. So you get a Zippo lighter. This cost me £15 or $17. And you get a Zippo lighter with this. Yeah. Zippo lighter is at least $25. But you see what's next to it? That's aftershave in a Zippo bottle. So it looks like a massive Zippo, and you flick it and it's aftershave. I thought I've got to have that gimmick.
That's cool.
And then I got these things. Oh, is that another t-shirt? Oh no. Then I bought this thing, which is a bottle opener, and it seals the bottle afterwards. Is cool. This could be delivered today. I've got a stand for my phone, made of wood, thought like that. I got this, a mouse mat, and then I got this. These things, you know your shopping trolleys where you have to put $1 in it or whatever to get it. This does it for free. You put it in, you bring it out, and you get it for free. No money. But I buy one of them. I got these for me infusers. That's an infuser. That's another mouse mat. That's another mouse mat. For some reason I wanted. Oh, hold on. Let's see if I get some money back on this. What? 21 pence? I'll be buying some fucking free shit in a minute. It's not delivered yet, so I'll wait till it's delivered. And oh shit! Fuck off! Are you not on Temu or Temu?
Nope.
Oh, this is what I just got. Let's see if there's any discount on this bastard. Oh, hold on. 10 pence. Oh, look. The shirt that I'm wearing now, that's what I bought. This is what I ordered. This one in the picture looks more silvery than this one. But I get it's 10 quid. It's a fucking bargain. I'll collect discount on that later on. And then the mouse. Oh, these are bullet pens, which I'm going to give them away. This is RF1. We'll have that one. Let's have a look at the price thing on this. That's 9 pence. That was 9 pence before. It'll all add up. Underwear still. That's going to take ages. Oh, Evie. The parcel on the way to the courier. Whatever. Let's see if we get a discount. I must have took that. These are underwear. Might as well. 5 pairs cost me. I've already got the credit. £12. Now, I bought this with something else. So, I think it was like 4 quid. So, oh yeah, I've got to stay in. I forgot about that. Oh shit, I'm back on here, Rose. I might be buying more fucking shit. Anyway, enough's enough. So, look at this fucker. I'm so interested in this for the garden and stuff. 12 quid. Got one of them. I've got some cheese. I'm going to use that. Oh, yeah, I've got to find that blade. I'm telling you, look, 5 quid for a put. I've got one of these. I paid a tenner.
Oh, I got some donuts.
Oh, I need some of them bastards now. Oh, there's a candy. I bought it for Christmas, didn't eat it. Oh, look, check this out. Look, this is a cooker, and it says 25 quid. Then no, actually, it's 25 quid. Ah, fuck it.
Okay.
I bought something like this, yeah. And then when I went in there to get the one that you saw in the picture, it doubled in price. It's cheap. It's one of those air fryer things. Oh, I'm fucking buzzing now. So, oh, I've got these in order. Look, I've got another one of these. Yeah, I've got to buy some shit. I've got some pens and grenades. Yeah, these are all. I mean, a lot of this stuff. I mean, you look at that bed there. If you went to a shop, you need a car, gets delivered.
Yeah.
You know, this is why I'm looking at it. And it's going to be the same price, but cheaper. And actually, some of the stuff here is you can go to the shop and get it cheaper. When you eat a taxi because it won't fit on my bike, I just wait for it to be delivered. This is a new thing. Look, you see this? Can you see this sort of toasted sandwich machine? Yeah. You put it in there. Yeah, you do that with the air fryer, mayonnaise. Oh no, that's a bit of butter. You put your bacon in, which is dried bacon that's already pre-cooked, I think. And you do that. Put the lid on it. Yeah, and this goes in the microwave. Yeah, I know the principle that it will dry the bread out. How does it look like this afterwards? Yeah, wait. I need those gloves. Oh, then you turn it over. And look, it looks like this.
Grilled cheese?
Yeah, but that looks like it's been in an oven. This has been done in the microwave. I just can't see that happening. And for the price. Boss, you've had a boss. This is BQSS. It's like plagiarism copyright, but it just, from a distance, you say, oh, you're wearing boss, you go boss. No, it's B-Quaz or something.
Box.
Yeah, you know that microwave thing? It's basically emulating this machine, look. One of these sandwich makers. It's heated plates. So that's a sandwich on this, but that you're supposed to be able to do it on in a microwave. But an air fryer will do it if I can be asked. It's things like this, look, these containers. I'm starting to buy these now, but I buy them local. I've got loads of them. I just need to fucking use them. This marijuana. I'm starting to act like a fucking marijuana addict now. But I feel happy.
Wrong with that. Yep.
I love this for the flooring, but this is you put on flooring, but I don't know. Looks easy. I think I could put it on the walls, but it's bending over. I don't know, and it's only going to be temporary. I've got a mate that would do it. He's able bodies builder. If I give him like 100 quid, he'll do it for me. And if I'm lucky, he'll say, no, you don't have to pay me any money. Just get me a few beers in. It'll still cost, get me a meal. It'll still cost me 60 quid, you know, because his wife will be included as well. But we're both happy. I've paid and he's happy doing the job for free. As long as I don't know, I've got to talk to him. But these things look panels. Yeah, you put these on the wall. I could just use 3 of those panels just where my bed is as a headboard. So there's things like that. I've got one of these. Awesome. I'll be using that later on. Right. You've got places in, you've got warehouses in America. You're talking 5-6 days. Any of these that say local, you'll get it within days.
All that will be in a landfill one day.
Well, I've got boxes. I've got to find other stuff that I don't want them. This is like wallpaper. Look, it's like plastic where you could do a wall. And look, you just need scissors. You need a Dremel. I might buy some of that. I don't know what I'm going to use it for. But... Oh, I've got one of these. These are brilliant.
Was that a pregnancy test?
No, it's a stud detector. Obviously, when I point it at myself, it bleeps because I'm a proper stud. But what it is, anything wooden, and if you've got a, I can't remember what it's called now. If there's wood like a stud, a joist, it'll detect that. If you turn it onto metal, it'll bleep with metal. So any electric cables, it's dead handy if you don't know what's behind the walls.
That's why I use one of those the other day. Always long.
I should be able to work out. I mean, my bedroom is a studded wall, which means there's wood inside, plasterboard, whatever. I should be able to work it out because I know where the door frame is. There's going to be a stud there, the door frame, and then right at the end of the wall, at the corner, there's going to be a stud there. So from there, you can work it out roughly where the studs are. I think it's every 400 millimeters. I don't know. It's that long. I don't know. 12, 13 inches. But I know the basics where they are. But why not have some there? Set it to wood and boom, I find it. That means I don't need no raw plugs because it's wood. I'm going straight into wood. And that's what, do you know what I mean?
Yep.
That's what.
It's not a wood.
It's a hollow.
Pull out.
Yes. It's a hollow wall in between the joists. See, Andy wants to cut into his wall to put his TV as a recess. And he just thinks, cut the plasterboard out the size of 50-inch TV. 50 inches, there's going to be at least 2 joists, upright joists, not joists, studs going up.
Yep.
Yeah. He's going to have to cut them off. Then they're going to be flapping. He's going to have to then redo it. So instead of being vertical, it has to be horizontal and create a frame in it to then
like a window.
Then he's going to have that where the wood is. He's going to have to fill that up with plasterboard. It's not an easy as just cutting it out with a Dremel. It'd just do better putting the TV against the wall, fixing it secure, and then build out of the wall. Yeah, so it looks flush, but then you build it out like 3-4 inches, and then use that to put cupboards, shelves around your TV. There's like I wouldn't do it myself, but they chop stuff down. I want them. Yeah, hold on here while I'm here. Might as well see if when I get to stay in. So I've got like almost $1.50. So, that's nice. I want a new rucksack as well for some reason. And I just see what we. I just want to know when things are getting delivered. Hold on. Saffron. No. Get off. I didn't want to press that. I know I've got the aftershave coming today. I'm sure I have.
In the Zippo bottle.
Right, we've got here order ship now. Yeah, this one, the Zippo one, that's going to come today. I think. Track, latest received. Let's have a look. Copy that. Royal Mail. Hopefully this will be the postman, which means 11, 12 o'clock. Not the delivery truck. Oh, there we go. We expect to deliver on Wednesday the 11th. Oh, tomorrow.
Oh.
That's all right then. So I don't have to worry about that. That'll be the postman.
Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Wait, Mr. Postman.
This is the foot. This is a guy who's the foot postman. On foot, where he does letters, and this could be today. And he's always on time. The other guy in the van, he will put it in on the porch and say I left it with a neighbour, and he hasn't done it. So, and that could be stolen, basically. Right, what does it say here? On its way, out on delivery. It's not saying it. We'll do this. This could be. I think it's going to be today, to be honest with you. Because it's 10 o'clock. I would say it's because they've had it a long time, so it is what it is. Well, you can't see that. Hold on, I'll get updates. Do that.
Okay.
So hopefully that'll be today. Hold on. Process Monday.
Fingers crossed.
This parcel was delivered to the courier on Monday. So there's a good chance it'll be today. They say some, it'll say out on delivery, and you're going to get that day, but this says they haven't decided yet, and then it just comes the day. So it's going to come today, I think. So we've done that. We've got that. We've got that. Underwear might come today. Let's have a look. That's Evie as well. Because if you're ordering stuff in 2 days and it goes by this company, but this says exactly the same. Look, on its way. These I'm going to get them and the other stuff. So hopefully it'll be today. If it's not here by like 2 o'clock, I'm just going to fuck off. No, that's me. Everybody. Let's have a look. Oh, shall we see who's on live? Because it was 10 o'clock. I need to get fucking booze. Not booze, I mean food. I've only had sushi. Yeah. But definitely going to tidy up a bit. Right, we've got this. Oh, beep song. So I've on the left-hand side, it says who's live. I fucked mine up for some reason. And I had to go through the whole list, but Andy's on. Oh. Oh, God. You know what's happened, didn't you?
No.
I don't know. Yeah, look, you might as well just... do you know how Axel's with all this and that and the other? Axel's only got... You know who I'm talking about, this guy. That said he was glad that he inspired Reedy to commit suicide. Blah, blah, blah. He's going to do the same. That guy, this guy. Yeah. Swamp.
The beggar.
What do you do? Pop it back into place?
Yeah. Problem is when my shoulder dislocates all the time, but my problem is if I can't calm down and get my body to fucking chill out and fucking relax, it don't automatically put itself back. You only
I broke my shoulder. No, I'm on a
yeah.
The broadband off beach.
Oh, so it's better.
Oh. Family was taken off me.
Around 40 minutes.
Yeah, but to be fair,
let's see when he comes on.
Calling me a scruffy cunt yesterday on the head and cat's thinking me up.
Yeah, you do right. Oh, fucking hell. So you got the washer in. Fucking good. About time.
This is what I don't get. Now you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
1 minute he's Andy's best friend, and next he's going, I'm going to take you down. And he's like, it's got to have schizophrenia, it's got to have summer. But then afterwards, it's been nasty, this and that and the other, and all negative shit. Then he comes back as if nothing happened, and he pulls the heartstrings. Oh, have you heard from Neo yet? Oh, they always told me stuff. It's really bad in hospital. You better get in contact, blah, blah, blah. And that's like an extra thing. Oh, come on, Andy. And he's drawing Andy back in. But he was the one that goes, oh, Andy's ripped me off over £1,000, blah, blah, blah. And then what Andy says, he sent Andy 30 quid from on PayPal and then withdrew that money of £30. Andy went, thank you, spent the £30, and then because he took it back, now Andy's £30 in debt with thingy. And this is Axel, and look, Axel's like nothing's fucking happened, and he's his best fucking friend. I'm not being funny. I think Agent X is right, and a few other people are right. Uncle John. And if you notice, anybody that's criticised Axel is come under his hammer. I'm going to do it now because I'm criticising Uncle John. How nasty he was to John, Agent X, all because they called him out. And, oh shit! Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know the type.
I know something. Listening to it just fucking stresses me out. Everybody says Andy's smart. I hope he's smarter than. I know he's smart, but I hope he's smarter than me, and he sees through this, and he's just using these people. Do you know what I mean? And eventually he'll get his, they'll get their up and comings. I hope for that, but it is what it is. What I've learned is like with the Natty, I was compassionate with her, blah blah blah, trying to help her out with my experience. She just shit in my face. And here's something.
Yeah.
That person doesn't deserve my help. Then I realised I'm sticking my nose in other people's business. I'll comment on it, but I won't give Andy any advice. I might say this is what I feel, but I won't go to Andy and say this is what I think is happening, because I think he knows what's fucking happening, and it's up to him to make my. Like when people advise me, people advise me over the years. Did I listen to them? Did I
fuck?
And I had to realise those people advising me, they realised they was wasting their time, and me being compassionate and helping somebody out, I'm wasting my time, because if you're trying to help somebody with closed ears, or somebody else has got the voice in their ear more than me, there's no point. It just creates fucking arguments. Look at Agent X. Everybody's attacking her at the minute. Everybody's jumping on the bandwagon because it's a crowd mentality. One of them can't bully her on her own, but once somebody starts on her, somebody else pops up on the panel. Somebody else does. But Andy doesn't see that it could be affecting her, and he just let it roll. And she just quit and said, disgusting behaviour, letting them treat me that way. On my panel, those bastards, I can't remember the names, Wayne was one, all viciously, and then Axel went on, I kicked them off, straight off the fucking bat. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, who's that lady that was having to go with Agent on Andy's earlier? She sounded like Zora, but older.
Yeah. And she was like going, "Oh, you're a bitch. You dox other people, brother. I'm gonna get your name. I'm gonna dox you on you messed with the wrong person. Blah blah blah. I'll have your name, everything, within the end of the day." Then she switched and goes, "Come on, then, show us where you live." That's called fishing. Axel does the same. "Oh, you're a paedophile. Prove you're not a paedophile." Hold on. You prove that I am. People never go back. Hold on. You know about me. Prove it. And nobody can. It's called fishing. And Axel, admit, what you do that sort of accusation, you're fishing. And eventually you'll get a bite, and they'll tell you what you need to know. Then I'll use that against you. Axel's admitted that. And that's what this little team does. She tried it with Agent X, going, "Go on then." Shouting out bullshit. And then said, "Go on then, tell us where you live." And then I'm thankfully said, "Hold on. You said you'd have all my details by the end of the day. Prove it." That's fishing. But that woman always took that woman. I've seen her. She's fucking toxic all the fucking time. That's all she does.
And if you're, I was listening when she was yelling at Agent, but when Agent started to give it to her back, you heard her say, "Oh, look, I've got you triggered." And you could tell the lady was happy that she triggered, that she thought she triggered Agent. That's all she was trying to do was trigger her. And all that shit she was talking was nothing but she was chatting pure shit just to get under her skin to get a reaction out of her. And then she showed her cards by saying, "Oh yeah, look, I got you triggered." Like that, you just now in an age. I think I'm not sure if it because he kind of like let her know that the lady was doing something to. If she was winning, if Agent would have kept getting triggered, she would have won. But Agent kind of kept her cool because Agent did kind of snap at her, and then the lady goes, "Oh, I got you triggered." You could tell she was smiling.
You can't help but snap. But yeah, I mean, the messing
Yeah,
wrong.
that's all they want.
The thing is, these are from the Facebook community, where Facebook. It's like YouTube on Facebook. They were so toxic. And the thing is, they had your Facebook account. They knew your pictures. They did this, and they thought it was normal to dox kids. And then apparently YouTube was Facebook was that toxic because of that. Those groups then came to YouTube, thinking that they rule YouTube, and they don't realize that we've been doing this for fucking years. We've been through it. We know more about YouTube guidelines than you motherfucking Facebookers. And you're about to fucking learn it. Do you know what I mean? If there's going to be a divide, it's going to be between the original Facebookers that think they rule fucking YouTube, and then the YouTubers that we know about YouTube. We know how to fucking take your channel down. Do you know what I mean? And that's going to be happening next year or so.
You guys are way more into the game than I am. I'm more of a, I'm like a fly on the wall, a Mexican bean.
I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but I'm saying that's what's going to happen.
No, but you've been involved in it. People you had hate campaigns.
But I want to be a fly on the wall now because I've got to put my health first. I don't need this stress. I want this. I want happy, laughing, a bit of fucking what's the name, little things like I've had this theory. Would you date Laura Lou with what she looks like and her ass, or would you date a femboy or a transvestite that was like look more of a woman than Laura Lou? And then you go, oh yeah, you bet Laura Lou. And then would you be disappointed that instead of seeing a vagina that's manky, got teeth on it, you'd see a penis? Do you know what I mean? Which would you choose? I'm thinking Ladyboy.
I would choose Laura.
No, I'm saying, would you choose Laura or Ladyboy? I'm not being funny. There's far better Ladyboys, good looking wise, than Laura. Just saying. It's not an insult.
Laura's a woman. I can get her pregnant. You know what I mean? I could take her home to my mom. You know what I mean?
No, you can't. Yeah, but no, she can't get pregnant though.
I'll just turn her upside down to get my ex-wife.
And also, you can only take her back to your mom on Halloween. So your mom will only see her once a year.
Or put her in a SS Nazi uniform.
To get at Jose, Horace, that's amazing. It's in China. I admire that he went, Jason, fuck it.
You have to have money to do that. That's just up. But you did it when you went to France. You were saying how you were so impressed by him, but you did it when you were younger.
Yeah.
You moved your ass to France.
Yeah, but that was an opportunity that I was suffering depression. My mate lived in France. Somebody's going to go over there to emigrate. I hitched a lift with her, and I got there okay. Then she became a cow and blah, 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 blah. And then my mate was, I've had enough of this shit, because it wasn't just me there. It was two other people, one a complete guest stranger, this woman invited, and it's just all chaos. And she just turned around and went, I'm not going to pick and choose. You're all out. And the other guy had money, knew his dad's fucking credit card off by hand. He basically rang, blah, 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 ordered £300 airfare. So he was gone the next day. I couldn't do that. So I then became homeless. and I waited in the system. And then my mate bailed me out, going, "When's the cheapest flight from where you are, Poitiers?" And I think it was Heathrow, somewhere like that, Stansted, where it went to, and it was 60 quid, 60 euros. It was, yeah, it's about £50. And I said, "Can you afford it?" I went, "Yeah, I've got the money." And then what my mate does, I said, "Right, here's the money." He went, yeah, no, I did you a favor, and you saved me, blah 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 blah. And he wanted me to remember that moment. I was every week with CHL Sunday. "I've got the money." No. You don't have to pay the full amount. You could give me X amount. And it took me 3 months to go, "Here's the fucking money." And it was his way of saying, "I didn't have to help you out. I've got shitloads of money. I didn't have to, but I did." And it's like reaffirming a decent friendship. And he was the one that I used to have to sit for and stuff like that. And but he's like, he'd have wiped that debt off. But he said, no, that's what friends do. But I was determined. I think I did say, "I will pay you back." And because I said it, he held me to it. You know what I mean? And I was happy. I was fucking like that. I'm tough for that.
Did you feel like an immigrant when you came back home? Like you were.
No, that's when my other mate actually picked me up from the airport. I'm a likable guy in real life. For people to travel over 100 miles to pick me up, you just see a persona on YouTube. You don't see who I really am. But now being disabled old, I don't get out and about as much. So my friends are disappearing rapidly because I've got no. If I had a car, I'd be fucking annoying people all fucking day long. My bike just won't get me where I want to go. But it is what it is. So we're going to Andy's then.
Let's go.
Yeah. At least there's going to be more action in the chat. I've got where's Chandler's now. But I just fucking bring him up.
Who was on panel with him? Oh, he had I was giving AK the business yesterday in the chat. I was calling him a wanker, a muppet. But I was being blocked. But yeah, it's because I was giving AK the what for in the chat. And calling him.
If it's the other day, he's had like dark thoughts like suicide.
No, it was after when he came back in and Agent was telling him, like when Andy fell asleep and you were treating us so, and then yeah, it was yesterday, like maybe 10 hours ago. Maybe a little more.
Quick. But yeah.
But I don't know. I didn't think I was saying anything.
Okay. I think OK knows that even though he annoys people, rubs people the wrong way, we're not all malicious, and we do care. I mean, it's just certain.
He antagonizes you though. Like he'll come in and he'll come in smooth, but then he'll start a fight. And enjoy the same shit, same argument every day, every time.
Yeah,
he's predictable.
I think before he has his like second drink, he's on one, and when he says, "How do you know this? Who wrote it?" That destroys anybody's serious conversation. You can talk about anything. Well, how do you know? Well, it's in the books. Who wrote the books? Who did? And it does that. And that, he doesn't even know it just winds people up. And that's
what being passive-aggressive, condescending prick.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, does he actually know he's doing it? Or is it just, he just does it?
I think the people on YouTube give him the attention he wants when he gets when he's drunk. Like he can't get the attention like being that way in real life. Somebody would smack his, give his head a wobble or however you say it in real life. So, but over here, people start to argue with him. People start to get frustrated, get triggered, and he loves it. Why else would he do it? And then once he gets drunk, he gets the what do you call it, the liquid courage to just fucking say whatever he wants, take the piss because it makes him feel good. To be bad.
And then you got the license. If you're an alcoholic, you get away with murder on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. And all attention is on you. And then knowing that in the morning,
when you fall out of favor, you then become a nasty alcoholic, blah, 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 when you fall out of favor. When it doesn't, they don't, they want to turn on you. They use your demons against you. That's YouTube.
Yeah, let AK say something to the wrong person, like one of the community's fucking pillars or whatever, and then he'll be shunned too. Or, but I mean,
at the minute, what's keeping him in here is because he has got like dark thoughts of suicide. He's definitely got that. And in my opinion, we should forget what he's done and come together and try and help him out, whatever way we can. Somehow distract him, make him feel that he's wanted in whatever way. Because eventually those dark thoughts are going to dissipate. They're going to go. I've had it all my life. And all you have to do is drive through that hardness and you will find the end of the rainbow. And plus we've got winter blues. I'm miserable. My bike it gets me out. I can't wait to get on that bike. But over winter and snow, it was exciting, slipping and shit. But I can't wait to be able to go out for more than an hour sitting on a cold pot bench and actually be there and watch the world go by for 3-4 hours on a hot summer's day. I can't wait for it. And I'll have 6 months of those days coming. And that's what I'm looking forward to. For real, for real.
You're saying that that AK we could get, if we just give AK, or be patient with AK, that you could help him turn from the belligerent drunk or like the irritating drunk to the.
No. The thing is he's turned into his demons with his alcohol, and he's got that much emotion going in his head. He wants to blank it out, and that's alcohol. So he'll say he's had 3 cans, maybe he's had 4, maybe he's 5. Alcoholics lie. They don't like saying, "Oh, I've drank nothing," and then they have. They lie about how much. So they'll go, "Yeah, why say I've had 5 cans? I'll say I've had 3." So we don't know because we don't see the cans. But the fact is, he's hiding something's come up from the past. He lives every day by the looks of it. And it just doesn't know how to deal with it, and he wants to forget about it. Alcohol's the demon, like me. When I got stressed out with Neo, I just went, I can't win this battle. What's the point? It's throwing that much shit out there. People believe me, and it literally affected my mental health, what he was doing to me. And what happens is, I then went off my game. I stopped being organized by trying to get the meds. That's true. Then I turned to alcoholism. And he's going, "Oh yeah, it's fucking true." When have I fucking lied? And then he's like saying, "Oh, he's lied." Then he went, "He's lying. He's not ill. He's not on drugs. It's all fake. He's bought it all over the counter." So then I had to then prove myself. Can you get this over the counter? That is stressful. And that's what Neo did to me. That I had to prove myself that these are not over-the-counter drugs and that I'm not fucking ill. And people believe this bullshit. I'm blagging that fucking stressed me out.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's looking for grace right now, but would he have ever gave you the grace? Did he ever give you the grace when you were at your lowest point? No. See, it's like a difference between people who are like how Shuli said, you have redeeming characteristics, like things that in you that are, but would he ever fucking be sat here with somebody talking about how you're like what you're going through, how we're sitting here talking about what he's going through?
Yeah, but with Neo,
no. Yeah, but not Neo. I'm talking about AK.
AK, yeah. I don't know about Neo.
He's not gonna get, or neither one of them probably give a fuck about what the hell is happening with you, even though they put you through so much stress and so much.
I heard rumors about AK putting a knife. Blah, blah. It was traumatic. I've been told it was to get him because he used a weapon. Armed response was there. It was a siege that I heard, and maybe that's his trauma. Maybe it's not. But something happened to him. Obviously, it could be schizophrenic. It could be anything. The thing is, because it started, he turned around not knowing fucking me, but I knew about him. Yeah. And he turned around and said, "You're a paedophile." How do you know? I'm a starseed. And he went with that. No proof, no nothing. He called me a paedophile. Everybody knows I will attack you back for that lie. He obviously didn't. So then I do it really I play the long game. Yeah. I destroyed his credibility as a starseed. People don't know it, but I did. And he had no proof. I'm a starseed. And I was like, I'm not like him. Prove you're a starseed. That's what he deserves. Do what he does. I didn't think that way. Oh, you're a starseed. Prove it. How do you know? I know. No. How do you know? Somebody must have told you you know. And do it with him. The questions with a question. But then he turned around. He did call me a Piva. I went, right, I'm going out on my bike. And he went, oh, are the schools, is it if it's morning, the school's opening up, you're going to see basically, you can see some kids. There's a school closing down, implying I'm a Piva. He went with that with me as well. So I just went back heavy on him, ridicule his Starseed stuff. To me, he deserved everything he got because, again, Chinese whispers, but you don't spread shit like that. And if he's doing that with family, if in real life, I would have fucking spoked him out, disabled or not. I'd have just leveraged it a little bit better. If I couldn't punch you, I'd get a fucking stick. I'd fucking knock you down.
In real life, he wouldn't have called you that. He would
Yeah, in real life, he wouldn't have had the balls. Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just like it's like a freeway of a cunt to be out here on this platform calling people some shit that you wouldn't do in real life, and only doing it just to like maybe win an argument to get over on somebody to have the upper hand. It's like can't do it on their own merit of whatever.
I mean, with Neo as well, he is smarter than people think because he knew he was lying about me. So he knew I'd have to defend myself. What did he then do? Destroy my credibility. Oh, you know, you've supported Shady, and look how he's treating you. He's lied to you about his illness. He's lied to you that he was sober for 8 months. He's lied to you. He's a disgusting human being, and that's how he did to discredit me. You know, I pick up on it, and that's why I will not tolerate that guy. I won't go on a panel with any risk of him. That's me. I'm not saying everybody else do it because he's only affected me, not anybody else. That's me, and I have a right to say I can't stand you. And I've been sitting back watching his moves, and it's the same fucking. It's like but you know when you're getting somebody into those religious groups, they're not religious. They're called, you know, I can't remember what it's called. Those sort of things where it's a cult. And he uses those. Yeah, it's the same techniques as a cult leader would do. Hey, you're my brother. Hey, you're my dog. Look, I've got you back. I've got you. Anybody fucks with you, I'll fuck, you know. And it's that sort of attitude. And you go, yeah. Have you noticed he uses the same speech? He's using it with Andy now, used it with me, used it with Chubby, and God knows what before. What happened to Chubby? When Chubby didn't toe the line, he went nasty and vile, destroyed his credibility. And I got suckered into it. I was part of the Neo cult then. Then you learn months later when it's too late. Then, because I didn't back him up with Strictly, he then turned on me and then I went, wow, what you said, I know you're lying about me. So therefore you lied about Chubby. And I didn't speak to Chubby for 6 months on the grounds of what Neo said to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I'm stuck because I'm focusing shit. I'm not as pissed as people think. I've had enough. These 4 cans, I've had these 24 hours. I think 12 hours ago I had my first can. 4 of this fucking piss water is nothing to me. I'm just in a nice level mood, and I actually don't want no more alcohol. I love the non-alcoholics. Everything I've got here is non-alcoholic in the receptacles that I've got. That's non-alcoholic. Because I just need some liquid before I get some food. But yeah, and you know, people could think I'm a cunt, but you know, I'm judging people now. You know, there's that. You know, I think she's blocked me. What's her name? The blonde one on Andy's. We're talking about herself, Abby. Yeah, I don't know whether I said, look, I know you about, but I said, look, I've got all your information. You didn't even know me. You judge me by what Neo said. And because he's got a nice little cat and he's disabled, you think is the most trustworthy person. You didn't do anything. You didn't do no research. On YouTube, because she's a Facebooker, on YouTube, we have got a saying, do your own research. In other words, don't believe everything you're fucking told. Research it. She didn't. She blindly followed him. And you know what oh God, Jack used to say, sheeple. You're a sheeple, you're a follower.
And
You know what I mean?
the timing is so crazy with that video that agent came out with. I'm not sure how old it was, but just seeing that shit is just like, what the hell? I felt bad for Neil. Like, when it rains, it pours.
Oh, yeah.
But damn.
The thing is, to me, I know he's a liar because he lied about me
Yeah.
constantly. The thing is, why would anything he says, why would I trust him? If I consider him as a cult leader where he manipulates people, maybe he's lying about his illnesses. And he's playing the long game with, well, if I stay off the internet for 2 weeks, people are going to say it's serious. I just make up any old shit. You know what I mean? And people are going to believe me. I don't know. He was on about a stomach ulcer. Yeah, I'm on antibiotic stomach ulcer. Guess what? My belly's inflamed. I've got a stomach ulcer that was diagnosed 2.5 years ago. There's no surgery there. So how was he getting surgery so quickly? And then it comes back again. And it's on, I can do the same trick as I think he's doing. Oh, Jose, I ain't seen him for, I've been feeling like a dog. I've been bad. I seen the doctor and wow, they gave me some antibiotics.
Oh, that's a big bottle.
Yeah, I've got to take some, And then, just in case it don't work, they gave me some more antibiotic. So I've got to take these for the next 4 weeks. But this one's going to help me. This one's to counteract this one. And this one's going to make me sick as a dog. So if I'm not here, they're trying to fix me. And then it's like, guess what? They're exactly the same pill. And it's not an antibiotic. But it looks like I could name whatever they are. They're exactly the same thing, the same amount. It's just that these are bigger than these, the same value or the same size. It should, might be the same size. This is just what they had at the time, when they got, these are thiamine, which believe me, I do need to them. Actually, I'll take probably 4. This is from brain damage. Oh shit, plenty of damage. Oh. This is a vitamin B replacement. But you know what I mean? It's what I say they are, and you can't read the writing. And if I come up with a sub story, you're going to believe me. And I think that's what he does. Oh, fucking hell. This is like, you're making beer, that malt stuff. It smells just like that. I ain't taking these for a month. I forgot, why am I doing this? I might as well do this.
It's a shame. I had so much fun with you. Like when Strictly's homeboys came in to troll your channel, and one time over at Chubby's, the banter was so much fun.
I remember because I don't, once got the banner on, I had the trollers. Troll, don't let them on the pomade. I let those people on, and some of them was the first time on the panel, and he was always nasty trolls. But once they came on it, they got addicted to the panels, and there was the man, the accent, he used to call himself Jazzy Wazzy, and he's changed his name. He was fucking awesome,
Yeah.
But he was first on my channel, and everybody said, "Don't let him on, don't let him on." I thought, "No, fuck, it's my channel. I just put the banner on. What can you do if the banner's up? You can't porn bomb me. All it is words." And he was like, and he was fucking amazingly funny. But what he did, he had that like a memory like yours, where he remembers everything, and he can go back to what I said 4 years ago, word for fucking word. That he was
crazy.
funny. But he remembers the Jazzy Wazzy incident about Tony P, and that's why he used the name Jazzy Wazzy, which was hilarious.
Jazzy Wazzy's #1 fan.
Yeah, the guy. I haven't seen him for a while. I know he's changed his name, but again, it's like popularity, innit? You get bored of stuff, don't you? You'll get bored of the same a pizza parlor, and you go, I'm sitting here having pizza or whatever coffee shop. And you go, what about that one down the street? It's the same as YouTube. Channels get boring, and you could say, oh, people want drama. My channel's not getting drama, so I'm going to see less people. But if I just slag everybody off, I bet my numbers will come in. It's just I can't deal with the aftermath of me being like that. I mean,
yeah, this community's part of it. I couldn't see myself starting over again with the community if I left this one, or if I got kicked out of this one. What would I do? I think I would just watch YouTube and not fuck with the live, or with this like the. I would just be.
I mean,
a weirdo.
The fact that I'm on less on YouTube is amazing for me.
Yeah.
And that's over the winter, so I don't think if there's any chance of me not quitting booze, it's going to be this year, but maybe quitting YouTube as well, or just because I'm so close to getting monetized. But once I do that, I have to commit myself to doing hours and hours to make sure I've got the 4,000 views, and I don't think I'm committed enough to do that because that would time me here longer more.
If it was last year, I mean, it feels like if Neil wouldn't have like crashed out, we could have. I mean, Tubby was still coming around all the time. I mean, the hours would have fucking just melted. Would have just done a bunch. It'd been so even easy to kick it with the you know.
A lot of with me with my health condition as well, I can get tired quite quickly. And there was a time when I was doing a live stream just to see how long I could be motivated to stay awake, and it was like 15 minutes, and I'm fucking exhausted. Now I can do a bit longer, but normally when I've had a drink, it extends it. But the only thing I can see doing live streams is because somebody, what he does, he gets his camera, films railway tracks, nothing's happening. He does that as a live stream. Then he takes his tablet to view his channel, then he can comment in it. And I thought, how do you? Because I can't do this as a live stream and then watch the comments. Then you must have a second device, which I've got with a tablet, and maybe I'll do that. Just set it up at Ulverston Castle in the summertime and sit there chilling out and film and just watching. And then just watching people go around Ulverston Castle, somebody talking to me, and you get all that experience. Maybe that's my future to get the things that, and it's not drama shit. Nobody comes on the panel. It's just what you see is what you get, and then me talking because you'll have maybe do that.
Maybe listen to a documentary about the surrounding area, like one of the buildings. I guess maybe somebody made it. You could be.
I mean, I've got the video that I've still got to do today. Actually, I might do it today because it's sunny outside. My bark will do it. Elverson Castle. I want to do a trip. Oh, I've got to the toilet. I want to do a trip, and I might do a live stream in a graveyard. Just stay there for an hour.
Yeah. Graveyard. On this at this one church you were at, there was a plaque there, and it had a date. It was like August something, but the way August was written wasn't like the traditional way you spell August. And I was like, why did they just...
There's a church in the city centre, which I've got to do. I know if I go to the museum, I can actually get the key to this church. It's a big church. The big one is a supermarket or whatever. That's now back in the church. The actual original church, it's like a historical building, and you can get a key, and it's tiny, and that dates back to the 16th century. So that's 400 years old, and I can do that, and it'll be a personal thing. And now I've got this gimbal. Yeah.
A gimp.
Yeah, it's a handheld gimbal basically. I think it should connect anyway.
No,
Soon find.
A gimbal is a group of...
Hold on.
Nice.
Right. Hold on. It's face recognition, basically. Let's see. Right. I think it's that way. There you go, look. So I don't know if you can see it now. Look, watch. Watch. No, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. I need a tower. You can appreciate what it does. Oh, do. No, it won't.
It's the tower.
I need to elevate it so you can see it.
I need to elevate it.
Right. Can you see it? Right,
The phone, yeah.
Are you watching? You see how the phone's following me?
Yeah. And you see it's face recognition, facial recognition?
Yeah. And it's automated, and then it's got a remote control that when I set it up to video, I get the remote control and it'll record. So this is my next project to use that.
So you could, with the remote control, you could go from facial recognition to where it could pan off of you and go into something else.
Yeah, I've got a stand as
cool.
well. I could put that on a stand so it stand up. Yeah, so I could literally walk left to right and it'll film me. Yeah. So I could do that. There's a load of shit that I'm going to plan. It's fucking going crazy now. Moving.
Do you know the movie Shaun of the Dead? And do you know where that was filmed?
Oh no.
Where the Winchester's at?
Yeah, that would have been Ealing Studios. You know, that would have been because that was like a little city thing where it would have been controlled. But yeah, Ealing Studios, a manor house. They used the Harrow House of Horrors. It's like a massive estate. Somebody bought it and turned it into TV fucking movies. But yeah, hold on.
What about the other movies?
Hold on. The movie Shaun of the Dead. Yeah, that was cool, wasn't it? He's famous now, isn't he? Yeah, it had Simon Pegg in it, who does fucking. He's in what's
Nick
name?
Frost.
Oh yeah, Edgar Wright. You got another one, Pizza Scola, blah blah. Then you got a lot of these. Oh, then you got Katie Ashford. A lot of these stars now. This was ages ago, wasn't it? 2004. 20 years ago. A lot of these people now, you've seen them on American TV. Bill Nighy,
millionaires.
And then you got Lucy Davis, who was in the English Office, which is a bit plump now. Still good looking. Oh, let's have a video.
Her boyfriend in Shaun of the Dead, he was also in The Office. He plays a small role in this one. He ended up being in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe. The guy who played the main character.
Ah, yeah, I remember that one. Hold on, is this fucking playing or what? This is a trailer. It's not fucking playing.
The Winchester.
Oh, hold on. Oh, what the fuck's just happened here? It's playing it. Oh. No, it's playing it. It won't be fucking. I just found this. Oh. It's just fucking doing it for some fucking mad reason. Oh. Look, it's just fucking doing it. There's no buttons for sound. Fuck all.
Click out of it and then go back to it.
No, it's because I've got to sign in.
Yep, go to YouTube.
Apple TV, fuck off.
It's red on you.
Oh, what the? Hold on, why did I didn't cast this. Oh, I know, Shaun of the Dead. Let's do it that way.
04 was one of the roughest years of my life, or the roughest year.
Yeah, there we go. Hold on, can you see it?
I can see the screen, yeah. Make it.
Religious groups are calling it Judgment Day. The attackers can be stopped by removing the head or destroying the brain.
I love this movie.
More reports just in confirmed that if since the attack seems slow and shambolic, and we've just
I'm going to shut the front door.
After 20 bloody years.
Bit of a hesitate. Purple Rain? No. Sign of the Times? Definitely not. The Batman soundtrack. Throw it.
It's back.
What's the plan then?
We're going to Winchester. Have a nice cold pint and wait for all this to blow over. How's that for a slice of fried gold?
Is it clear?
No.
Let's try, shall we? Nice. Good vocal work. 1, 2.
It's so English.
2 seconds. Hey, dude. Yeah, man, I can't really talk now. Oi!
Sean.
Oh.
Relive the apocalypse.
We're coming to get you, Barbara!
Relive the romance.
That was funny. Have you seen the one where there's a cop as well? That was funny.
Hot Fuzz. Yep.
Fuzz. That was fucking
Hot
hilarious.
Fuzz.
That was. Hold on. 20th
Officer
anniversary.
Angle.
Hold on.
It's
Hold on.
crazy
Is this,
good.
hold on. Why is this 20 years ago, isn't it? Is it being put in? You know,
Nah, it's probably old.
It was returning to US theatres in whatever. Oh, so they're just going to play it again. Yeah, not much. Not one I can put.
It's probably 20 years ago. Last year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, last year.
Yeah, if I put 3 in it. Yeah.
I don't think Shaun of the Dead's going to be free again on this one.
I bet you get
Shaun
a
of the Dead's a classic.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, yeah. Then he monetizes shit as well, doesn't he?
You gotta pay for it. You gotta rent it.
Yeah. Right. It says here, Shaun of the Dead plan. Hold on. 8. Oh, what's this one doing? Again. Hold on. This is one our summer. Dead Again. The survivors. What the?
It's probably a video game.
Fight.
I saw.
The fight. Oh, this is a different movie. Oh, this is
Just
a
watch
game,
it.
look.
Oh.
This is a game, innit, look. You can touch CGI. Now, I reckon if you put 3 there, fuck this movies. I reckon this is a movie, look.
Yeah.
It's for a movie.
Oh, that was a zombie apocalypse.
11 minutes. Yeah, because they're redoing it. These are games.
I watched the Doll yesterday, or I think it's called The Doll. That movie was it was the craziest movie I had to turn away from the screen a few times, and I almost turned it off twice.
Anything of interest, look. Hold on. Oh, Scared Killer, Simon Pegg. I've not seen this one. This has got to be a newish one. But look, if you see all there, look, on mine, you just go there, look, that's definitely a movie. Or it looks like a movie, and it's like somebody talking over it. Yeah, it must once because somebody's making money out of it. It's going to be dead hard to find it for free, in my personal belief. Anyway, I've been on for 6 hours. Might as well go to Andy's and see what the shit is there. But the minute my bike's charged, I'm going to wait for the mail, and I'm going to get myself an English breakfast.
Okay, I'm back.
Because I've been meaning to do that. Put some eggs. Just put some burgers. I bought these things because you're organised, aren't you? I've got to use these. The food bags. Yeah.
Oh.
I've got 4 burgers, big container. So you get one of these. Yeah. That won't fit it. But then I put 2 burgers. I put 1 burger there, zip it, and then that goes in the freezer. Yeah. And then you save space or something. I've got boxes and all sorts of shit. So that's one chore I'm going to do. And I've got some nice burgers, so I've got fucking that one. I've got fucking figure, small ones. Who's that one? Oh, that's more like it. Definitely get 2 burgers in there. And put it in the freezer.
Why don't you put it down your gobble?
Yeah. I did tell you I just buy shit off YouTube, didn't I?
If you what?
I buy those shit. There you go. Look.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
the
yeah.
burgers. They're the burgers. So instead of, I'm going to use 2 of them, and then the other 2 I'm going to freeze. There you go. So yeah.